Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed growing in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on light. Hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees, and still be Hotep and ask to rig Nasheed. 6 in the morning I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Fishing. Who knows how to fish?
Black people,
hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
What up? Let's see what we got.
Melodic script in my cartouche. Roll through with them arches. All cool. That's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. Amenhotep III. Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear 'em. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you, sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots while your soul get devoured in the hall of my heart. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II. Too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check 'em. I know the syntax, every morphine and phoneme. The scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debate to make a fraud quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair, re-end. They heard the king of Mijal was a scary man, and he is though. I'm telling you, you better contain him, man. He's busting arrows at all these Mediterraneans, killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun shoes. And y'all just wiki, thinking I'm enthused. They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say, I'm enthused. It's crazy. They just wiki, cause they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't faze me. The page monetized, so crushing you clowns pays. You dig?
Peace.
Magi archers. Dead period.
What up? How's everyone this morning? Hope all is well. I'm just starting my studies, so I'm going live. Big deal. But earlier I was working with getting my book ready for the audio book format. I have had certain requests, and I'm trying to acknowledge those requests. But I gotta do extra work because there's a lot of transliteration in my book. So when the computer start reading the transliteration, it don't sound legible. It'd be like WND, XXTR, XTRDD, WDD. You feel me? So I'm like, okay, I gotta go edit all that out. And it's a little job just to get it right. But once it's right, it's gonna be cool. I probably could grab that audio file and start hooking it up right now. But we're going to listen to some of this stuff about the people being cattle. Just realize that when you're listening to this, he going to start talking about some transliteration. Meaning he's reading my transliteration, and since it's just AI, it's trying to read it like words. You see? So if y'all can mind that, we can get into it. Yeah, Brother Reggie was right. That's why I called him a lightweight genius. Because we've been trying to figure this out for hella long, and you don't have to figure out everything. That's what we pride ourselves on, being right too much, right? What I mean is, if you push people in the right direction, and they can reveal that you were correct at a later date and time, then we can reference back to all the times people was telling you was wrong, and say, "Oh no, Brother Reggie was actually right. He was actually correct." So I have to start right here, but I'm going to play some of that audio. But I'm going to the Book of the Gates. Now notice people call this the 4 races of mankind. So that erroneous name in this text actually does them a disservice. Because since you call this the 4 races, they're referring to races. Right? So then when we see stuff like, let's see. We'll just start with this. We can look at the vignette and see who Horace is talking to. Horace here is talking to, peace to everybody in the chat. I see y'all. Horace right here is talking to the people that they know to exist around Egypt. As you can see, Heru right here. You see people called the Remetch first. Then we see Aamu. It continues, it looks like this. It got all the people listed. Nehesi is over here. And the Timahu is possibly last. So that was the 4 groups of people that they knew. that they reference in 4 different directions, not necessarily racist. It had to do with people in different directions, the people they encounter when they go different directions. And in this text, as Horace begins to speak, we find a statement that no one can just get around. And what is the statement here? Anharu in Nenni Autra. Horace says to this cattle, this cattle of Ra. Yeah, I ain't messing with no reach. I'm messing with the Remetch. But y'all see this here? Damn. No, there's too much going on. Let me close this door. All right. Now look. After this point, okay, people just got to bow down and say, okay, y'all deal with the primary sources. Y'all always win because y'all deal with primaries. I swear, Hey, yo, get a signed copy of my book, Black Like Osiris. Who ain't got it yet? There go the link right there. Shout out to Sadiq. So just from this one attestation, we can show you plenty more. But is it safe to say that the Egyptians, in their theology or mythology, however they define things, they seen people like a herd of cattle? Specifically cattle. I'll show you a herd in a minute. But this is very easy to see on the screen. And if we have any contentions about it, let's talk about it. But let me know if that's clear to the people watching, if you could put a 1 up. If I make a statement that the ancient Egyptians seen themselves as cattle, and then I bring out this primary source attestation, is it corroborated by this attestation? Can you please, please, please let me know if y'all can see that ancient Egyptians seen themselves as cattle? Just put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 if this don't really mean that to you. Put a 2 if this don't really mean that to you. This ain't the only instance we'll examine, right? Right now, I'm dealing with some background noise. Sound like a damn jackhammer. Golly. Now let's look. Here we see, just like Alessandra Nibby pointed out, we see Jeshurun with the town determinative. We could also learn here that Kemet doesn't mean Egypt here. How do we know this? Because the majority of Egypt is desert. See how easy that is? They're translating this wrong. It should be in, which are in the Duat, in the Black City, and the Red City. If you really wanted to go literal, but they don't want to go literal with those town determinatives. He's talking about the hammer noise. You can't hear it. Cool. That was getting on my nerves. So it's safe to say they did see themselves as cattle. Let me see if I can open up my book. And then if any of you got the book, we're going to do it like Sunday school. Let's go to the chapter called The Remetch Are Cattle. You feel me? And we're going to go over it as we, let's see. See if I can make this bigger. Hold on. All right. Then we're going to listen to the audio. So maybe I can do it. Pull this up here. This is the Remetch Are Cattle. I might have some issues with my scrolling, but let's try to see if we can listen to this. I'm going to start this from the beginning. Why they won't let me. Acting like they don't want to let me. Oh, how do I go back? Not regenerate. Yeah, I'm going to regenerate with... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? But then I'm going to be wasting my characters. All right, I'm about to do it. It's going to make for a better reading, y'all. I'm about to take all these sources out and the transliteration and then reread it. I mean, let them reread it, regenerate it. It won't take that long. Like, all this stuff don't need to be in here. Oh, boy. Stomach hurting. I need to breakfast up. There's one part where it get really bad. It ain't gonna take more than 1 minute. Calm down. Let me see. We don't need all this in there like that. Too many sources and make it sound weird when it's reading. All right, yeah, this gotta go right here. This whole transliteration. That was one that messed it up. And this. Then I'm gonna regenerate it, and y'all gonna be happy. It's gonna be a little transliteration in there, but not hella much. All right, let's change the voice because last dude was kind of sounded weird. Let's listen to my voice in the AI. Listen.
To exist is to change is to mature is to go on creating oneself endlessly.
I don't sound cool.
Love doesn't make the world go round. Love is what makes the ride worthwhile.
I'd rather regret the things that I've done than the things that I have not done.
As we are liberated from our own fear,
Work while you have the light. You are responsible for the talent that has been entrusted to you.
Maybe she too stern. Let me see. Hold on. Well, Ray started
Love doesn't make the world go round. Love is what makes the ride worthwhile.
All right, we're gonna go with this. Which voice we going with? Thomas. Let's see how Thomas sounds.
I'd rather regret the things that I have done
Hell no.
than the things.
Love all, trust a few, do wrong to none. The less effort, the faster and more powerful you will be.
All right, we're going to let George read that thing. And now we're about to regenerate it. And it's going to cost me some coins, but it's going to work. The one I need to convert is called Remetch Are Cattle, convert. Already converted. If you really want to convert, this would cost. All right. Let's see. All right, yeah, now we're about to listen to the cattle chapter. But it's supposed to be converted. Let me see where it's at. It's down there. So we did see it in the Book of Gates. We'll look at it in a few other places. We see this term that we'll examine in my book, Windut. I hadn't seen many people place a focus on that word, but that word helped us to learn some things about how the ancient Egyptians seen themselves. Like a flock of cattle or people, a people group. So it shouldn't take long to read. Oh, is it already done? It's already converted? Let me look at the versions. So I guess we want to hear version 2. All right, here we go.
9. The Remetch are cattle. In Papyrus Lansing, PBM EA 9994, we read the following, translations by TLA. It is the army scribe and commander of the Amun temple flock, the scribe Wenem di Amun. In this text, the scribe uses the phrase Taz TNPRJMN for Amun temple flock. This literally translates to gatherer of cattle of the house of Amun. These are no cattle. This is a fighting contingency commanded by the army general Nebmat-Renachtu. In the tale of Sinuhe we read, "Indeed, I am like a bull of who cattle in the midst of another herd." In ancient Egyptian, the word dam means young cattle. It also means youth, generations, offspring. Erman and Herman Grappo, 1953,
I should have took that source out.
WB 5, 524.7, WB 5, 523.4, 524.6. His slaughterhouse was full of the enemy's children. The sacrificial cattle consisted of Asiatics. During the time of Senwosret Ibai, we find the above text equating Asiatics to sacrificial cattle. The term WND.WT means cattle. WND.UT also means people. In the Loyalist Doctrine of Khairsu, line 3.6, we read, "Gather your human herd people." In Papyrus New, of London BMEA 10477, we find, "I am one of your people, Osiris." This same statement is found in my Herpri text, P. Cairo CG 24095. "I am one of your WNDWT, Osiris." In all of these attestation, WNDWT can be translated as cattle or people. In Nak Sobek's song, P. Chester BDS, Recto 16.9, 17.13, WNDWT only means cattle. Otherwise, one will just slaughter oxen for the latch, cattle for the doorstep, a strong gray-lag goose for the doorposts, or a GN bird for the lintel. In the satirical letter of Hori, we see WNDWT used to say a particular people group. "I will be buried with among my group in the mountain of the Holy Land of Abydos." Below are entries from the TLA and Mark Vigas online dictionary. It is clear to see that people and cattle were metaphorically symbolic of one another. In the case of Kemet, we should understand the black people of the land to be metaphorically equated to the divine black herd, Kemet. The king of this divine herd is often called the Bull of Bulls, and he is adorned with a symbolic bull's tail which encapsulates this divine bovine metaphor. Ancient Egyptian cattle culture spawned new ideas in Kemet while the society was going through formative changes. Each intermediate period brought new social norms to Kemet, and most of them seem to be based on interactions with people who appeared foreign in nature, tongue, and skin color, as stated frankly in the Hymn to the Sun, Ra, or Aten. In the Hymn to the Sun, we can find texts that reveal some of the precursors to race taxonomy, or group classifications based on appearances, language, and nature. The text
Hold on,
reads,
man. Let me stop.
"Tongues are different in speech, and so is their character.
Hold on, I gotta stop this.
Their skin color is different because you differentiate the foreigners." Before this, in the 12th dynasty, Stele of Amenhotep.
See, now I'm just listening, and it's kind of easy to see some of the hatership when I listen now. You feel me? Because they can't fuck with this right here. Let's just be frank. Don't nobody really do their homework. Shout out to the people who taught me how to do my homework. Asar, Imhotep, and Ujahu. When we was the Amenhotep squad, they was the ones teaching everybody you gotta learn how to write. You can't just be sitting around on YouTube thinking you're doing anything. Now, you really want to get your publications qualified. These are self-publications. But a person who read it ain't worried about that. They want to know if they're getting the knowledge and getting the information. Right? And so when I stop and listen back, I'm like, man, I see why cats hate now. Because they lightweight can't even do this. You know what I'm saying? They can't go into the text and then explain what the heck they seeing that ain't nobody else seen. And then put it in a written format for people to digest. I've been a writer forever, but I never was writing no books.
Hotep, London UC 14-333, Mentuhotep, stele dates to 25 years into Senwasret the Reign, said JNMPWW wa RMT-PL. People are of the same skin. The translation here from the TLA is user-friendly. It could read, people are of one skin color. In ancient Egyptian, WA means one, and INM is skin, skin color, or hide of an animal. The hide and color of the most revered bovine in Egypt is black. The people were dark people with hues ranging from light-skinned to black. In spite of this, no positive cultural relevance was placed on any other natural complexion but the black skin color. Even brown, the color of most Egyptian iconographic attestations, has no symbolic connotation. The Egyptological jargon about light-skinned women being represented with such a tone because they stayed indoors in pure unacceptable nonsense. Again, we do not have a primary attestation that alludes to that.
Just hold on.
The
stop.
ancient Egyptians did talk about the darkening of different body parts in comparison to other body parts because of the sun.
Y'all notice
means
that?
a black forehead. But let's not assume the conditions of...
I'm hella mad right here. Say in pure acceptable nonsense. Stay indoors is pure acceptable nonsense. I looked over this hella times, and that's the only one I noticed. In pure acceptable nonsense. Now, the Egyptological jargon about light-skinned women being represented with such a tone because they stayed indoors is pure, unacceptable nonsense.
The average Egyptian hut was a cool, refreshing, air-conditioned lounge suitable to stay out of the gleaming sun all day.
As if.
It is almost preposterous to think with no refrigeration or sewage system in ancient times that one would stay in a mud or stone abode enough for their skin to never show effects of the high levels of UV radiation it will absorb and reflect. Melanin, the pigment responsible for our skin color, acts as a natural sunscreen by absorbing and dissipating UV radiation. When the skin is exposed to UV radiation, melanin production increases in an attempt to protect the skin from further damage. This is what leads to a tan. The yellow representation of the women in Egyptian art doesn't appear tanned at all, but that doesn't mean they were stay-inside housewives. I would suggest that instead of superimposing our patriarchal symbolic interpretations on ancient iconography, we take some of this art for face value. The evidence of the light-skinned woman in the tomb of Ashayet is a testament that light-skinned Nehesi women exist as well. After all, if Egyptian women could avoid getting dark by staying in the hut, then I am sure that would have worked for women of all shades susceptible to tanning. But that scenario is rather unlikely. Another thing to note is, all ancient Egyptian women are not represented in lighter hues. The lighter hues of ancient Egyptians are merely overrepresented in Egyptological publications because of the former racist sentiment that ran through Egyptology and the world alike. I believe there were various tones in ancient Egypt with the foundational elements of the culture coming downstream with black African people. These pioneering herds of human beings, seen as indigenous divine black cattle, could be a result of the religious pastoral culture of the Sudan that migrated into North Africa before there was a name for it. These African people spread the Afro-Asiatic language from the Horn of Africa to North Africa, into the Saudi Arabian Peninsula, and across the Maghreb. A pastoralist culture that attests to the ritualistic burials of bulls long before the unification of the two lands. A southern black African society that can be found in the material remains of the Badarian and Tazian cultures. In his work, Syncretism, a means and method for accurately translating KMTT, KMTYW, and KM author Reginald Mabry puts forth the following attestations concerning cattle culture and Egyptians equating their population to cattle. An acceptable question would be, in what text did the people of KMT civilization say directly that they were cattle to make the proposed relationship of cattle and people true? The first case is the Westcar papyrus story of the Dedi the magician. In this story, the text says the following. Did in Hamdaf imi NTW NDIXNR NTYM
I should have took that part out.
Didwin DD NSN RTT Itsi AWs and bot MKN duty tatida badu IRT mentieri NTA ABT substudy AE
Excuse him.
and RDW PASM and RGBA. Said Jedi, but not to a human being, O king, my lord. Surely it is not permitted to do such a thing to the noble cattle. The second case is the various statements in the pyramid texts and other religious books of Kemet civilization that show syncretism relationships between the people and their cult beliefs, such as the statement that the king is the black ram's son of a black sheep. The third case is King Keti's instructions to his heir. Marikare says, Hanaram TET, out, not enter ear, and F, PTTA, NIB.
That's how cats be sounding when they be reading transliteration.
Tawanks FN, Desen, SNRF, PW per M Ha, F, WBN dot F, MPTN IB dot SNR,
killing y'all.
SMU IB term at USNM Saint. Provide for men the cattle of God, for he made heaven and earth at their desire. He suppressed the greed of the waters, he gave the breath of life to their noses, for they are likenesses of him which issued from his flesh. He shines in the sky for the benefit of their hearts. He has made herbs, cattle, and fish to nourish them. This statement from the Westcar papyrus humans are the noble cattle. Iti AIWs NB.I. The Unas papyrus. The king is the black ram born of the black sheep, and King Keti puts in perspective the relationship of men and cattle, calling them the cattle of God. Hen RMTT, out NetNT. Mabry 2020. Mabry's analysis sheds light on this subject from the perspective of Kemetu being the divine herd of the king. It should be easy to see by now that ancient Egyptians did equate groups of people with cattle. In the case of the term Kemet, Mabry's argument is formidable, considering the fact that most other modern work on the subject relies on unverified conjecture, like Kemet being linked to the fertile soil. Or they attempt to refute the meaning of the root term altogether, to say Kem doesn't mean black, so Kemet doesn't mean blackland. Cattle culture was an integral part of ancient Egyptian society. The cattle count was a part of the biannual taxation of the king.
Do some promo, though.
During the cattle count,
if y'all feeling what y'all hearing, go and cop a signed copy of that book. This is work, right? And if you're enjoying it, go and put that on make sure it's around the world. I got too many sitting right here on my dresser. This need to be out. This need to be in y'all house, but let's keep it popping.
the Shemsu Hor would travel around the country like tax collectors, except they were escorting the king. Since the Second Dynasty, cattle counts have been performed to gauge the wealth of Kemet and to collect taxes from the land plots in each nome. People who tried to scam the pharaoh out of tax wages were treated harshly. Actually, the compensation or taxation was in the form of whatever product you produced with your land. Although it was called the cattle count, the focus was on all livestock and grains. Grain was actually of chief importance because it was an easy export and highly sought after by neighboring nations. By default, the cattle count became a form of a national census in later periods. During intermediate periods, nomarchs could take advantage of the disarray and exploit their own nomes for taxes that would have gone to the king. It seems the idioms of most prominent cultures are applied to the patrons of that culture who match the attributes of the idioms. If a divine black bull was a prominent cultural item, it would not take long for a person to equate another strong black thing to a divine black bull. In modern times, we will go as far as to take on the name of other prominent people who perform great at their task. You can hear a kid on the basketball court put up a jumper and scream, "Kobe!" as if his performance is capturing the essence of Kobe Bryant. This is the same as unrelated kings calling themselves Rameses and Caesar, or Labarna and Tawanana. They're all trying to recapture the essence of a semi-deified cultural icon and leader. We note how American men call their good friends their dogs, but don't go as far as to specify which species of dog your friend belongs to. Some will even form pejoratives, referencing female dogs. I can imagine the ancient Egyptian equivalent is calling a man a heifer, similar to how some black Americans would do in the South as an insult. I assume this terminology would be just as offensive in ancient times. Throughout prehistoric times, tribal chiefs in the Nile Valley have consistently employed the symbol of the bull to embody concepts of kingship and strength. As stated, a perusal of the ancient Egyptian lexicon reveals the terms Kemet, or Kemetyu, designating not only a divine herd, but also signifying the people of the Black Land. This linguistic exploration unveils a profound connection between the symbolism of the bull, emblematic of power and leadership, and the cultural identity of the ancient Egyptians, emphasizing the enduring significance of these symbols in shaping the narrative.
Oh, did I run out of tokens? Yeah, they didn't do the rest. Hold on. They was tripping. See, it was going down good, huh? What did it stop at? In shaping the narrative. I can read the rest. What did it say in shaping the narrative? Guess I ran out of, I think I gotta have a heck of more, so I guess it must have not copied and pasted the whole chapter in there. But see, when you write out an argument and people ain't there to cut you off, mumble and fumble, they don't want to respond to no written word. Because what they're gonna say is laid out the way it should be laid out. All the sources is there. But let me see what happened. Where did it cut off at? In the ancient Egyptian identity, the symbolism of a divine herd with the king as its bull spins a narrative that transcends mere metaphor. This potent imaginary of a black bull echoing through the corridors of time encapsulates the essence of kingship and strength in the Nile Valley. As we conclude this chapter, we recognize the ancient Egyptians perceiving themselves as an interconnected herd. Or do we not? Nah, I don't write better than I rap. Well, you could say that because I don't write all my raps sometimes. But you could go back to some of my writings. But I take that as a compliment because the future of my life is going towards writing things like that. So I appreciate that American dream. Why did it cut off though? This is an old ass article. But this was on the etymology of Osiris, but I ain't getting off. I'm gonna go regenerate some more audio real quick. Maybe we could do this like the Apis. Or not Kemet the Black Land. We talk about that that much. I'm going to convert this chapter of like the Apis. Our Black Egyptians, Red Nubians, Black Egyptians. That's a cool. Matter of fact, let's do Red Nubians, Black Egyptians. We're just going to convert this real quick, right? Let's see, convert. Red Nubians, Black Egyptians. This is going to cost me 23,000 characters to convert. I hope it's already ready. Cool. I got like 100,000 characters, so they almost done. That's like the small package. This is 11labs.io. Red Nubians, Black Egyptians. What's that all about? Let me go see. They're converting the text. I want y'all to absorb this though, and not just breeze over it. Because we finding out that Kemet wasn't all of Egypt. Then we find out that Kemet was even listed as being hostile. In this time period right here, Amenhotep III, he was having a lot of beef with the people of Upper Egypt. And so we need to see what's up with that. We're going to let this audio translate real quick. And then we'll be right back on it. Y'all can just read ahead on the screen. It don't matter. Yeah, so hopefully I look up and some people like, yeah, I'm going to cop that book, American Dream. You ain't got it already. Why you ain't got that? Well, here we go. Should be a few more seconds, maybe another minute, and we'll get into this chapter. Now, it's called Red Nubians, Black Egyptians for reasons that we'll see inside of the tomb of Karu, or it was Karuef. And in his turn, we're going to see the representation of the people in his time period. And they always say that Egyptians are represented with this reddish brown hue, and Nubians are black. But it appears different in this tomb that we're going to look over. So hopefully everything can happen in timely fashion. The concept of the 9 bowls holds significant historical and symbolic importance within the context of ancient Egyptian civilization. In ancient Egyptian art, literature, and inscriptions, the 9 bowls represented a collective term for Egypt's traditional enemies. The 9 bowls. So what we're going to learn is a little bit about the 9 bowls. Oh, shout out to you for letting me know that. But you can use this text. I can use this audio. It's not just reading it. It's giving me audio files that I can use. And I'm pretty sure Adobe probably does it too. But it's giving me audio files that I could use for other purposes. You feel me? So as I convert these texts, it's giving me downloadable MP3s that I could pop into my video editor and then make the movie or what have you. I'm a Rock Squad up. Somebody came with the old school page. Let me see. So yeah, it's just a few more moments now. Few more moments. Who came with that old school page? Rock Squad up. That gotta be damn near Shaka Doodoo. Oh boy. All right, we gonna get into this. Let's see if it's done. Still ain't done, but it's coming, so don't even trip. Yeah, you know, and they let you choose through the voices, change the accent. You can record and put your own voice in there, and then they'll give you an audio reader in your own voice. A few other things. It's almost done. We're going on chapter 15. And if you got the book, turn to chapter 15, and let's get it in like Sunday school. All right, I'm about to go. I thought I already converted it. So here we go.
15 Red Nubians, Black Egyptians. The concept of the 9 bows holds significant historical and symbolic importance within the context of ancient Egyptian civilization. In ancient Egyptian art, literature, and inscriptions, the 9 bows represented a collective term for Egypt's traditional enemies, typically divided into 9 distinct entities. These adversaries were often depicted as captives or vanquished foes, symbolizing the pharaoh's dominance over foreign powers. The 9 bows were not specific ethnic groups, but rather a symbolic representation of the various peoples or nations that posed a threat to Egypt. The exact identities of the 9 bows could vary, but they commonly included groups from regions surrounding Egypt, such as Nubians, Libyans, Asiatics, and others. The concept emphasized the ruler's triumph over the forces of disorder and chaos, reinforcing the prevailing theme of Ma'at, or cosmic order, in Egyptian ideology. The pharaoh, as the divine king and earthly representative of the gods, was responsible for maintaining Ma'at and ensuring the stability and security of Egypt. Scenes depicting the pharaoh subduing or smiting the 9 bows were prevalent in temples, tombs, and monumental inscriptions. These representations aimed to convey the ruler's role as a powerful and just leader, safeguarding Egypt from external threats. The symbolism of the 9 bows extended beyond the military realm, emphasizing the pharaoh's duty to preserve cosmic harmony and protect the Egyptian way of life. The concept became deeply ingrained in Egyptian royal ideology, contributing to the overarching narrative of the king as a force for order and stability in a world fraught with potential chaos. In the tomb of Keruef, we find the 9 bows representing locales within the borders of Egypt. Keruef was a scribe and companion of the king during the time of Amenhotep III. The tomb of Keruef, Theban tomb, 192, 1980. Amenhotep III ascended to the throne during Egypt's New Kingdom, reigning from approximately 1386 BC to 1353 BC. His era epitomized opulence and stability, marked by grand building projects like the famed Temple of Luxor and the colossal Colossi of Memnon. A patron of the arts, Amenhotep III fostered a cultural renaissance, commissioning exquisite statues and artworks that showcased the pinnacle of Egyptian creativity. His diplomatic prowess secured alliances through marriages, notably with Queen Tiye, while his colossal statues in the Sphinx Avenue reflected the grandeur of his reign. Associated with the sun god Amun-Ra, Amenhotep III's legacy endures as a testament to a time of prosperity, artistic brilliance, and diplomatic finesse in ancient Egypt. The depiction of the 9 bows in the tomb of Keruef symbolizes the adversaries of Pharaoh Amenhotep III. With each new ruler, the enemies of the pharaoh potentially changed, providing the researcher with fresh images and locations for mapping who the 9 bows are in different dynasties. The pharaohs prioritized the portrayal of dominance over neighboring nations, evident in vignettes representing times of rebellion or through political war, reports inscribed on temples, like Karnak. Such depictions often featured subdued captives from regions such as Nubia or Syria, underscoring the pharaoh's authority and control. During the reign of Amenhotep III, it appears that there was domestic civil unrest or a series of local upheavals, prompting the scribe Keruef to identify the enemies of Egypt as other nomes or districts within the borders of Kemet. This shift in the portrayal of adversaries may suggest unique challenges faced by the pharaoh during his rule, leading to a nuanced representation of internal strife rather than external threats. The inscription choices made by Kerouef provide a valuable historical lens through which we can explore the specific socio-political dynamics of that period in ancient Egypt. The arguments supporting the notion of no black Egyptians is significantly challenged by the images of the 9 bows found in Theban tomb 192. These depictions portray Upper Egyptians with a darker complexion than Nubians, directly contradicting the assumption that Egyptians were uniformly lighter-skinned. Within the scenes of TT 192, 2 groups of Nubians are represented, along with Upper Egyptians, Lower Egyptians, individuals from the Aegean, Libya, Shat, Sekhet Yam, and the Sinai. These representations underscore the complexity and variability of ancient Egyptian skin tones, challenging oversimplified narratives about the racial homogeneity of the Egyptian population. As observed below, the individual with the darkest skin, symbolizing the 9 bows in the tomb of Kerouef, is an Upper Egyptian, not a Nubian. This figure is employed to symbolize the people of Upper Egypt. In the second image from the left, they are designated as Nubian bowmen. Notably, the Libyans are portrayed with lighter skin than the inhabitants of the Aegean Isles. Tomb of Kerouef, 9 bows of Amenhotep III. This portrayal reflects the population of Upper Egypt in the era of Amenhotep III. The black African phenotype is evident in the depiction of Upper Egyptians within the tomb of Kerouef. Comprising 22 nomes, Upper Egypt extends from Tasseti in the south to Medinet in the north. Fiti, Medinet, located just below Cairo, constituted one of the nomes in ancient Egypt. It is important to note that what is commonly referred to as Lower Egypt primarily encompassed the Delta region. This is why Lower Egypt is called Tamiyu. 52 MHW means to fill. The annual inundation of the Nile River was a vital natural phenomenon in ancient Egypt. During the flooding season, the Nile would inundate its banks, giving rise to an agricultural floodplain in Upper Egypt that extended downstream to find an outlet in the delta. This would cause the marshlands of the delta to be filled with water. In the time of Amenhotep III, the occupants of the delta were depicted as such. Lower Egypt, Delta, 54. The phenotypic representation of northern Egyptians during the time of Amenhotep III challenges the prevailing light-skinned model often suggested by scholars. When comparing the two, we observe that Upper Egyptians are represented with a darker complexion, while northern Egyptians still exhibit the typical brownish-red hue. Lower Egyptian, Upper Egyptian. Analyzing these facts makes it clear that there was a population of black Egyptians living in Upper Egypt, acknowledged as indigenous members of the nation and not portrayed as foreigners. These depictions also lend support to the images of RMT Egyptians found in the tomb of Ramesses III. It serves as evidence that the composition of the population would vary over time, as reflected in representations of individuals meant to symbolize specific regions. The notion that an impermeable barrier prevented sub-Saharan Africans from crossing into Egypt, juxtaposed with the belief that Levantines could traverse the arid strip of land known as the Way of Horus, requires critical examination. Hussein and Alim, 2015. The travel experience from Nubia to Egypt and from the Levant to Egypt would have varied significantly, especially considering that the Nubians were a desert-dwelling people rather than being river-centric. Archaeological Research Facility, UC Berkeley and D'Souza, 2020. For Nubians heading to Egypt, a conceivable option might have involved traversing the desert along the river's edge, following the northward flow of the Nile. This overland route could provide a direct path, utilizing the river for fresh water, which was crucial for survival in the arid desert environment. Contrastingly, those journeying from the Levant to Egypt, particularly along the Way of Horus near the Mediterranean, would have encountered a different set of challenges associated with terrestrial travel. Hussein and Alim, 2015. The trek would necessitate navigating diverse landscapes, contending with potential resource scarcity, and dealing with the absence of a convenient water source. Unlike the river-centric route, the Way of Horus demanded overland mobility, underscoring the distinct conditions and considerations for individuals navigating these varied geographical terrains. 18th Dynasty. Upper Egyptian 18th Dynasty official. 20th Dynasty Egyptian. Tomb of Keruef, Myherpri Papyrus, Tomb of Ramesses III. The above representations are intended to depict the actual image of the people they represent. If we compare the so-called Nubians with the Upper Egyptians, we observe that the Nubians have a lighter hue of the two. This serves as additional evidence that we cannot categorize ethnic groups solely based on skin color. African skin tones span a range from light to dark, and these depictions do not offer representations of the lighter skin tones. The classification of people into distinct groups based on skin color, often referred to as race, is a pseudo-scientific European narrative, Coates et al., 2022, p. 20. The concept of race is a modern social construct that should not be superimposed onto interpretations of ancient texts. In antiquity, societies did not categorize individuals based on the racial classifications that emerged in more recent times. Therefore, applying contemporary notions of race to ancient civilizations can lead to misleading interpretations and anachronistic perspectives. It is crucial to approach historical texts with an understanding of the social, cultural, and contextual factors of the time, avoiding the imposition of modern concepts that may distort the true complexities of ancient societies. We can begin to dispel the notion that the brownish-red skin color was standardization of an Egyptian representation, as we have plenty of accounts of so-called Nubians represented in the standard Egyptian red hue. If we understand Nahisi to simply mean southerner, we realize the skin color of southerners can vary. The stele of the Nubian soldier. Nenu is, in fact, a representation of a southern Egyptian man. Despite being referred to as Enich Southerner in the text, the designation Enich is sometimes interpreted as Negro by Egyptologists, leading to his classification in archaeology and Egyptology as an Egyptianized Nubian. This classification, however, reflects the complexities and challenges in accurately categorizing individuals based on ancient texts, and it highlights the need for a nuanced understanding of cultural and linguistic contexts in interpreting historical artifacts. The exploration of representations in ancient Egyptian art, particularly in the depictions of the nine bows and related imagery, challenges simplistic notions of racial classifications. The evidence from tombs, such as that of Keruef, reveals a diverse population within Egypt during the time of Amenhotep III, with Upper Egyptians depicted as having a darker hue than some Nubian representations. These nuances underscore the inadequacy of modern racial labels when applied to ancient civilizations. Furthermore, the cultural and symbolic significance of these representations extends beyond mere visual portrayals, emphasizing the importance of considering the broader context and historical narratives. As we magnify the double helix of ancient Egyptian society, the fluidity of identity and the interconnectedness of diverse populations become more apparent, reinforcing the idea that the complexities of human culture cannot be neatly confined to contemporary notions of race. The reddish-brown color that Egyptologists say is the standardized color.
Did it just cut off? Man, they need to start doing the whole text. Golly. I don't feel like doing reader shit. Oh, somebody said just go to do the reader like this. If I just wanted to read. I know Google got a reader too, but I probably would have had it have to have it out of here. Let me see. Dude just cut off. I don't want to, yeah. Who feel like reading? I'm not about to keep doing it. But yeah, that's the work that will be done and put out for the what you call it. If you got the book, you can finish hearing the argument. So like I said, they classified people in different ways, and race wasn't out yet. The closest thing we see developing into that is herds. Herds. They had the different herds of people. So you can't say he black, he brown, the Nubians was brown. No, we got red Nubians and black Egyptians. You feel me? But I wish the audio wouldn't stop. Let me see where it stopped at. It ain't gonna show me where it stopped. So, hey, what's up, UK? Hey, when you ready to do your presentation? It's 8,500 in the building right now. Let me know. I don't know why you're confused. You should have been listening closely. You just acting confused, so I'm not going to address you. Because that shit is laid out well. You feel me? That none of this stuff, none of the times that we ever, y'all, it's only the nimwits who keep trying to say that every time you say black, you talking about race. That's so well defined in every video that I ever, you could go to my first video that I did about Egyptians calling themselves black. It's never about race, as I just defined in the book. When they got the 9 bows, that's not different races. And this was an example of how the 9 bows was actually people of Egypt in that time period. So I don't know what to say if you can't get that. You feel me? Yeah. Race being a social construct is not, that's silly. That's not nothing. No one is even arguing against that. But thanks for the kind words. Let me see. Horus says to this cattle of Ra, transfigure you cattle of Ra, which came into being through the Great One. Gaddafi, we know he always, somebody said play this, it's back up. What's this? It ain't just part of her name. Because we see it there without the Kim on there. It's a descriptive. It ain't a title. I know it's hard for you to swallow that we could bring forth evidence like this that could trump so many arguments if we just put our scholarship behind. It ain't just part of her name. Because we see it there without the Kim on there. It's a descriptive. It ain't a title. This the original video. How many views this got right now? 28,000 in a year. So the video did cool. Right? People been tapping into that no matter what y'all been trying to do. Let's go see how long it take me to say in this video that it ain't about race. I want to go see. I bet you I say that in the beginning of this video. This the first. See, y'all still bumping Black Egypt. Listen. Black Egypt. No, he ain't. So let's go look. Tired of this shit. Uh-oh. See, all that had to happen really. I was too hyphy back in the day. Shout out to my brother Netta Neb. Go in. This is just a source for today's teaching. We're also going to use, got a book on the metal nature and wonderful course. Then there would be a need to hieroglyphs. I want to see how also facing right, which identify him as overseer or emir or more for my Moorish people who say that wrong,
of sculpting. Bro, dudes trying to tell me this shit mean completion, because it don't. But we can have that discussion, and I'm willing to look at that argument, but just know how my arrows hit. Tell me where you want me to hit you. We've been doing that since ancient times. Tell me where you want me to hit you. This scholastic arrow gonna hit you right there. So we see the name on the third column, going all the way back to the T, and then we see what some might want to try to write away here, but what scholars use to translate him as the black. With no soil.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we say
There's some
something
things
about race.
that you must not.
Race or soil.
About race here, they're talking about.
Oh, now, thank you. Hold on,
some
I just
things
found
that you
you.
must
Listen,
not have
on the
seen.
first video, listen.
All right, here we have it for complete. But apparently enough, they're gonna want to make me refer to. Oh, you know why? Because I got this on something else. I got this on whole words and case sensitive. So when you have it on whole words and case sensitive, that's for doing the transliteration. I'm doing English right now, so we're going to go through the dictionary and find. Look, the great black. They're not talking about race here. They're talking about water here, or water or a bull here. But look how it's described.
But that's just.
This is also going to find out this is Osar. The perfect black, just like Oshawa Kwesi told you. The great black, not meaning nothing else. Don't got shit to do with no soil.
I was right.
At all. So if he the great black and the perfect black, and it don't got shit to do with no soil, what it got to do with? I'ma show you, since motherfuckers don't want to deal with it how I deal with it. Damn. But here we have Kim.
I wish I could mute this out. Too much cussing.
Which is like the great, the bad black. Here we have a bitter lake called Kim as well. That's what that was. See, the Bitter Lake regions. What we showing you is Kim here, the black Osiris. So I'm not even gonna have to show y'all that later. They told y'all that one in the dictionary, right? I don't have to show you that. Don't let none of them pseudo-menudos tell you anything else, because I'm still right here. Who could beat that up? What they gonna say? Oh, well, it's an abstract concept. The question in those times assessed as actually something. Let's just say to the Greeks it was, I said to the Greeks, not the ancient Egyptians. It was a sign of masculinity. Where did they get that from, though? I think the people who called themselves black was black. That's what the hell they called themselves. You think I only got 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6? Gonna make somebody black like Horus. So if you want that text, it's line 8-4.
Oh yeah, I needed to go back to this
Scorpion's charm.
Oh, I need to watch this video again because I was killing y'all harder. I ain't whipped this up in hella long. We just ripped up the reasons why the black land is the black land because they gave it to Horus, and the red land is the red land, they gave it to Sutek. But if you match it up with this text, like the Hebrews with the Bible, you see Horus was black right there, and Set was red. But this video is like rated R because I'm cussing so much.
Tell me we don't have an account of Aset, his spouse, calling herself that.
Osiris.
But y'all think this is it? I hope y'all don't think this is you. Papillon, that's his name. And then what did they show you is right after that? Kim. They gonna try to tell you, some people gonna try to tell you it mean completion. They pseudo. Or they on the wrong team. Here we see it.
Let's see what
Archers would ask them when hiding in the trees.
Dang, man.
Look.
This video
so
is old school classic. That's
symbol
why
is for a prince or a ruler, or it is Haka And this is a different type of a palace, but you can say hoot. On plate 1 called A King's Gentleman, the Chief Justice.
See, the reason why I went through every title in the book, because they don't got one that's called Kim, right? They got all the titles. They got all the titles from that tune, and they never said Kim was one of them. You feel me? This was good. I'm going to watch this again.
Even though you see an N and a K right there, it's just the phonetic complements. So it's but then they got, look, N Kim. Another Kim right here, bruh. So they was on that black.
Oh, no. So it was actually Ni Kim. The top end is for the Ni. Ni Kim. Peppy Ni Kim.
Don't even tell me nothing. What is one? What is it another?
So you see, he got, dang, he
Excuse me. When Hieroglyphic Company.
Go back and watch this video. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't even know. Let me see. This is when we got into the beef. Oh, I know this ain't the beef video. Oh yeah. This was probably going. Oh, this is the classicest of the classic videos, y'all. Wu tried to come in and got hands put on. Hold on. This was crazy video.
Start the panel right motherfucking now.
Hold on.
Show.
See, here you go.
Forever.
So this is why. Issues. This is why he ain't on YouTube no more. He was at house filming. He wanted to run up. He got all the knowledge and all the grammar to do it, but he just was wrong. Right? See, that's what be happening. And I knew that. I was like, I know how much more that he know about stuff than me, but he must don't know more than me because he wrong about this. So I'm just going to lean on that. And watch him come in. This is how he came in. Watch this.
This was Brother Garfield bringing Richard Carrier on his show. Hit that link. I'm trying to see who the most eager to hit that link. Because we called ourselves black. Don't have me read some more sources while y'all looking for the link. Don't be scared. Hit the link, everybody.
Oh, this about
there we go. Uh-oh.
Look.
You know he coming to beat me up.
Look, here come Wu Jahu. Watch how politely I greet him. Let him lay out his thing. He gonna come in. Oh yeah, that's pseudo. I think. Let's hear.
We got the baddest metal netter corrector in the world. Brother Ujahu Uri my eye. Now, I know if I done went out on a limb right now, this brother is a brother who gonna let me know that for sure. How you doing, Ujahu? Can you hear me? I wonder, can you hear me yet?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, oh, I can hear you now. How are you today?
I'm doing good, man. Yeah, you definitely microwave that. So.
No. We gonna work on that right now. But I told you I'm not gonna argue against you.
He said I microwaved that. And he here to set it straight. Ooh, this went down.
I'm not gonna argue against you. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Okay, go. Come on.
No, I'm not gonna do a thing. I'm just letting you know that you microwaved it, and plus everything you went over is really old news and stuff that we dealt with.
Everybody don't watch your show. See, that's the problem.
No, that's not really a problem. I'm just letting you know, because like when people say things that like Ned and Neb introduce something, that's not true.
Don't take no offense to me giving Ned and Neb some props.
No, listen, I'm not taking offense. I'm just saying what it is. Like, are we gonna keep it a buck, as people say, as you say, or do we want to just shuck and jive a bit?
I want to keep it a buck.
Right. So I'm just saying, no, it's giving people praise and props is cool, but at least let it be accurate though. I mean, at least let's do that.
See, so you
But
have
no,
more. So far, you've spoken about who brought some shit out first.
Yeah,
you
'cause
notice that that was your
wasn't
chief
finished.
contention when you. But when a person wants to speak, they normally speak about their chief contention first.
My chief contention is that you microwave and butcher everything you were saying.
You did say that first.
That was my chief
You
contention.
did say that first.
We could play the tape back.
You
My
said no.
second-
I gave you that.
my second.
I gave you your props. You said that first.
Okay, so let's just be clear and be keep it a buck. So
How you doing, Wu Jai? How you doing,
Hey,
Smash? How your brothers doing?
What's going on? No, so I'm just bringing up things from memory because you have a long video. So I'm just spitting it out in no particular order. But if you want to hold me to an order, then my first contention is that the use of the word Kim for the people that you showed in the 6th dynasty, such as Pepiunk, and Hepi and all that, and Sobek Hotep Kim, is not referring to their racial connotation or skin color. It's a title. And so it's something that we discussed before, and I don't mind discussing it again. But the book that you showed, Blackman's book, we could walk through the whole thing and read what they were saying. There's some other books that have more recent scholarship on it, but they're written in French, and a lot of people don't really know about it or mess with those particular books. But we went over those as well, where it is.
Let me ask you. Let him finish, please.
Title anyway, though.
What is the title?
See, look. See, they trying it, and I got him already. I'm just being myself, letting them finish frying themselves. And I'm trying to get in on that too, right? Because he can't really deal with me. So he trying to just be like a Garfield to him, how, he trying to let Root Ujahu on. Watch how bad this go for Wu. They told us that it was a title, remember? I'm sitting there quiet looking at the chessboard like he got his hand on that piece. He bet not move that piece. Oh, he just moved that piece. Now listen.
The black.
No, but when you said it's a title?
The black.
And the title is the black?
Right. What
Does everybody hear this?
I gotta wait real quick, but is that not, when you say black people, that's really a title though, right? Because it ain't no race of black people. Wouldn't that be a title though? You get my point, right?
No. What I'm saying is that it's a title of a station. Okay, so here's the thing. Earlier you said, and I heard you say this,
he tried to here's the thing me. My brain don't work like that. My mind like a steel trap. I'm in there like I got him on the title. He just said Kim is a title. Do he know how many title books I didn't look through? I'm thinking all this right now. But my eye forever Doodoo was in here too. Watch, Doodoo ain't gonna let this go. Watch this.
Okay, here's the thing. If the denotation of the use of black was because they were black people or their skin, they were trying to convey the message that they're a black man, then what you said earlier, none of them are depicted being black when they could have done it very, very easily. And they did do it for people who they did want to reference the look or how they were depicted.
That's a very good point. But I'll go ahead.
Wait. So you mentioned Reddish Brown, but you went the other way with it. But the fact that they're not painted black works against the argument. It contradicts the argument that the use of the word Kim in their title, at the end of their title, is denoting skin color, as if it means what we think it means today.
The scholars say, or the scholars seem to think it expands the semantic range of what black is. When we, in the book that I just put forth, and I could pull it up further, they noted that since they did not use the black color, why calling themselves, whether you want to call it a title black or whatever, they called themselves black. But
how do you know that?
Because I know how to read Amenhotep.
I know, but so
Can I interject?
So 1 second.
Easy,
just 1 moment. Yes.
He couldn't even say nothing. How do you know that? Because I know how to read. See, you be trying that shit on people who can't read the glyphs. Now, my I forever doodoo this doodoo, y'all. Back in the day, man, he was trying hard to get at Ujahu for over the years. And so he like, I got him now. He gonna do good in this video. Just because some people be wrong don't mean they never did nothing cool.
So
got a gut one going. Got a gut one.
Oh, okay. So
is that?
Yes, that's Shotgun de Good Kemet. We bring it back to old school OGs.
Oh my, yeah.
Hold on.
See,
this when Shotgun first came back.
Right now, so let Ujahu finish digging.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
We got a good
so
one.
my question to you. Okay. So my question to you is that you say you read the glyphs, right? And so you see the glyph for the bilateral KM. How do you know that means black in that context? Go.
Because I've looked over plenty primary accounts. First of all, we don't have any accounts where any scholar agrees or would corroborate completion or even a title or anything other than simply the black. And so I use my resources. I just got through looking through a text corpus, which corroborates every one of my findings. I also looked through the preliminary scholarship, as well as using my own knowledge of meta-nature, grammar, word placement, and what have you. And even, I think that you saying it as a title doesn't necessarily conflict with anything I said about them being black. Because again, what does the title black mean? It mean that you black, right?
No.
What does the title black mean?
So wait. When you say you black, you mean black?
Those
like
people
a black person
who placed a title, Kim.
Wait. I'm asking you. Are you saying when you say using the title black doesn't mean you're black? What do you mean by it means you're black? Like a black person?
It's black, yo. James P. Allen said
that. Yo, thank you, Yurik. I'm just letting it play though, because I hadn't seen it in a long time, so I'm enjoying this.
Let's let you get in, good brother, and then we'll let other people speak on it. How are you doing this evening?
Thanks, Hotep Ujahu, Hotep Smash Rockwell, Hotep Onk. I hope
What's
you're doing
good,
well, brothers. And well, I just wanted to say, we have depictions of people from Kemet as black. You know, there's plenty. I've been filming in many museums around, I don't want to say around the world, but in many different countries. And we do have artifacts where they are clearly depicted as black, painted as black. We also have, of course, dark brown and sometimes, you know, lighter brown, but we do have depictions of them as black. And indeed, James P. Allen's book, Egyptian, he translated as Henanit the Black. So the black, you know, in the English language, we know what it is. It has nothing to do with real, has nothing to do with title whatsoever. And we have also other scholars, like we have seen, Smash Rockwell showed us, the translation is the black. So I don't even understand why we are arguing that.
Thank you, Shaka.
I don't know why either. Well, just 1 second before you respond. We never let An get in, Ujahu, but we can have the perfect build. We all got good decorum here.
Yeah. My point is, to hell with the damn peanut gallery. I want to say that they be trying to start that foolery. So I'm gonna just say what my stance is. It's been the same stance from day one. When we dealing with biological organisms, right? I do not like to interject race into it, because race is the very premise that caused people of color to be enslaved. They enslaved them based off of that. And it started in Egyptology. So for my conversation, I always say that the Nile Valley Africans are fucking Africans, excuse the language, and Africans come in all colors. And I think that's what you actually presented today, Smash. So me and you was on the same page. So I think we all really on the same page. Now, y'all got some real technical things to discuss, and I'm going to sit back with the damn popcorn.
Well, we're gonna
shout out to Shaka. What's up, man? From France. What's good, man? Never met another scholar. Original Amenhotep squad all the way back in the day. Yeah, people don't know that. Yeah, we got the crew. This is a good one, man. Yeah,
Hold on. Hey,
Yes,
bring
sir.
in Brother James one time, and then we back to Ujahu, because I know he ready to beat us up. So let's let
He ready
Brother
to be woo
James.
job on this gonna be
Yeah.
good.
No,
Let-
I mean, I don't
Yes,
really have no.
sir.
This is just a beautiful day, right? Because I'm like, man, I've been waiting for this day because I don't understand why it seems like we're reluctant to say who the people are. And what my contention is with Wujau, and it's not really a big thing, is that the fight doesn't start right here with us. This fight starts from Diop. So it seems like when you start to learn the language, I'm looking for stuff like what Brother Jonathan is doing, is digging in deeper from what we know the race scientists had did and trying to find out the truth. But it seems like he's like reluctant to try to go and dig in and try to let us know, hey, if these was our people or not. So that's my only thing is I'm out the way. Because I know you guys read the language. This is what I want to see what you two guys or what people who read the language have to say about this topic. So I'm just gonna mute my mic and chill.
Yeah, we're gonna let Ujahu do his thing. His last question he asked me was, how does I know it says Kemet in that position? And I don't think that was a very strong question, but we're gonna let him go right ahead and continue.
No, that wasn't my question. My question was, how do you know that the use of Kim means black in terms of connoting that they're a black person as you understand it to be? That was my question.
Hold on, let me in, Smash. I'm getting off my phone.
And not a title for a profession that was used in the 6th dynasty that fell off, where you find nobody else using that term.
Oh, that's way worse explanation. That's a way worse explanation. You trying to tell me the word black
Smash,
was the
let me in,
title
just
of a position that fell off in the 6th dynasty?
Okay,
all
show
right,
me a
let's let
person
Brother
after
Ant
that.
go.
Show me a person after that use that term.
Let me in. Hold on, man. Let me in.
Oh,
Smash.
okay.
I know y'all here.
I thought it was my turn.
No, let me in. I'm trying to get off the cell phone, holding like a maniac. I want to get on my computer with my source. Let me in, Smash.
What you mean let you? Oh, you talking about? I'm sorry. Share the screen. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, I thought you were saying the same thing. Multiple participants can share their screen. Go right ahead.
I'm not trying to share a screen, man.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
Man, I come in on a different link. Jesus Christ, y'all so damn smart.
Where you at? Where you at?
That's what I was trying to get.
Oh, Bobby Banger in Now Valley Hebrew. Hold on. So look, you're welcome in here in Now Valley Hebrew, and I'm glad you came back. We're gonna let Bobby Banger do his thing. Let's just before you go into your discourse, let's let he not here yet. So fuck it.
I'm here. It is Bobby Banger. God damn, I'm shutting up for a minute.
No, you in here, ain't you? We got you. Yeah, Wu left because he said black was a job in the 6th dynasty. Black was a job in the 6th dynasty that disappeared. That was his. He made that up to keep y'all away from knowing that they called themselves black, y'all.
Yeah, you got me now. Here we go. Right here. All right. I got my sources for anybody to get out of line. I'm there.
I knew Ijah was gonna be here to beat me up, so I'm kind of ready though. I anticipated him.
I just want to answer to the question. So like, have you ruled out that the fact that during that time? Well, first of all, you said it was by you saying it was a bad doesn't make it so.
All right.
So let's start over. All right, let's start all over.
Yeah.
Right? So number one, all the people, and it's a few of them in a very narrow window of ancient Egypt's history that used the term Kim after their name, and it wasn't even their birth name. That's why you see it in the Shenu. It's associated with the king. Pepi is associated with Pepi because he was living during Pepi the first.
Hey, y'all.
You got Pepi the second.
This was before I did all the research and brought out all the other ones. That'll make you run. This will definitely make you get off YouTube. You was talking with so much certainty.
It's all 6th dynasty folks in that tomb in the town called Kis, right? So did you rule out that these people were or could possibly be associated with a certain profession that allotted them to use that title, Kim, for that?
Yes, I definitely ruled that out. I ruled that out.
Okay, how did you?
When I looked through the tombs, they have all of their royal titles listed, and Kim is not one of them. I can show you each and every one of them, all of their royal titles listed. over 30 for some of these people. Yet Kim, because we know that ain't no goddamn position that was happening in the 6th dynasty, and you will never, ever be able to pull up a source on that. Period.
Okay. Okay, so
God,
you
that's
ruled
when
it
he
out
died
because you
right
saw
there.
the titles that the person has, such as Emi Ra and Emi this and Emi that, right?
I ruled it
Yes or
out.
no?
Well, just so to be clear, I ruled it out because what you are interpolating or what you are conjecturing is they had a chance to do that, meaning they listed all of their titles. Yet you're conjecturing that Kim was one of their titles that they didn't list under their tutelary. That is what
Okay,
it
so all right, so all right, so let's slow it down some more. A titulary is a title that includes a name. Are you with me so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So then,
Kim,
okay, let's clean that up. Well, then, Kim is listed in their name as tutelary, and their emirs or their statuses are separate from that. That's just to clean that up. Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you cleared that up because now you gotta, scrap what you were saying before. So let's start over.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Wait.
Everything stands.
Wait. Now that you have that understanding, again, you said that you ruled it out because it's not listed as their titles.
Exactly.
The word titulary is the word title.
No, that's you trying to get semantic. We have a list of titles.
All right, let's do this. Pull up a dictionary, man.
No, but we don't need a dictionary because it's written in Metal Nature. It's written in Metal Nature. I can show you. This is what I'm saying. A dictionary won't help you out of this one. You could do that in some instances, but here we have a list of titles written into a tomb, and Kim is not one of them. So regardless of whether tutelary includes a title in a name or not, the term Kim is not included in their list of titles.
Okay, you're saying that it's not listed as a list of titles, as if the list of titles had a special demarcated block in the tomb and said, "Here are the titles."
Oh my God! Now that's where he messed up. He was acting like he read this book, and then he said that. It literally did. There was a literally demarked place in the tomb. Watch me say this.
Blood, we just went over that, and I'm about to show you again. Let me show you. You read the glyphs.
That's why I said pull it up.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. You know I wouldn't hop on here.
This is what I want to try to ask Wujao. Why are you trying to minimalize it just as a small little section in the 6th dynasty? You see what you're doing there? Like
no.
I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. But let me listen.
Okay, no, that's a fair question. But
watch me show him the list of titles. He gonna feel hella stupid.
I'm minimalizing it when I'm not. I'm describing the facts on the ground. There, you don't find that usage after that point in time. Okay, so I'm not minimalizing it. I'm just telling you that's what it is. Just like, for example, if I tell you that Kemet wasn't called Kemet until the 11th dynasty, am I minimalizing something, or am I just stating the reality? So all I'm saying is that the use of the word Kim after the names was not used after that point in time. So that's not.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, why do you
wait? Do you understand? I'm not minimizing.
Okay. Let's say I get you. But why would they stop using it? Why do you think they stopped using it? Like, why did they just throw it to the discarded like that?
Okay, so first I need everybody to. First, I need everybody to come to that realization that it's not used after that.
But we're coming to that realization, but that's very insignificant. We're not talking about it being used throughout.
No. I'm only answering James Pan-African's question. I'm not trying to make this a big thing.
I feel you. I thought you was. My bad. I thought you was talking about. I got you. I feel you.
Okay, I'm not rating my arguments, so I don't want y'all to do that to me. I'm answering.
No, I got
the brother's question. As
this is about to hurt right here.
On the screen, here go the part of the tomb with all the titles. By the way.
Okay, so show
I can't see
show the one you Show the one.
Kim isn't there because it's not a title. That's what my point is.
No, I'm saying, but you.
Damn, he feel bad. I would have hate to been getting this done to me. He proved he didn't even see the tomb. Now, if I rewind back, he said, you acting like there's a plot in the tomb where they list all the titles. Here go the funnier part. Guess what? I said he got like 40 titles. Y'all want to prove that? Watch this. Notice how all these people got the same names here, right? Here go they titles. You see that? God.
You got to show it inside the Zoom. That's all.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I couldn't see it.
Only YouTube people could see it, huh?
And it's a big delay.
Before Smash Rockwell pulls it up, now Ujao, can we agree that as James P. Allen translated, heading in the black indeed means black as we understand it today?
No.
Can we agree on that?
No, I don't agree on that.
So James P. Allen was wrong.
Now anybody can read this who read the Amenhotep. The title on the top. What is he right here? Emmy him the chair. That stops the title right there. It's consistent on every one of these. None of the titles run down here. These are their personal names. Henny the Black. Henninette the Black. Henny the Black. Henny the Black. Henninette. Pepionk. This saying they titles, so I could tell you each one of their titles. This person was the overseer of the hymn priest. This person is the sole companion. This person, I don't know what's a gerb is. This person is another overseer of the hymn priest. Man, but I did this in the video.
Wrong then.
Possibly so.
All right.
Because James P. Allen doesn't say it means black man in a sense of it being black man.
He wrote heading in the black.
As the black. Yeah.
Yes,
but
we
don't know what the black means.
THE space BLACK, the black.
Yeah.
But he doesn't explain or expound the fact that it means the black man, as in the man was black.
He doesn't have to, because we understand what it means by the black. If it was a title, he would have mentioned it.
Okay, but let's just agree that he didn't do that, though. Can we agree with that?
He didn't agree with
that, but he said the black. Okay. That's clear.
Okay.
Clear as day.
So I'm not of the habit of putting words or things in that's not there. So you can do that, but that's why I said I don't agree.
Well,
and it's
we
okay.
all speak English, and we all know what the black means.
Not only that.
This is what's crazy. This is why we confuse people that can't read the language.
English.
No, we're not confused. Come on, man. We good. Keep it living. We're not confused.
Look at this screenshot, y'all. This is not James P. Allen. This is the Thesaurus Lingua Egypti. And they went further the length than James P. Allen and put black man in there. So
yeah, you don't find the word man there. You don't find the word
you
man
don't,
there.
but I'm telling you.
What do you mean?
Go ahead, you go ahead. How the floor. Google didn't do that, actually. The Thesaurus Lingua Egypti did that. They have their
when you hit translate into English, Google did that for you.
So
you're not reading the German.
Man, he's gonna die so many times. German in there, we can do that. It won't make no difference. What they want us to relay on their website is black man. Schwartz seen, not Schwartz.
Okay, where's the word man?
I thought it was seen. Shit,
Becoming
black.
Becoming black. I'm talking about in the glyphs. Where's the word man? Or did they add that?
Oh no. Again, like we were saying, J.P. Allen just translated the black, but here's another source on the same attestation that says black man. So
yeah, but my question is, where is man in the?
There's not a man glyph there, but he is a man.
As long as
he is a man.
Yeah. True.
So you want us to leave it at the black, or should we just put what they're talking about?
I'm saying if we're gonna appeal, or not even appeal, but defer to sources or to authorities, scholars, then James P. Allen said the black, right?
No one says the job like you're saying. You're the only one. You won't ever, like I said, you can't ever pull a source that Kim was a job position in the 6th dynasty. So you really on some pseudo shit if you want to keep it real. Pull a source on that. I got sources in your face that say he was a black man, Pull one source in the whole wide world that say Kim was a job position in the 6th dynasty.
Okay, so
crickets.
Then you want me to pull a source that says that Kim is a job?
Ain't that what you said it was?
He meant title or position.
A title, whatever.
Yeah, I said it's part of his title.
If you pull that source,
but I don't want to go too far off. Like you were saying that you pulled up something else, and I don't know if I see it.
Yeah, it says in the chat
in YouTube. I mean,
I didn't share my screen. Hold on, my bad.
No, I'm saying you had something up, and then now you switched it to
this right here
based on what Shaka was saying, and then what James was saying. So
I got
I don't
you.
know how the conversation is gonna go, but you had something up. You were showing me. I'm still back at titulary.
This right here.
Title.
Okay. Which don't make no difference because now you about to really get that argument thrown out the window. Because look. His titulary, if you want to be specific, is down here, meaning his name with the title in it, as you so suppose that Kim is a title. But his positions are up here. Emi, him, Nater, the overseer of the priest. And so we don't have every time down here, we got his name with Kim, but the position, his overseer position changes at each time on the top register. So to propose that this is some type of job, all of his jobs are listed right here. Every one, about 40 of them. And none of them is being a Kim.
Okay, are you aware of the difference between status positions and then jobs, professions, and how the Egyptians separated the two?
Yes.
So, okay, so because you're aware of that, then you showing what you were calling earlier titles are job positions. And so what I was saying that it's a title.
Oh my God. I'm glad I want to just listen to what I said. We could be confused. I hear what you're saying. I can't throw that all the way out. But that would require us having a bit more of a conversation on what a Emi is. Because this says more, Emi right here, overseer of the priest. You're saying that's not a title, that's a job position. What? If you're in that job or industry, your position is your title. You're the overseer of the priest. And so I can't necessarily throw out what you just said like it was bad, but you got to feel that too. Your title is your position. If I'm a manager at a rap label, that's my title and my position. If he's the overseer of the priest, that's both for him.
So the answer was no to my first question. I asked you, do you understand the difference between status and then job position? And so you have for example, you have people who are iripat among the social status of elite. But yet they'll hold different job positions. Emira, overseer of this, the unique one to the king, and all these different titles that we could.
I hope I point to this second title right here that discredit everything what he's saying. The sole companion. What? What would that be?
That we could run down.
I feel you. I see what you're saying. But you'd have to demonstrate that to me, not say it. You'd have to demonstrate Eri Pot or a working dignitary or whatever being on a separate line. Like that's what you're saying. You got a source with Eri Pot at the bottom and then Emi at the top, showing that these are two separate things. I would call that, I think you made that up. And if you ain't got no source, I asked you for two sources so far. You ain't showed a source that said that Kim was a job during the 6th dynasty.
Well, your question is wrong because that's why I'm stuck right here.
No, the question actually, he's trying to make it seem that way, but following the logic, and I'm going over this 6 months later, I'm saying it 100% correct. Because he's arguing, no, the top is the top is their job. You don't know the difference between a job and the social status. Would that mean he would be arguing that the social status is at the bottom? So that means we would have to find somebody named with Eri Pot Like Henny Uri Pot. Like he got Uri Mod.
And the fact that there's a difference between status and a job.
I don't think anybody in the crowd thinks you're educating me on that. They can hear just clearly, and everyone knows the difference between a status. A job has never been to be a pot. That is a dignitary in Medu Nature. I want you to show a source where those things are distinguished. You probably couldn't pull one.
I'm not for you to address. You don't think anybody who's watching think I'm educating you. I'm talking to you. So I mean, if
I know you're not educating me. I know that because you're wrong.
But I just asked you the question. Okay, first you said titulary and titles are different.
Why are you trying to hold on that? We got past that already, and you lost that point.
No. What? How?
Because here are his jobs here. So whether I wanted to call his job positions the wrong term, the fact remains that his jobs are stated separate from him being a Kim. Now you think I'm one with a little knowledge to know that a pot would never be used in this instance, a dignitary or a Uri pot.
So how do you know that Kim means black? Back to my very first question.
Why are you going back to that one while I'm beating you up on this one?
No, you're not beating me up. I mean, you're definitely not beating me up.
All right, well, I'm saying you're not necessarily making any points. You're not necessarily making any points or showing any sources like I am. Show a source where Kim is a title. Show a source on that.
Do you have the source,
saying
Joe?
it. You don't.
Do you have the source?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. It looks like he doesn't.
Okay. So, but here's the thing. So, how do you know?
So yeah, you don't. You're gonna keep asking how I know stuff. I want to know how you know it. You the one with no sources.
Nah, listen. I got sources for days, and you're not gonna convince if we're gonna do the performing appeal to the
no, just pull out the source.
Wait. Everybody and their mother knows that I got sources.
But hold on. He's doing a Z-arc on y'all right now because he's saying, if you're going to do the whole theatric thing, I'm not doing that. I'm saying where the source. But he's like, if you're going to do the whole theatric thing, everybody know I got sources. We're not talking about whether you have sources. We're talking about whether you have a source to this particular claim, bruh. Why are you trying to hold on that? We got past that already, and you lost that point.
No. What? How?
Because here are his jobs here. So whether I wanted to call his job positions the wrong term, the fact remains that his jobs are stated separate from him being a Kim. Now you think I'm one with a little knowledge to know that a pot would never be used in this instance, a dignitary or a Uri pot.
So how do you know that Kim means black? Back to my very first question.
Why are you going back to that one while I'm beating you up on this one?
No, you're not beating me up. I mean, you're definitely not beating me up.
All right, well, I'm saying you're not necessarily making any points. You're not necessarily making any points or showing any sources like I am. Show a source where Kim is a title. Show a source on that.
Do you have the source,
saying
Joe?
it. You don't.
Do you have the source?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
It looks like he doesn't.
Okay. So, but here's the thing. So, how do you know?
So yeah, you don't. You're gonna keep asking how I know stuff. I want to know how you know. You the one with no sources.
Nah, listen. I got sources for days, and you're not gonna convince if we're gonna do the performing appeal to the
no, just pull out the source.
Wait. Everybody and their mother knows that I got sources.
But you ain't got a source on this, because I got you. Magi Archer. I asked you where'd you want me to hit you. And I'm hitting you there. You don't have this source. I asked, where do you want to be hit?
Okay,
and you're being hit there.
I'm asking you.
If you're not hit there, then pull up a source where Kim is a job position. You won't do that. Or whatever you said it was. Don't try to get semantic. People can hear.
I'm not. I mean, if you want to do the Eminem and say don't do this and don't do that, I asked you a question in the beginning. I asked you, how do you know that Kim?
I answered that. This is me talking now.
KM, the biliteral glyph. That's
everybody know I answered that question, Ujah.
One sec, everybody. One sec. Come on, man. It's
This is
customary.
horrible.
It's not
Oh,
fair
I
for
thought it
you to
was this
show a
bad.
source and you not show a source.
He don't got one.
Hold on for a minute. At least explain to us why you feel as though you don't need a source. Yeah, maybe we just wrong in asking for it at this point. Or maybe
I need to get that clip. Hold on, I need that clip. Because I wanted Jahu to explain why he don't need a source. But now he on YouTube telling everybody you don't need a source for the black way.
Source. He asked for two of them. Wrong in asking for it at this point. Or maybe it's something we're not understanding.
Hold on.
I'll be the first to admit that. Maybe we just wrong. You don't need a source. You feel as though, at least explain to us why you feel as though you don't need a source.
That's all I need them saying.
The source. At least the source. At least explain to us why you feel as though you don't need a source. At least explain to us why you feel as though you don't need a source. At least be the first to admit that. But show a goddamn source. He asked for two of them, and you went on to another. Like, just say yours the reason why you're not showing the source, and I'm good with that too, though.
Okay, I tell you what. In the same book that you're showing,
this a bald-faced lie. What he about to say?
Okay, in the same book that you're showing on the screen, Smash. Read what those scholars or those authors discussed about that title, about that word. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. Now I hope I'm prepared in this video. I ain't watched this in hella long. But look, now I know he's shooting in the dark. But y'all gotta already know, he already revealed to me that he was shooting in the dark because he said that it was a title. And he said, early in the video, he said, you act like all the titles was listed in the tomb. I wish I could clip that. And right here, I pulled him up and showed exactly what he said. That means you didn't see the book because all the titles is listed in the tomb. So therefore, his next inquiry, I already knew he was shooting in the dark. I'm probably going to say it because he like, okay, pull up what the scholar said about the term black because he think the scholars didn't say that it was black people. And so if I show him this, I hope I was prepared, and I think I probably was, so let's see.
Now you giving me homework. You got to pull your own sources. I'm not about to go read to discredit me. You do that. Pull up the book. I'll share the link right here in the chat. Look. Yeah, because I do this. I'm a debater. You do some work. I'll go look up some more links while you're looking for a source that you don't got. Don't make me waste my time looking for a source that you need. Hold on.
No, what I'm saying is that earlier you went over these pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying what you did not do is read what the author.
No, they really agree with me. I didn't read it. You're right, but they agree with me. But I'm gonna give it to you so you can do it. Because while you doing that, I could be looking up other stuff to support my argument. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Like I don't want to get boxed in.
Okay, that it means black man.
No, that it means the black.
Well, I already said that black. I said in the chat that the black is an acceptable translation.
But you said it wasn't talking about their skin and stuff.
Right, it wasn't. So how do you know that?
So what was it talking about?
Wait. You agree with me?
Peace to the panel.
And even in the book that you're showing on the screen, the authors point out the fact that none of these people are painted black.
Hold on, I'm about to put a chat.
No, they don't, man. He just going crazy.
All right, but I think you tried to run up on the Magi today.
I already have the book.
I think that's all that happened was you made a mistake and tried to run up on the Magi. Something got you on your high horse thinking that you know more than everybody, and I'm proving right now that that ain't necessarily the case. You won't show a source, so you aren't armed with information. I'm armed with information, and I'm showing you the source, and plus I'm explaining it to everybody.
No,
you're trying to falsify my statements with no source material. That's cold-blooded. At least pull up a source that say Kim don't mean the black.
Okay, let's back up because somehow you're not getting it. I said that the black is an acceptable translation. You're saying
hold on,
you're taking
man.
it further.
In the beginning, he kept asking me the question, how I know it mean the black. See, sometimes when you listen back over stuff, I'll be like, I didn't catch that. I didn't force them into saying, I said that the black is an acceptable translation. Nah, you was just grilling me on how did I come to the conclusion that it meant the black. But I'm pretty sure I caught that, so let's hear.
And saying it's talking about his skin color, right? Am I right or wrong? Do I have that right?
Yeah, you 100% right on that.
Okay, so my question to you is not falsifying the statement. I'm saying, how did you come to that conclusion? That's what my questions were directed towards. And I said, did you rule out this? Did you rule out that? You said yes. You said yes and whatnot. But you're showing picture with the Kim, and anybody who can read the glyphs will know it, can look that up. The I-6 glyph, either charcoal or crocodile foot or whatever, and see it's a bilateral Kim. Go in the dictionary, whatever dictionary, and see a whole bunch of words that have that transliteration of a K and M. Anybody can do that. My question was, how do you know that it's talking about describing the person's appearance?
All right,
That's what
I'm gonna tell you.
How did you do that?
All right. So can you hear me? Can you hear me? So primarily I'm using word order, right? As one thing. Again, the people who propose that Kim could mean anything other than a descriptive here don't know Egyptian grammar word order, correct? Because what do we place at the end? Uja'u. What's the ancient Egyptian word order?
It varies. You got nonverbal sentences. You got
but you being disingenuous for saying that.
You asked me the question. Wait, hold on. Don't listen. All right, don't do this though.
All right. Well, if I Google it, are they going to respond the way you're responding?
Don't ask me a question. Then I answer it.
Is it verb, subject, object, adjective? Yes or no?
Understand it.
He's gonna say
is it verb, subject, object, adjective?
No.
What is it?
Damn. Why did he say no? I don't know why he did that. See, he's trying to be over. Oh man, that was hella cold.
Those who study the grammar knows that. Now, like I said, you have non-verbal sentences. There's no verb at all.
Oh, so you tell.
See, so the what we're analyzing right now really is object adjective. All of this other stuff don't matter. If you got a noun, where you gonna place the adjective, before it or after it? He trying to go into stuff that is not mattering with what we analyzing here.
Telling me ancient Egyptian word order ain't verb, subject, object, adjective?
If it's a verbal
if it is. So yes, if means yes, right? On some instances.
No. If doesn't mean yes, brother.
Yes, it does. If means yes on some instances.
You making that up?
If it's a conditional,
man. If I'm gonna tell y'all, you got something called, when you start doing game mapping and stuff, you got scenarios that are determined by if, right? And so you write out the equation that what happens after an if. But we're gonna work that out together. Just listen.
No, yes. What do you mean?
No, if it's a condition.
Can I ask a question, please?
No, not yet. Hold on 1 second, Shaka. I'm saying because I don't want to. No,
yeah, we're gonna let you get in, Shaka.
I don't want to run too fast and just do a whole bunch of words. It sound like we saying something when we're not. So if it doesn't mean yes, and no, the Egyptian sentence structure is not VSO as people believe.
Okay,
I always
cool.
talk about that.
As people believe, or as
you study the grammar, you would know that.
Does Egyptian grammar teach this, or not? Yes or no?
Does the Egyptian grammar teach what?
What is the verb? If you open up Gardner's book right now, what are they going to say the word order is? Verb, subject, object, verb?
It depends on the sentence.
Oh my God, you being so wiggly, y'all. Y'all see how Ujahu doing? He won't give us a yes or a no for nothing.
Can I ask a question?
Let's hear from my eye. We heard from you, Ujahu. Let's hear from my eye.
Wait.
All you gonna do is wiggle, blood.
I know, but wait. Okay, I understand it's your channel and you want to talk like the most.
No, I want to hear my eye. I want to hear my eye. Actually, that's what I said.
Yeah, because you.
Okay, but you asked me a question. Wait. You asked me a question. Let me just at least answer that, and then I'll pass the mic.
It's all right.
I promise you. So listen. The Egyptian language is not a VSO as people believe. VSO is only for verbal sentences that include verbs. There are adjectival sentences, there are adverbial sentences, and there are nonverbal sentences. So verbal sentences only 1/4 of how the language works. So anybody saying that the language is a VSO or whatever is pseudo as all outdoors. So I never say that. So the answer is no. I answered it no first, but you skipped over that. So you could pull up the grammar book, pull up James P. Allen. You had it up earlier. Pull
He
it
gonna
up.
say what I said exactly.
Pull up any grammar, Gardner or Allen, and they will tell you. So I'm not going to show that on the screen or show a source, but I'm telling you.
Dude, if I do one quick Google,
Hold
I'm gonna
on,
say
hold
what I
on.
say. You're trying to talk.
He is correct. There's hella different verb form. I mean, hella different. But he was telling me the one that I cited wasn't one. At first, said no. He said no. I said, is the word or the verb, subject, object, verb? He said, object, adjective. He said no.
About something beyond the elementary understanding of ancient Egyptian language. Regardless, all we have to do, listen, let me speak now. Regardless, we're not even dealing with verbs here, and so you really just being hella fake. We're dealing with an object and an adjective.
Wait, hold up.
We're dealing with an object because
you brought up.
Let me say something.
See,
let me show you. Let me just say, you're not letting me say it. It is because you know what words we're dealing with here are not verbs. So
Then
why
you
you
bring up verbs?
Because
No,
I
you
told
brought
you
it
the
up.
complete word order. I did not bring up verbs. I said V. Verb, subject, object, adjective. Telling you the complete word order. But what are we dealing with here? An object and an adjective.
Okay, but let me just see. This is where it's different. Now you're gonna say, I'm gonna assume you're gonna say I'm not educating you, but adjectival sentences begin with the adjective first. Did you know that?
But this is not even
the adjective come first.
First of all, this is not.
Wait,
I thought we
just answer
said.
that. Did you know that?
Did you just say this was a title or not, or is it an
Did you know
adjectival
that?
sentence? Yes or
Did
no?
you know that?
I can ask you a
asking you.
question. Did you say this was a title or an
saying.
adjectival sentence? You see how
I don't
people
wanna keep
switch your shit
jumping.
up?
No, I'm not.
So now
switching.
is it?
Okay.
So are we analyzing the adjectival sentence? This shit is crazy. I think he's just trying to make some points. Are we analyzing a name with an adjective, the subject with an adjective, right?
You brought up.
So what are you trying to do? Are you trying to say that there's some things that you know about grammar I don't know, or are you trying to say that this don't mean black? See?
No,
Can I please ask
Let me talk.
Because
We heard from you, Ujahu.
No, all right.
We heard. Let us hear from my aunt. Let us hear from my aunt.
Wait, we could come back to this, but I wrote down what you. Yeah, I'm gonna put a pin.
Man, you know I'm not gonna mute you, but let us hear from my aunt.
No, that's what I said. I'm gonna pass it, but I don't want you to forget where we were when it comes back around to me.
It's on video, blood.
No, I'm saying for the conversation.
So can I go ahead with my question?
Please, we've been waiting to hear from you.
Yeah, thank
One
you very much.
dagger, like
No,
fellas.
no. Ujawu, I just want to ask you, how do you translate Kemet?
It depends in this instance, or Kemet period.
Just Kemet period in general. How do you translate that name, the name of the country?
Oh, as riparian zone, riparian land. Because now you're talking about the country. So you see how I had to ask you that to get the context. So to answer your question, Kemet, wait. The place name Kemet means riparian zone, a place that has access to water. That's how I translate it.
So the Kem in Kemet, what does it mean?
It has to do with wetness, access to water.
Where did you get that? Where do you get that from?
I get that from the breakdown of the glyphs. You have the water channel glyph.
No,
and the top
we don't have the water canal for in Kemet. We have the
yes,
piece
you
of
do.
charcoal.
No. I'm saying in the word Kemet, when you see the word spelled out as a place name, you see the newt symbol for an area, and you also see a water channel as well.
No.
You said no.
No, we have the what they call the piece of charcoal, which might be a crocodile skin, like Chekhov Diop argued, and then the loaf of bread, and then we have the newt, but we don't have the water canal with it.
And we have the owl, and we also have instances.
Well, sometimes
where
we do
you'll
have
find it.
the phonetic complement of the owl, indeed, but the Kem, what does it mean?
I already told you what it meant.
Well, where did you get that from? Which dictionary?
Good question.
Come on, Ujawu. This is Nile Valley Hebrew. Don't do that to me.
Come on now, Valley. Don't do that, man. Don't say
Ujawu, speak up, man. I don't like this, man.
That was so much silence. I gotta rewind that silence. Hold on. I'm rewinding that silence. It was hella silent. Shaka Doodle beat the brakes off him with that question.
And then we have the newt, but we don't have the water canal with it.
And we have the owl, and we also have instances.
Well, sometimes we do have the phonetic complement of the owl, indeed, but the chem, what does it mean?
I already told you what it meant.
Well, where did you get that from? Which dictionary?
Good question.
Quiet.
Come on, Wujawu. This is a Nile Valley Hebrew. Don't do that to me.
Come on now, Valley. Don't do that, man. Don't
Wujawu, speak up, man. I don't like
Speak
this.
up.
Man.
No, don't do Nile Valley. We don't need this commentary like
Nile
that.
Valley don't like this shit. Hey, look.
Definitely don't need this style. Now,
Hold on. Nile Valley don't like Ujahu getting them hands put on. That's all. He trying to help him out.
I'm trying to help, man. Fight back. Fight, man. Fight.
Oh, man, you doing it wrong. Come on now, Valley. Yo, they ain't the
We just having fun. We just having fun, You know
having fun.
Bobby Bag.
He asked him what dictionary is that in. He was hella quiet.
Hey, Ujahu know what it is. We do this every 5 years.
That's my baby,
Huh?
This is my every 5-year moment. Do not mess with my every 5-year moment.
I love y'all, brother.
Come on, let's
you know, man, y'all learning. We people in the chat learning. They
well,
good.
Ma'at asked Ujahu another question for a source. This is his third ask for a source where he went silent.
Saw the source on that.
Silence of the Lambs, bro.
I noticed that.
All right,
so the source on that. Where's the source at?
No. Listen.
Ain't a source on that though. Let me get the book. I got the book, y'all. I'm gonna get the book.
This like some Honor Rock Squad shit right here, though.
Yeah, that's
all we need is
the book.
Look, Jahu, you used to have a SAR helping you right now. I got my aunt helping me, so we can flip the tables right now. You feel me? You used to have.
I'm on your side though, yo. I just can't read that.
I'm on the side too. I'm on the side.
Hey, look, this like watching Jackie Chan and Jet Li, two of your greatest teachers, your masters, just throw ideas back and forth at each other. You just catch whatever's in there. Like, oh, that makes sense. Grab that. Put that in your sack and keep going.
If a SAR show up, he better be on my side. I'm telling you right now, SAR, don't even do it.
Yeah,
I was on here last night.
We need a SAR in the building, like right now.
Listen. All right, if I may.
Go ahead, Ujawu.
Come on, Ujawu, it's on you. It's on you.
Okay, if I may, we did a book on it, and I unfortunately I'll have to leave and come back to actually share anything. I just tried to share. That's why I went silent. I thought that I could share, but I can't share. I got to leave and come back.
Trying to share don't make you go silent.
But we wrote a whole book on it. The place name on the top of them, Kemet, and what it means and how it breaks down. Kemetiu and how and when it started being used and what it was used for prior to. So
I
in the
understand
dictionary,
that's an interpretation of the meaning of Kemet. But the glyph, Kem, if you can show me a dictionary that translates this as, I can't remember if you say water, which you mentioned water. I'll be glad to see it, but I don't think that exists.
No. I didn't say the word Kem that means water. You asked about the place name. Am I correct?
No, what? Yeah. No. First, I asked about the place name. Then I asked the Kem. What does the Kem mean?
It depends on how it's used or where it's used at.
Well, in the word Kemet, what does Kem stand for?
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought you meant. So I'm saying the Kem in the word Kemet has a connotation dealing with water, wetness.
What does it mean?
Once again, which dictionary do you get that from?
You don't get it in dictionary because the dictionary will define it as Egypt or the Black Land, right?
Well, so it would define Kemet as Egypt or the Black Land, but not Kem. So it sounds like it's your interpretation there. But the things that most Egyptologists in the world, the PhDs, the specialists, they would translate Kemet as the Black Land. Some people, most people who are enthusiasts, they like to translate it as the land of the Black. Personally, I like to translate it as the Black, which shows that in all three cases, or let's say the two cases, Kem stands for Black. So when you're asking Smash Rockwell, how does he know that Kem stands for Black? To me, it appears that one of the main translation or main meaning of Kem is Black. So when he says Henenit Kem, then it means Henenit the Black, and he's talking about the color. And we all know, of course, that the Egyptologists, they love to say, okay, Kemet means the Black Land because, the fertile soil, and when there's an inundation with the water. So basically, no matter what they are talking about, they're talking about the color black.
Hey, can I ask something about Kem? When was the earliest subscription to the common people in reference to themselves? as this categorization and putting themselves in that, and then using euphemisms and bywords and
All right, I'm gonna
to
stop it.
identify themselves. Can I ask?
It was cracking. We can have our own live discourse like that right now. If anybody want to be the new person to get that word, click the link. You could go down to history just like that. Being on the wrong side of history. Because that source never
Recording
showed up.
in progress.
That source never showed up after all them years. So, I mean, hey. I ain't on nobody's
Recording
head
stopped.
right now, though. We just was listening to something that was old. Hit the link. Hit the link. Let me share the link. All right. What music we got to play? I was listening to some beats this morning. And y'all can feel free to hit the Cash App support the page, but I would enjoy if y'all bought that book. Get that book. If you ain't got it, you see how much work is in there. That's what we was playing at the beginning of the video. That's because that's back before he mildewed. You know, things be good, then it go bad, Immortal Truth. So that's like some milk in the refrigerator. It'll go bad on you, then you don't want it no more. That's how Shaka went. He mildewed. I mean, he was good at one time, and he ain't no more. Cats will mildew on you quick. Mildew is what they will do. Hit the link. If y'all got some time, maybe we get it popping, but I ain't really tripping. But yeah, let me look and see what else I was doing. Some homework. Right? Let's see. Excuse me. Hit the link, Reggie. Come on, let's build. Do your show or something. Or we could just look at some Kim sources. Some screenshots. Or whoever got time. If not, I ain't begging. I just want to get a popping show. Damn. I got too much shit going on. You got too much at once. That good guy in the building. Shout out to you. Should we start studying some glyphs? I can make it so anybody who can't read glyphs can read glyphs in the next 15 minutes. At least you're going to read what we got on the screen. Who knows if it's right or not? What's up? Peace.
Peace, peace, peace. That was a classic.
Yeah, that was an old school classic, boy. That's why I got 28,000 views. That's like my best second. I mean, without the rap videos, that's like my best knowledge video views.
How old is that one?
A year.
It's funny how people change in a year.
I know.
There's a clip of Unk debating Corey, Concrete Corey, on the same type of level. But that's an instant classic right there.
Oh, I gotta watch that too. So who want to come in and read this? Somebody come in and lead this instruction on this reading. I'll tell the people the tools that we use. I like to use the TLA, Thesaurus Lingua Egypti. And are you not seeing the screen? Let me share it in the Zoom. I like to use the TLA and Digital Dictionary by Mark Vigas. Oh, it was very fun. Yesterday we was reading this book. You see how she agreed that Kemet should be translated to Black City? Did you get to see that?
Yeah. And so what's the problem with do they have with that one?
Because they think it means all of Egypt, which it does at a later time period. But when it came out, you know how things come out. It came out, it seems to indicate it represented a smaller region. Read right here. This is a clear indication that the two lands here are the Black City and the Red Land. But I'm going to look at some of her meta nature since we didn't look at that yesterday. Like this right here. See what this say. We got Brother Reggie in the building. I'm glad we got Brother Reggie could avail us with his time today. What's up with Brother Reggie? Peace to you.
Hello?
What's up with it?
I'll be home in about 15, 20 minutes. But you know what the newest fake out is?
What's that?
Y'all gonna laugh when you hear this stuff, right? So the Nibby work, right? Watch this. They want to say that when we're talking about Black City, that's outdated, right? But then they never said that about what Sonoran said, right? So they want to say that
somebody said that. I ain't been following that. I got a good one for you. Somebody said that?
Yeah, that's outdated work.
Oh, okay. Let me see something.
So now, but any modern expert says, even though they say that they're not an expert on personal names, whatever they say is correct. But even if an expert says that, oh, I'm not an expert on personal names, but I believe that it's this, then whatever he says is the expert point of view. That's not how we play this game. Get the expert, that's the expert on the personal names, so we could discuss whether the people are Black, and show me someone who how can I say, who countered Nibby's article? I mean, Nibby's information, her points. Nobody. They did what Nibby said that they was going to do. Continue to ignore it, right? And so Nibby, she's the one who's saying, nah, y'all keep ignoring it.
Because they would just
right? She says from some time now, we've been needed to do a further conversation on what Kemet means, right? And we can't continue to ignore it. And guess what they're doing? Ignoring it. But anyway, I'll be home in 20 minutes, so I'm listening.
Word up. So now y'all got me pulling up this. Since they want to say that, I don't know if y'all can see it yet, but I want to go back to this William Leo Hansberry discussion. So I don't know why they acting like they didn't. These is all PhDs. And all the PhDs agreed that it was the Black City. But I didn't ask them nothing about Kemet. It's going to be Brother Joel who's going to ask the question. So again, let's see, where's Joel at? Do I see him on here? There you go, down there. I don't think he asked this question yet. I ain't playing the audio just in case y'all don't hear it. And I'm not going to play it all because I'm just going to play these questions that we dealt with. All right, here we go. Let me get the audio right. Because I don't know what.
They body him real quick on that question.
Now, this is what happened right here. They answered the question Black City. And so whoever recorded this seemed to have an issue where they cut that part out the video. But you can hear him say, he's going to say, so about this Black City. Let's hear it.
That's Africa, East Africa. don't.
I ain't
The
playing.
term doesn't even show up.
None of the parts that
People identifying
ain't relevant to.
Arab.
Now let's listen. Joel.
Extrapolate that to the entire, Arab.
Hold up.
I told to my.
See it's Joel.
Kemet,
Oh, here we go.
Continue to listen, but I'm, stop interrupting. So, okay, Kemet means black city. I would love some context,
Do y'all hear that? What'd he say, Reggie?
I'm sorry, I'm standing in front of a
He
bus.
said, so Kemet means black city. I would love some context to that. See,
Okay.
that reveals that his first question was, what does Kemet mean? And they told him it means the black city. So anybody arguing that Nibby's work is outdated, let's count how many PhDs is in here. 1, 2, I know 3, I know 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see 8 that I know that's PhDs, right? And let's hear what they say again.
content on that.
So listen to what he want to inquire about. And you can look that they cut the video right there. It's just crazy. I don't know. It seems like too much to be a coincidence.
You playing it in the back? You don't hear it.
Oh, y'all don't hear the audio? Oh, let me reshare it. No wonder, Robert, you couldn't hear it. And listen to what Joel says.
Means black city.
Rewind. See, he's reiterating the part of the video that they cut out. Now, if you're an editor and you're trying to cut something out, cut it out right. Because y'all left residue. They left the residue to let us know that what they was talking about before this part of the video. So he comes back in like, so, Kemet means black city. I would like y'all to elaborate on that. Let's listen.
Follow-up question?
Oh, matter of fact, he just asked if he could ask a follow-up question because his initial question was, what does Kemet mean? And they said, Kemet means black city. And then he's about to say, can I ask a follow-up question? And here it is.
Follow-up question? Sure. Okay, so I'm going to say this and I'm going to jump off. I'm going to continue to listen, but I'm going to, stop interrupting. So, okay, Kemet means black city. I would love some content on that. Help me to understand what they meant by that. And then Joseph Ben Levy mentioned Kemet to you. I wanted to know.
That was Rosetta, but I'm with you though.
Okay. Rosetta mentioned Kemet to you.
No, either way, I can go with you on that though.
All right, but I wanted to know. The second question is: did they refer to others as Kemet to you, or is that just for those within their, Egypt territory? So that was it.
That's a good question. But one of the things that, as a polyglot, I like to say that if you really want to understand what a term means, you have to learn how the people themselves view that term in their language, which means that when you see, hieroglyphs, the symbols themselves will tell you what they mean. You know that when you're looking at the word, Kemet, and it has an owl in it, and it has a determinative for city, and it has a determinative for what Diop describes as a crocodile, as a piece of charcoal that's described as a crocodile tail. If you see all these different terms, or the loaf of bread that's a T, when you see those terms, they say what you see is what it is. It's what they call a WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. All right, so that whenever you see it written or a form of it written, it always means the same thing all the time. And depending on the context in which it is used, that will determine for you whether or not it may or may not represent people. If it's representing people, it's going to have a determinative for a man. and a woman at the end of it, usually with 3 strokes under, meaning more than one. If it's by itself, it could mean something else entirely, depending on what is, because there are many different ways that the word Kim is used. And that depends on, again, what is following Kim. But that's always clear in the language. It's in the glyphs. Oftentimes when we see these things written by people who know no glyphs, or who throw them in some book in English, more often than not, their context is not quite correct. And this is why we advocate for learning the language, learning the glyphs, going out to K-Nubian, studying the glyphs with Dr.
Man, he beating the brakes off him. And
horribly.
I mean, you trying to get him to reiterate. He told you it's a black city. Why the hell would you ask him to elaborate on that? So he gonna say, okay, well, the glyphs show you what they mean. So if it got a determinative for city, it's a city, a black city. And if it got a determinative for people, they talking about the people. But they want to tell you, Brother Reggie, that the Nisby is outdated. But we got at least 7 scholars. I ain't never seen them with 7 scholars now. Come on now. 7, 8, 9, 10 PhDs now. You feel me?
But you know what, Smash? But there's something else invisible that was going on, right? One is he's not on a first name basis with any of these experts. So I didn't hear them call Dr. Rebecca Wang Rebecca, right? And Dr. Kara Cooney, Kara. But with black scholars, they're on a first name basis. So that is what we need to pay attention to. They don't respect black scholars. That's the whole argument. The whole argument is they respect every other nationality but black scholars. So a black scholar with a PhD, to them, don't count. And if you think about it, that's what's been going on, right? They only count when they're saying something on their side. But when they're not saying something on their side, they don't count. And so a pseudo killer like Joe Armstrong, right, should never talk to an expert. He should never, ever talk to an expert because he just did not get it. He wants to talk to them like he talks to us, right? So I'm going to sign off and then I'm going to keep walking fast, but I'm going to listen. But do y'all understand that, family?
Mm-hmm.
Black experts don't count.
To them.
To them, right? And that's where it is. And so at some point, we need to stop talking to them. Because when you hear things like, Alexander Nibby is outdated, but Sonoran is not outdated, right? Why? Because Sonoran goes to something that they think they are saying, and Nibby, who is the expert of that time period, destroys all of it. And then with this Leo Hansberry conference, you have at least 7 PhDs sitting on the fact that it's Kemet, that means Black City, and telling this dude, you need to learn the language. And you know what? That doesn't bother him. He says, if he says the whole thing, he says, well, if you're reading it in English, then you got, Dr. Ben Levy told them, if you're reading it in English, it doesn't count. You have to know what the people say it is. And that is that's why we have to say that they are fooling the people with English logic, always converting things into English. So Egyptian is the name of the people, but that's a Western world. And they have 1,000 excuses as to why they leave out the Kim. When they see Kemet, they they translate it to Egyptian, and they don't see it, but they say, oh, we're scientists. We're against scientific racism. Egyptology, Egyptian is scientific racism at its core. Okay, I'll let you continue to teach. But I was just hot about that. But Joel Armstrong should never, ever, ever talk to an expert. Never get on a panel. Ever after this. Ever. After he asked the question and they said it what it was, and then wasted the people's time when the experts have to go back and say, look, you got to learn the language. It's what you see is what you get always. You got to understand that. And guess what? When your ego is so high and your arrogance is so high, that doesn't filter to you. But the experts actually trashed and destroyed him and basically said, listen, you couldn't even be our student. You're so far below. But we're going to just teach you some things. So Smash, you keep teaching, but thanks for playing that. And thanks for entertaining my question about Kemet so we can get to the point where these people are actually saying there's some things are outdated, but some things are not. And now they're trying to say Black City's outdated. So I'm going to listen till I get home. Peace.
All right. I'm about to pull up this original of this text to show that Kurt Self disagrees with my good brother Egyptologist that I brought on recently. I see Chris and Pan African and that good guy in the building. Thanks for joining.
What's up, Smash? Peace.
Peace. Let me see if I can find that
Chris,
book.
peace, brother Reggie. Peace,
What's up, Reggie?
that good guy.
That good guy. Peace.
His family.
It's gonna be Eric 4 maybe. All right, what's up with y'all though? I'm just I'm in the filibuster. I'm gonna be looking over this stuff while we build or whatever. But yeah, that like the title and the position thing just messed it all up. If it could be found, it could be found. But at that point when we was talking, that was just a good guess, basically. But I'm gonna try to find the spell 189 again. Y'all there? Let me see. All right, let me see 189.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. Maybe this ain't even the same book. I just got, after a while, I started looking through all of them one by one. I'm just flipping pages. We can flip to any page and just try to start. It's good to start some of these stories at the beginning, like right here. I don't know what this is. And it looks like some list of stuff, but hey. So now this is one thing I like, and I'm going to show another very useful tool for people. Looking at these books on on archive.org, and y'all seeing the archive.org right now?
Yeah.
I like to read my books here because I could say I'll take this and I right click this. And I showed this before, search image with Google. Then this, y'all see that little panel to the right that opened up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I click translate. And then if I click listen, it'll read back the German. So it's just a quick way to get through these other languages. So let me see if it's going to play the text.
Op voor und Festsiftungen von Elefanten.
They didn't translate that
GPSI
part,
826.
No, here we go.
Charcoal. In. 3.
So they're
Beginning
talking
in
about
another
here.
D-stay ibid.
So they say something on this first line is
4.
about charcoal.
Rest of a
Wait,
third column.
Rest of the third
5.
column right here.
D. Victim Foundations. LD 1432.
Something about victims.
1. Rest of a column.
And this is the rest of the
Charcoal.
column.
In. 10. Judging by line 8, which ran down behind these horizontal lines, 1 to 7, this Oxford list must have been quite long.
All right. So
15.
I'm just,
Arma, Soda Morgan, handle.
I just
want you. Can you hear that lady talking?
Y'all can hear her?
Yeah, we can hear her, but we hear you talking. I was just wondering if
No, I was stop. No, I was see when she was saying shit. I was just trying to. Yeah, I didn't mean to be talking over her, but she was saying irrelevant shit. That's what I was kind of like trying to point out. It was kind of like this word charcoal. It didn't really say charcoal. That just was a glitch in how she read something. But I was coming here to show that if we could get back to spell 189, when we look at it, I know how to get there. When we look at it, what we find is
this is you talking about coffin text?
Yeah, maybe. This is Eric. That's why I'm looking in the wrong book. Let me see, or not. I think it's in this book. One of these books. Yeah.
While you doing that, Smash, that audio, the revision. Thanks, Yuri, for taking us back through the time portal to go back to see how people.
All the stuff we was,
we was listening to with Wujao. And I miss Wujao.
Yeah, I know. He got a lot.
Like I wish he really would come back about wherever the hell he at. He need to pop.
He is. He coming back. He coming.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
cool.
We need Wujao back, man. He need to be back in the frame. That's my personal extension. I never had nothing against Wujao because he's always been a respectful person in his disagreement. You know what I mean? He ain't never just, are you bitch ass nigga? He ain't never just went there with you. He just politely either agrees or disagrees, in a scholarly way. So I appreciate Wujao and his input. His voice is definitely needed out right now. See, hopefully he might come back with a revision.
Hell no.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping he been in the quiver.
Ain't nobody coming back with a revision. They gonna come back doubling down.
Man, hold up, but he always adhered to my.
Well, the way Asar do it, he just let that conversation go. Like he don't have that.
That could happen.
Sean over there talking about he's talking about Native Americans right now. He ain't even talking about this.
Yeah, I mean that's how you do it respectfully. If you want to not talk about something, then don't talk about it.
Peace.
We're talking about Native Americans.
What's up, peace? He said Sean.
Oh yeah. He always been an afterthought. I'm talking about Wu. Wu, he always adheres to my eye. So I'm hoping that my eye. No,
right?
I don't think Sean has my eye in him. I'm talking about Wu. Wu always says he's dealing with my eye. So hopefully my eye is going to prevail and he's going to come back and tell the truth.
Well, it would be good to have, it would be good to have his input on some of the things we found since the last 3 years, right? Because then he got to say, okay, I mean.
Hold on, Smash said 3 years. He been gone about a year and a half, too.
Okay, a year and a half. I took a 3-year hiatus. I took a 3-year hiatus before, so I'm not saying nothing bad about 3 years.
But now we have more sample sets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. So, to be scholarly about the thing, right? You got to look at the new sample sets and then reassess because I did, so yeah. You got to present the information and then just go over the sample sets and let's see.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to see. It would be really good to see, like how you and Smash and how y'all do it. We love looking at people that can read the language and have this conversation. Little y'all might think it's boring, but for people that's been kind of in the fray of this is really interesting. We actually learning, so I'd let y'all do y'all thing.
Just be putting up the proper information.
Right.
Well, I try my hardest, but look, one thing I always tell people, like, I'm more big on inspiring other people to get into it. I'm not, if you want to take a class, I don't got none. Because I'm just trying to get you juiced to be around and involved with the material. So I don't mind making my mistakes because that's going to make people who novices feel better. Like, look, he just got corrected, so I can get corrected.
Well, let me tell you, brother, you definitely have done that. Because you see, I know a little bit more this year, even back from that bit audio. I didn't know nothing when you was playing with you and Wujao, but now I'm kind of getting up in there. So you've already inspired me, definitely.
Can I be heard?
Yeah, go ahead.
Peace, everybody. I just got Reggie. You there?
Oh, he said
Yeah.
he'd be back.
Reggie coming back.
Reggie coming back.
Oh, he left. Oh, okay, all right. I just had a question. Oh, I wanted him to drop either his email in the Discord, or I'll drop my email in Discord because I want to share some writings with him that I've written in the past. So he wanted to share. He wanted to see what I've ever written. So I want to do that.
Did he ask you that screaming? Like, what have you written?
You know it, because I wanted with him. I don't want to breathe this out on the in the
that's
public.
cool. Well, you giving them what you written in public, so that's what spawned my question. You already gave up the ghost. You feel me?
Well, I'll wait for him to come back on the chat.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better.
Breathe it out. We can breathe it out. But yeah. Y'all go ahead. I'll fall back.
Well, that's cool that you came with your work. I mean, that ain't like. That's just like, look, I have done this. That's cool.
I'm gonna share him an English paper, 300 level English paper, and I'm gonna share him my thesis proposal, and I'm gonna share something that he and I both are subjects in, which is a paper I wrote that my instructor in my master's class said that I don't know if y'all can still hear me. My wife called in.
We hear you. We hear you.
Said in my master's class that I could publish this one, and this is about IT, information systems, or masters in information.
Oh, this is it. I think I clicked the wrong book. Okay, this might be it.
Well, I think I still got those, so I'm gonna share those with him in the back when he shares his email with me, and then he can look over that, and then maybe I can get a little more respect. But I ain't gonna go into it. I want to wait for him to get here. I respect Reggie 100%. Yeah, I think he's a great researcher. I know he sat at the feet of Dr. Ban. He helped Dr. Ban out a lot. And, I think, we all want Ma'at. And I think we all need, sometimes we all need to be balanced or not necessarily corrected. And he is my older brother by 3 years. I'm 57, he's 60. This ain't no, let's go out, get on the mat and tussle around. This is just man to man. So that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Peace to everybody. Chris, what's up?
What's up, man? Peace.
I see you got your scholarly hat on.
Yeah, I saw that little hat on his head.
You know what? I don't know how that happened. I looked when I was coming in. I'm like,
what you mean?
I think
You
that's
don't know
something.
how that happened. You have to make that happen, bro. You gotta go in your phone. So they just gave you a scholar hat.
They gave you a scholar hat, right?
I promise you, that's what happened.
Somebody who loved you maybe went in your phone and was like, he always talking about scholarships, so they put your hat on there. You feel me? Because it ain't gonna just pop up.
It just, I swear, I own my everything.
Some anomaly happened. I'm with that. All right, cool.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. That's when I was hitting the link. I'm like, what is? Well, I'll take it.
Maybe you might have fumbled.
Smash. If you could be seeing lights and shit in Hawaii,
but that's kind of like I don't think it's gonna. I trust more into the digital glitches than the real world glitches. Like I'll be like, I think it's harder to for that to happen than to see some lights in the air to keep it real.
Yep. But then again, if they they watching you or whatever, because I done sent information, I done spoke in email form and then this and that to some big people. I done reached out to Obama when he was president. I done said stuff about Hillary. I done said, so back when, back in a time when we were talking about last night, James, we had that good conversation. You remember the Hebrews was on that list of, I said BIE, or DIE, but it was BIE, Black Identity Extremists. You know what I mean? So, we probably all on that goddamn list, especially the Amara Squad.
How would you read this sentence right here? I mean, not like that. And we can start from the top. But I've seen the two NEU glyphs and the way that they're using the NEU in this text is different. And so, right here, not all over the text. Those go to the Mehu.
The last one.
Yeah,
I would say that's the Tamehu, but they have two cities. Tamehu has two cities.
Oh, well, no. Well, I'm looking at this right here, though. The Ermin, on Sabaku Pin, or I would say Poo.
Let me see where you at. Ermin. Oh, okay.
Ermin on Sabaku Pu Niut. And I would have said Nkain, but they put Nekin. Oh, in the city of Nekin.
Yeah.
This city Nekin, huh?
I was gonna say that's the placenta, yeah.
Also, the city Nekin, you think?
Right, and that word is ba'u, right? I think it's
Ba'u, like workers or spirits or the work.
Yeah, since it has the
servants.
And
I said Baku. You said Ba'u, huh?
yeah, ba'u.
Oh, okay, yep. Like spirits, not servants. Huh?
Souls, yeah.
Souls.
And then Meni, that glyph is that's either Meneh or Meni.
Meneh?
Yeah, that arm. I know knee. That arm can also be a knee.
Okay.
So that's either Meni or Meneh. Meneh S.
Oh, so you think the S, okay, NS, Meneh NS?
Yeah, Meneh Meneh NS.
So it say I'm just tripping off the end anyway. After the Baku, it says this city Nekin.
This the city of Nechin. Yeah, this city of Nechin.
Yeah.
The
So that's like
Nechin.
the third nome or something, maybe. If I remember.
She has nursed, or she will nurse the souls, or something like that.
Oh, so you on line number 10, or where you at?
The line above the one you was at.
So you starting at you starting on 20 right here? Because I don't see she. Oh, you saying she with the S.
Yeah, I was trying to see if that's a verb or not.
Yeah.
Meneh. I know it means to nurse, so it means to take care of or to nurse.
She has nursed the souls in this city
of Nechin.
Well, let's read the top line. Something being rejoiced about for him. I mean, I don't know what that first one is. Ra, maybe Ra and the Netaru.
Yeah, see, that was crazy. I was
Right.
asking the same thing. What the hell is the first
Right here, it got one line through it, and it's just.
That's Pasejet.
Pasejet.
Yeah.
Which Pasejet? That's a circle.
Pasejet is a circle with a little half moon curve to it.
All right, what am I missing? Because I know the sound Pasejet, I know the one that means a bow, but this means like what?
The 9. So literal translation of this would be Ba'u, not Ba'u, Pa'u Necheru, which sometimes people translate it literally as Pa'u Necheru, but they group it together into one word and just say the Pasejet.
Okay, so are you gonna say Payu or Pasejet like in your transliteration?
I mean, I would say Pasejet.
Okay.
I mean, but if you translated it as Ba'u, Ba'u is like primordial food or primordial nurse, primordial of the gods or something like that.
But Pasejet gonna mean indicate the 9 gods in particular, specific, right? So is this trying to indicate the 9 gods?
Yeah, the Pasejet, yes, the great Pasejet. Matter of fact, if you look over to the right, they have it right there where they have Pasejet Eat.
But then why would we say the Netaru after that? I mean, because they got it there. But I'm saying I thought it would.
Wait, but hold up. Where is the ooh at? Is that just because on line 20, where those birds said y'all put a ooh behind those birds. Those
so you don't see you're gonna see 3 strokes behind the determinatives in both instances.
So that represents the ooh.
That represents not all the time. It's representative of plurality, and if you want to know verbally that what you're saying is plural, in that instance, you will say a ooh.
Oh, okay, well, cause see, I'm looking for ooh chicks in that little circle-looking thing, and I don't see nothing.
Well, basically, if we just said netter, you wouldn't know it was three netter here. So we say.
So yeah, that's plurality. It's representing plurality.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, my bad, bro.
So literal translation would be Pa'ut Necheru would be the literal translation, but normally they don't write it that way. It's normally just interpreted as the Pasejet.
Pa'ut Necheru, hair,
Pa'ut Necheru.
Ha'it, Ha-NF. So now I remember this Ha'it word, but they both look like two. One of them, they both look like 2 praise words, but I don't think the first one is. That's screaming out praise, huh? Or something like that. Or what is this? I know.
Yeah, Ha'it with the man. Well, is his hand with the hand in his mouth? Yeah, it could mean to praise out, to say out loud. Yeah. Hai.
And then what's the hen after that?
That one with the man with the hand coming.
I
It can
thought it
mean
was
to exonerate.
Yeah, I thought it was praise at first, but it got an N. Oh,
Hen.
I mean, is this H-N-E? Nah, they're not saying to praise.
Yeah,
to
no. Right. So behind it is
NF,
the dative, or that's either the infix and the suffix pronoun f. But look, let's go back though for a second. Hai, not hai. Yeah, hair hai. Since hair is our preposition here, whatever it is after it has to be a noun or nominal. So I'm thinking that's the verb hai.
Behind
the verb.
it. With the N on, oh, okay, you think it's high. And what would that mean? The one that
Understand thing, to praising.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, praising or
so Hai, it starts after that line with the H, then the A,
and then the Y,
and then the Y, and you just stop it right there, right? Because that determinative is not spoken.
Yeah,
you're saying Hai, right?
Yep, Hai.
I'm just trying to parse it so people can see what we're parsing. Well, I mean, where you're parsing it at.
Yeah, you're right. So after that, you see hen, right? With the same H and the N. That's
and that hen we have to look up. I'm not really familiar with.
Can y'all
that
see I don't know if y'all can see the dictionary right there.
Yeah, we see it. You just popped it in.
Yeah, let me try it. Maybe lowercase h. Dang. So that ain't nothing popping up for hen. Not capital H or lowercase h. So
yeah, lowercase.
I mean, nothing.
He said ain't neither one of them working.
Yes, it's lowercase h.
Yeah, I know he's doing it. He's just saying neither one. Oh, bam,
okay.
It did pop.
No,
up.
he's saying no. I needed to press the button again, basically.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold up. Let me let Shimsu in. So like, I mean, that looks like iron, but it's like a hen, wind, or would be. That's not what we're looking for. He got his hand to his mouth. They need to have their hand out or something.
They got an owl behind.
Hand to the mouth. Is he speaking something?
No,
or
his
is
hand don't need to his mouth. The hand was out. One arm was out.
Yeah, it was one of them. That one we.
Oh, but let's just go.
There it is, right there, Smash.
All right, shouting. Yeah. I knew I said shouting at one point.
Yeah.
The first thing I said was shouting, but I thought the other one was praise. So this
I said shouting or cheering, right?
But I said shouting praise. Y'all don't remember?
Yeah, but this is the noun form. Let's find.
Okay, so this. Oh, okay, I feel what you're saying. So this is just this is an option, but let's see. Yeah,
right.
Because it's like, well, shouting is a verb though, right? Even though they say it's a noun, I thought shouting would be a verb.
No, when you put the ing on it, really it becomes it's a thing. It's a process. So it's a noun. It's nominal.
Okay, cool.
It comes from a verb. Yeah, exactly. But
shout
like a noun here, kind of like an infinitive almost.
That's
so that's kind of the verbal form of hen. So it's going to mean something like shouting again, but it's going to be like probably shouting or praising to a god or to a deity.
Oh, there's a few more. I think we went
call out. Yep, so getting closer. I just saw call out.
Oh, are you watching on YouTube, huh? Or are you watching?
I'm watching on Zoom.
I didn't see call out. I must have missed that one. But this is the end, so I'm gonna let it go through the whole thing again.
Try Henu.
Yeah, what am I doing that? Follower, rejoice. It's like to rejoice. Okay.
There we go. To jubilee. Well, actually, that's Hai, but we got the Hai part.
But they got that arm in the air, though.
Mm-hmm. So to jubilate, jubilation.
So it's basically like, I mean, it's going with the rejoicing and the screaming out and I mean, like we see both of the words is attached to that. So let me pull this there.
So essentially, the Pasejet shout out or call out to him or pray or shout out to him.
That's what's up.
Yeah, actually, that's one whole phrase. Hai Henu. Head, high, and new F.
I'm gonna be ready to. It's almost 3 hours. Let you go hold it down for a minute, James, or whatever. I need to
What
make
you
my
finna do?
lunch. I want to eat.
Gonna go grab something, eat or something?
I'll be
I
starving.
ain't been on that long, Smash. 3 hours.
I know. It ain't 8 hours yet. You know. What I'm saying?
Yo, like we think 8. We need to do a but
I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
give you the
can.
host real quick. I'll be right back. I'll give you the host.
Right. So let me make sure I can see if anybody wants to come in. Reggie, he said he'd be back when he get to the house. So
you can't
put that screen back up, Reggie. I'm say, James.
Oh, hold on. I could do. Hold on. I gotta wait. Well, I'm gonna take the host back, and then because I gotta do that before, because it's on my screen. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I gotta reclaim host. Share. This was it. This one? No, it was the other one. It was this. Put this back up. You said.
Yep.
All right. I'm about to give you the host back, James. All right. Go ahead. Just.
All right.
Who can share the screen? Hold on, man. I'm puzzled. Now when I click, it's over here. Hidden. I didn't know why.
Let's see, one.
All right. I could keep it on this page or go over or make it or whatever.
Oh, no, that's good. Yeah, it's good.
All right. So then, we got the Houthi M. What cats? I mean, I just see a with no T. So how are we gonna say the Houthi M? I mean the Houthi M cat at number 10.
Yeah. So Jehute. We have Imhotep, Amenhotep.
Amenhotep with the egg behind it and Uchik. What's up with that?
Looks like sometimes the egg can be Sa, or it can be
Sa'u NF his son.
Sa'u NF.
Sa'u NF his son.
Wait a minute, hold on, stop right there.
Yeah, he's right.
You said, hold up, you said a ooh chick, but that ain't no ooh chick. That's
I called
that's
it
the
ooh
ooh.
chick.
That's the ooh.
That's a curl.
Yeah, you
right,
wild.
right,
I was like, what?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I
Yeah,
just
I
did
was
the
like,
ooh,
what's
but
the
he
man
knew what I was
talking
talking about. A little ooh.
Yeah, I knew what you was talking about.
It represents the ooh chick or the ooh sound.
I'm wondering if
I
you
should
saying
say,
that you could you can, but I was just
wherever
saying
you
it's
can
not
put
what
an ooh chick, you can put that right instead of in the
Right,
front.
right. Yeah.
This ain't necessarily in the front of words though. I mean, sometimes they'll just put the ooh chick if it's at the beginning of a word.
Yeah, I just need. It look like I need to learn some biliterals.
Which ones you missing that we just read?
No, I'm just saying I could see where I'm lacking.
So the
like
Houthi,
as y'all going through here, those biliterals is what I don't recognize, but I can read everything besides the biliteral. When y'all go through this, like right after that NF, what is that bird? Is that a bird with the wings spread out like that?
I think it's a tati bird. I think that word is tati, but I don't know.
It looks like the chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah. It's kind of like like a certain position in the, I don't know, is it the vizier or something? One of those positions like that is a chati.
Because it has the man, the dignitary behind it.
Yeah, but okay, now you see that, Chris, with the dignitary behind it, also a regular seated person behind it as well. What's
that
up with
means
that?
he is that, I think. That means he is the tati. So the word is before the man who is claiming to be that. See, the first thing is part of the position, and the second determines. All right, let me show people by making it bigger. See, this what happened when I be thinking about lunch. I always just keep going. But right here, I don't know if I made it bigger or not. This determinative is still part of the word. I mean, classifier for the term, letting you know that it's something of royalty. And this is the man claiming that. So it's like E. You would say this one. I would. I don't know. This is like Tati E. Because he's saying he is the Tati, but some could say, nah, if that wasn't the case, they wouldn't have to put determinatives. But what do you think about that, what I said, Chris?
Yeah. I mean, it could be my vizier, but to reinforce it though, they could put a see the man after it. But the next line would help us. So the next line just says basically wep wawet. So most likely that word chati here is those two determinatives is for that one word.
Chati, wep wawet. Well,
Hold up,
yeah,
before y'all go past,
you're right.
before y'all go past that, like right after that bird I was talking about, under that T, is that 3 strokes or is that just 1 stroke?
It's just one, this right here. This one
Yeah.
stroke. 1 stroke.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure because sometimes they write and be messed up, and I didn't know he was writing the plural strokes and like that.
Wet, wet hair, my ah. When I'm say my ah, even though it looked like it say my ah, would you put a T on here even though it ain't one? This is my ah.
Yeah, no, it's no T here.
So this is my ah NF for him to see what M. I mean something like that.
Atenu.
M Aten. Is that that's not the Aten?
That's the new bowl.
No, I'm talking about in Atenu. What is At?
Oh, Mitenu. This is one word together. Yeah, I don't know that word.
Matenu. Okay. I don't know that word. Matenu.
So wait a minute. Up under that owl right there, that last owl, that's an arm?
Yes,
an arm, yeah.
Yes,
okay, this writing, the way they writing this, it kind of throw you out because you don't know if that's supposed to be a leaf or an arm. But I'm kind of figuring this out.
Yeah, well, the more you look at different scholars, they're static. And so eventually you're going to learn how different scholars wrote things. Because these old works, we still looking at books that was written hella long ago. So eventually you're going to be like, oh, he write his M-bird like this. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I'm going with it. Let me see if I can minimize. So what place is this at, James?
I don't know. I know that's I don't know what is that. That's not no letter in front of there, but I know that's a bowl right there. But I don't know what that first symbol is.
I call it a quiver, if that's gonna help.
Yeah, I could have said that, but I'm not.
But it's a pillar for the people.
See, you done gave me that quiver thing.
Well, it's a pillar. No, that's not messing you up.
I'm just saying you have
all right. Well, now you got quiver and you got pillar, so you can't blame it on that. What is it?
So it is. I guess. You would say from what they render, it is a pillar.
No, what is this place? You know how to remember this. Anu, you don't remember? Now some people say on, some people say on. But the reason why we say Anu is because there go a new bowl. But someone can elaborate. This should be Heliopolis.
Yeah,
that's where it's located at. Anu is Heliopolis.
That's the first word in this. So this is what Ujahu was breaking down. When I said in the argument, I just gave you the basic standard. If you open a simple grammar book, the first one they're gonna start with would probably be verb, subject, object, adjective, or adverb, right? But he was correct because this don't start with a verb, see?
Right.
But I'm like, you get overcomplicated just to make it say, to discredit what I'm saying. And I had to point out, he ain't wrong there with what he's saying, but he just bringing in these other types of sentences when the only reason why I referenced it because the object, to say that the adjective comes after the object or the subject or the noun, I should say. But anyway, right here, since this is a place, this would not be a verbal sentence.
Right.
You know.
Right. But it has a predicate though. So this would be a nominal sentence. So in English, when we translate it, we'd have to put in a verb.
We have to in English, huh?
Yeah. Right. Because you're right there with an M-bird, that M-bird, everything. The M-bird, the owl, anything after the owl, starting with the owl is a predicate. So
huh? So what was the empire right there after the M?
No,
that's the M-bird. That's M-E-H-E.
Okay, so what you're saying that image after that is not a P.
No.
I see that line going down.
It's reed leaf.
It's meant to be a reed.
Yeah, see these folks, they drawing is crazy. See, that look like a square, so I'm almost like
look at
like
these
a
other
P.
two. Look,
okay, I see the other two behind, and they kind of starting to look
eventually
like
you will make it. You know,
Yeah,
you'll
that's
be like,
crazy,
okay, that's how
man.
you do his reed leaves.
Oh wow. Okay,
So
go ahead.
essentially it says Iunu is in praise or in exaltation, or is with, or is being exalted.
And next we got, you know this place, James?
Is that Jajet?
Now the thing about Minister Inky.
Yep, I was about to say the same thing. About Minister Inky.
That was your clue for this one.
But the jet?
You don't know what even? No. Look at that. What's that first?
That's a scepter.
What
Why
kind?
scepter?
What kind?
Y'all
You just
done?
said it. You just said it. Now put a T behind that.
Why septi?
You take off the last
I don't
T.
know how to
I think you said it right, but one too
I
many
said why
Ts.
that's a why scepter, but I don't know how you put why scepter T, but I don't know how you would add that.
So
T.
you're gonna say was, and then with a T with an E in the middle. How would you say that? Was at? Now that could be waset. What you say, Chris? You think that's someplace else?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That's Waset.
Yeah. See, the way to say this, speak it is kind of wild.
But you see,
I know.
I'm just saying that ain't now the way I qualified that. Say put an E in the middle. That's called Egyptology speak, so that we can have these scholarly discussions. We don't know if they said wasuutu. We just know the consonants. They could put different vowels in the middle. But for scholastic discussions, we don't want everybody to be saying hella different things. So we just say was, and if you see a T, you add an X.
Hey, Smash. Now I'm gonna pick on Asaf for a minute. So James, this is actually a compound word. Waset is two words in one.
Right.
Yep. Waset, like that place or the place, like, you know, the spot, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and it was, right? Waset is that was the place to be. If you was from Waset, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, yeah, you are real. Here we go. You're really Egyptian.
Yes, so I see it that so we definitely know that it's a place based on the town determined or the city determined. But how I have to say that, because see, man, it just takes time. Because I know that that's a Y scepter, but how you put that Y set, and I know it's a place called Y
you just making it complicated, James. You only got 4 glyphs right there. Right. So you said the first one, you said was, then you figured the T, you figured that. Now you're looking at the town determinative. At that 3 point, you can start to be thinking, all right, that's why I said.
Yeah, definitely. But how I was, you know, I'm over here learning, so I'm trying to try to figure out. So I know it's a Y scepter. I know that that's what that one image is, but I'm trying to figure. So when y'all just take the end of it off and just put Y and then put the set.
No, was. No. See, scepter is an English word, so you're not taking scepter off. The only part that they said was was.
Oh, so that's crazy. So this is the Y.
It's a triliteral.
Yeah, it's a Y. Yeah, he said it right. Who said that?
Chris.
Go ahead.
You know, I was just saying it's a triliteral, James. So yeah, don't separate. It's was is the long vertical glyph, and then the T at the end. So waset. And Smash right. It could be something in between that S and the T. It could be wasut.
Yeah, it could be
wasit or wasot or right. It could be a
so
vowel.
That's a was and then set.
Yep. Well, no, was, and then you have to pronounce a T at the end, and in order to pronounce a T, you have to put a vowel in between. So the vowel that we choose for scholastic purposes is an E. So you say was et.
Waset. But I can say wasu.
No, you can't do that, but they might have did that. What I mean is, you could be correct in doing that, but then that wouldn't be breaking the scholastic norms of how we communicate these terms. Not how they were said in ancient times, but how we communicate these terms to each other for scholastic
so
purposes.
they just put the E up in there so we could all be on the same grammatical.
Exactly. And so this is
got it.
kind of like, I don't take objection to Asar making up his own names based on his knowledge for the ancient Egyptian language, but that's what I'm saying. He's doing what E.H. Wallace Budge did, coming up with his own and then complicating things when scholars just want to look over your work. Now I got to learn what Kikam mean and Chiluba Inu and all this stuff. And I'm like, that's just make people throw away the book because they've been reading for so long and they never seen these terms. So they be like, all right, this dude on his own hype. And I didn't mean to use a bad example of him, but I expressed that to him before. Like, you got to do that. You got to do a whole book explaining those and then see if they stick. But basically my point was, this is a scholastic convention and that's the way you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It ain't the real way it was said. So Waset, then this is a simple as, yep, you got it.
Amenhotep?
Hen, right?
Amenhotep.
So well, now you could say that H has an A after it.
Yeah, because you can do
because
but you saying the convention is when hint is a hint.
If they only put the H, we would probably say ha, because that's a word for praise or something, or high. So this could be han instead of hen, but scholastically hen, right? Or what would you say, Chris?
So you saying the convention for what y'all? So what everybody has agreed on
exactly
is when you see that H and that N, they just put it that way, hen instead of han.
E. Unless you got indications
or Hinu.
otherwise.
Sometimes you see it spelled with a U at the end. Hinu.
Yeah. So
okay. Yeah, I'm kind of, man, and you know what? I think maybe people that's listening to this, because I don't know much, but they can learn, because I'm kind of like,
they can probably learn if
like people that don't know like me. I'm asking questions from that space. So that's why I'm asking like in public, so y'all can help, because like that P, that I that's right there behind that first M, I could have sworn I thought that was a P, but I was confused by that line that's coming down up under.
Yeah.
Until Chris was like, man, that's a I.
Yeah, so James, so starting out, normally starting out, a beginner wouldn't read stuff like this because it's written by hand.
Mm-hmm.
So really starting out for you, we would have to take just like the font, the glyph, the fonts, so that you become accustomed to the shape.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get that.
Yeah. So pretty much, you being here with us, you're in knee deep and neck deep water. You learning it though. Don't get it twisted. Right, you learning it, but to have it be more continuous and smooth, at some point, you would have to learn all the uniliterals, all the biliterals, and then learn some triliterals, and then become accustomed to seeing glyphs and fonts, like written out with J sesh. Stuff like that.
So it's where it's real nice and neat at.
Start in the beginning of J.P. Allen book, bro, and just take it slow, and that mug gonna be answering all them questions for you.
Yep.
Okay. So let me just chill. But I know with that word.
No, but you're doing good. What you mean? Let you chill.
No, keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly,
No, keep doing what you're doing.
Okay. Yeah. Word. I'm saying I'm gonna chill. Let y'all take the lead on this.
And then once you do pick up a book,
so what is that A5 we on?
Hold on, I was trying to make it bigger, but when I snipped it, my snipping thing be closing out when I press zoom.
Smash. Go ahead and get some food, man. Yeah, we'll.
I know, right? Dang.
Yeah, we'll be here.
There it goes. It's bigger now, so I'll move this off the screen, and y'all can build on. Oh well, hold on. Because I need more text than that. Y'all gonna be finished with that. So, just real quick. Appreciate you too.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, but by the time you come back, we should be. Yeah, we'll be done with this.
All right, let me see. I'm gonna do a little better, bigger snip. See, that's what make it break when I do that. I gotta do it this way. Zoom 100%. What's up with the zoom?
But Smash, if you can, drag it over to the left a little bit so we can see their footnotes in the margin.
Oh, okay. So you're not seeing
that stuff over to the right there.
Stuff on the right side of the screen.
Oh, okay. So y'all will see.
Okay. Slide it over a little bit.
Maybe if I could collapse that thing that's on my left, but I can limit this down. So
it looked like you're gonna have to make it right there.
I'll just leave it like this and move this.
Yeah, that's perfect.
If I can move this out the way. Hold on. Man, how you collapse the side down? Anyway, it's called reader mode. Here we go, reader mode. Fit one full screen. Now I can just go bigger again. Now is that better?
Yeah,
perfect.
Bam, yeah, you did.
That's
yeah,
it.
All right, I'll be
right
back.
there.
Appreciate y'all. Are you the host, James?
But slide it up a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna slide it up. You the host, James?
Yeah, I got it.
You know, no, that's good, Smash. Yeah,
All
yeah,
right
man,
there.
Right, all right, I'll
but
be
that's
back.
good.
I'll be back. now.
Can I go?
So you on line 15? Who said can I go next?
15.
The same name that starts on line. Oh, wait a minute.
Is that A5? That's the next line, right?
15 right here at the top.
Oh, that's 15.
Yeah, we're at 15.
Okay,
You see this circle with a number 15? That's what we talking about, Patah.
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Patah.
Mm.
Ain't that Patah?
It
yeah,
is.
we talking about we waiting on what's gonna happen after that. That's why I said that. I'm confused on what's gonna happen after that. Well, I knew Patah, but I'm like, word.
Understanding. That's a hook. Is that a hook?
Yeah,
nah, you skipped over.
I know he got it.
You don't read the affirmative. You don't read the God. You don't read the God.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so what is that big block right there after that? You don't read that either?
That's hooks. He said it.
Okay, I didn't hear him. Okay, go ahead.
Yep.
Patah, hook, ka. I think that's ka. Kau.
Yep, Kau.
Kaui. If that's
no E. Just Kau or Ka. Mm-hmm.
That's a place, I guess, right?
Yeah, that whole thing is a place.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the whole temple. That's what the whole temple's called. I guess, or city. I don't know.
Well, that's the city. That's the city. I'm saying, but what is the city called though? That's
Patahu Kaui or Patahu Kau.
I'm saying, but like what?
Oh, that's Hukka Patah.
Yeah, that's Hukka Patah. Yep.
Yeah, Hukka Patah. That's I got the. Hold on, I got to screenshot that.
Mm-hmm. That is the name in the glyphs.
Yeah, I never seen.
See now, hold up, the parsing of that. So the Patah starts with that big block right after there.
Yeah.
After the
building.
Is that a nature determinative?
Yeah.
After that, that's where you get the Patah from, right?
No,
the Patah comes from the reed mat or the stool, the bread loaf, and the twisted.
Wait James.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right after the nature.
No, in front. You know what that is in the front. You know that's the P, that's square, and you know that's a T.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm saying. Right there. That's where you're getting
That's in front of the nature. You said behind the nature.
Patah's in front of the nature, right?
Yes.
And then right after that, then you got hey, what is that? A PT? That's not a P. You say you don't pronounce that P right there, right? Or whatever that big. That's a big building or something, huh?
Help him out, Chris.
Yeah, it's an enclosure. It's a temple enclosure.
Yeah, so that's a big building. So you don't pronounce that, right?
No, you do. Right.
So
it's a biliteral. It has the phonetic value.
Yeah, I remember I told y'all the biliterals I'm lost.
Yeah, consonantal value, capital H W or second H W. Hut.
Okay.
Hold on though, James. You see which way is the seated man or the seated deity facing?
He's facing to the well, he's looking to my left.
Right. So that's the direction that you're going to read into him. So
yeah,
you said
I know. So you're going from left to right.
Right. So what's the first word again? What's the first?
That's Patah.
Okay. I just wanted to be clear because you kept saying.
But see, when we got to that biliteral right there, that's where I'm lost at because I haven't studied biliterals yet.
Okay.
That's why I'm finna chill. Because remember when you first read Patah, I said because I didn't know what that big thing. For me, without knowing what that is, it looked like he wrote a big ass piece. Excuse me. But then I see I see something in the corner.
Yep, that little
right?
square.
So that's what made me say, what is that? But when I get to the biliterals, I'll be back. I mean, but right now I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish it out.
Okay, and then that looks like a M bird, and then I don't know. I know it's the ribs of a cow, I believe, but I forget what the pronunciation of that is.
Ow.
And owl. Okay, and I think that circle is a part of that, right? Is that a determinative for the owl?
Yeah, ow. Ow. That's the oo part. Ow. It's a phonetic complement. Ow.
So M owl.
Yep, and then you got the
Is
two
that
diagonal strokes. What are the two diagonal strokes?
M owl?
Yep, M-I-O-E, and then what's that thing after it?
Looks like a nebo. So is that a
Look at
neb?
it again.
Oh, maybe it's a her. No.
What is that? A cow's head or something? What is that?
It's a heart.
Oh, okay.
Ib.
Yep. Out. M-out-ib. M-I-O-E-ib.
So that has something to do with the, I guess, love for the temple or the city or something.
Well, in its essence, au means long or broad or wide. Aui means how long or broad or wide, and then you have ib. So aut ib is an idiom.
Longing.
It means something like generosity or most gracious in its generosity, with its generosity, something like that.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's the first time I've seen the Meta-Netter or the Ronnie Kemet spelled out the Hutka Patah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a blessing. That was good.
Then I guess the question is, are all of these in Egypt, right? And that's the whole thing. Like, these are separate cities, right? You got Yunu, and you got one going further south. You got Waset, and then you got the city back up north again, Hutka Patah. So, I mean, these are all cities.
Yeah, they all over the place.
Right, but they're not lands though, right? Normally, and that's what I was going to tell Smash. And we're kind of programmed sometimes to when we see Kemet and we see the Nuit glyph, we'll quickly say land, but when we see it here, right, we'll say town.
Right.
Right. We don't think about Waset as a land, right? We don't think about, Hutka Patah as a land. They're villages. They were towns.
I'm gonna get to. I think I'm gonna stick with what Smash is trying to lean towards as communities. But yeah, town city is the actual.
A village is a community. Yeah.
Yeah.
A village is a community.
Right though, 1 minute you're down south, and then they push you back up to Memphis or to Memnefer into the temple or that city, Hutka Patah, and then they push you back down to, or you said on first, and then it looks like whoever got the next line, we get ready to go somewhere else.
Yeah, so it seemed like they went from the north. Let's see, On is north of Waset. So yeah, they went down and then back up because Hutka Patah is farther north, if I remember right on the map. It's a little bit farther north, near the I think it's off near the Delta, a little bit closer north.
Right. Yeah.
All right, what's the next city?
Who up?
We're at the line right below it.
I know, but who's up? Oh, is it on me still?
Whoever.
I'm thinking Jody. Am I tripping or?
I don't know if he's reading though.
It's the jet pillar, 2 jet pillars.
You talking about line 3, the third line right there with the jet, 2 jet pillars, the ooh, and that's a D, right? Or is that a biliteral that I'm not familiar with?
Which one, James? The
number 3. We're on the third line with
the jet pillar.
Then it's a ooh, then it's a D. Jehudi?
No, not Jehudi. Don't just you got two jet pillars. So how would you say it?
Nah, see, that's what confuses me too, because there's 2 of them.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna. I don't know how you would render that. But it's 2 of them, definitely.
Yeah, it's Jeddu.
Okay, hold on. Here go Brother Reggie. Okay, we got Brother Reggie in the building. And Shemsu, he's back. So, okay, you said Jeddu.
Jeddu. Yep.
But that's going to stop right. Is that a D at the end right there? Or before the town determinative? Yep. Like right above it?
D-hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, looking at it, someone probably would say jeduded, but because of spacing, right? And remember, you want to fit everything in this nice little square or a rectangle, depending on the period, right? They stuck the curl before the jet hand. Uh-oh.
Damn, Smash must be back or something.
On
What
that side.
happened? You did that?
No, I haven't touched it.
Oh, okay.
I'm eating and I messed up. But they got another Jadu for you.
And thank you for letting me back in.
No, that's James. He the host. I messed up, but here go another Jadu right here so you can see the difference, James.
Yeah. Why they had two pillars?
They got one right with two pillars right here.
Yeah, same spelling.
Let me see.
Not different, but yeah.
I don't know.
So that one with the two pillars without the other stuff behind it.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Mm-hmm.
I clicked away so far. I didn't know that on full screen, so when I clicked the page, it changed it. It should be coming back up.
Man, that sandwich sound hella good. What you eat?
Dang, I'm trying to mute back out, but I messed everything up. I got all kind of stuff. I made me a sandwich and got a croissant. But was this the one right here? Oh man, let's just put it on the text because I fumbled it up. I'm gonna go back to that one with that Jeddah on it. I just clicked the screen and it just went somewhere else. So I'm going back now. Oh. I mean, any of these texts, we just reading any text for learning purposes.
Oh, that was a beautiful text you had up. Bring that one back up.
All right, well, let me take my time to find it because how could it be so far away with only a few clicks?
Somebody could rewind the YouTube
And
to
then-
that point and give them the page number.
Yeah, that's true.
Reg.
Hold on, just go a little bit slower, man. Cause I know
I'm trying to
see that A15, that 15 right there, right? I know which one to stop on.
All right, this is how I could do it because I somehow got to the end of the book. Now,
Why you doing it? Talk to Reg.
That's 40.
It'll be all right if I talk to Reg.
Go right there, bro.
Reg, you there?
Yes, good brother.
All right, good bro. Do I have permission to speak? My elder.
Good brother. 1 minute, I'm your brother. Next minute, you
my elder brother.
You beef with me on a pseudo killer channel.
No, cut it out. You're my elder brother.
You're my brother. So come on, get me.
Hold on. Wait, go back to that other one, man.
That's the setup. So I'm listening. You trying to get me?
Okay, nah, that ain't it. Keep going.
Email so I can send you some of my writings.
Okay.
And just as man to man, come on, man, you got to stop with the. I love that you sat at the feet of Dr. Clark and
Here's the setup, y'all.
Hold on, and Dr. Ben, and you went and you studied and you went to the
You don't have to read my resume. Get to the point.
Well,
That's
okay.
the setup. That's the setup, y'all.
If everybody knows Reggie's resume, all I'm just gonna say is, can you stop beating us up with I need writings and I've sat with Dr. It sounds kind of
I didn't say that I sat. Okay.
I know
so
you did last night, but
Wait. Was that it right there?
Lots of times.
So look, sitting with Dr. Ben don't mean that much, right?
No, it does. No, to me it does.
So let's get to the point.
No, that ain't it.
So the point is, if I'm first of all, I'm here on this show, but when I'm with this against the unks, I can't allow them to say what they want to say without any sources. Now you involve yourself in that, right? You involve yourself in that, and so then it's a problem because Shazmu.
Hold on. I'm gonna just leave any glyphs on the screen so I can eat.
I just want to be
That's
honest.
it right there, Smash. Stop right there.
Look,
I just want to be honest.
As soon as I said that, it was the right one.
Yeah,
they're trying
to.
They're not trying to get you.
Right there, bro.
They're not trying to get you. They're trying to get me.
Okay.
They're not trying to. They're not trying to get you.
Yeah, but it made me feel like you was like, you see how I can talk to you, and then others talk, and I was like, hold up.
Because you inserted yourself in a war with Joel and Hawk, right?
Yeah, you be cutting them breaks.
I don't cut them. That's on their show. I'm kind of every time I get information, I go back and do a show.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, we're gonna
I ain't cutting them no breaks.
Hold on, Shimzu. Shimzu. Now, Reggie, I do got something I gotta speak with you with. I don't know if you want to do this publicly or privately. But man, you was on their show the other day, and you let pull up the 4 cows, and you didn't make them read the glyphs to where you could pull your argument out of them. I think you let them get away with that.
No, I didn't let them get away. See, you gotta understand, they could kick me off at any time.
Right. Okay. Well, then say no more, Reggie. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, why you didn't kill them? But if you felt like you wasn't in a safe environment to where they could
Reggie. The YouTube streets is different. Getting kicked off and being right is more honorable than not saying nothing and just to stay on.
Because you see how he do me back chat forever.
Yeah, and I didn't want to be kicked in the back chat. I need to get I'm first of all, Smash, I'm honorable. Even though when they
of course you are. You're the most honorable.
That ain't I'm trying to see, I wouldn't have got things like that from them, that they say that Kemet, the city, is outdated without talking to them. So I gotta talk to them, and I said, oh wow, they don't just know, but keep talking, right? Yeah. Keep talking.
Yeah, but I be hating when these jokers that called you, you know what they called you, and that ain't that ain't cool. And then you go back there, hee ha ha with them.
Yeah,
I know we cool and everything, and then he piece up with you and go bring his son, and y'all go through the museum. But still, me and I'm cool, but we done had some, we done did some things that this shit wasn't cool. But I mean, we still my brother. But I mean,
No, I'm not. But see, here's the thing: sometimes you have to listen to where they are falling apart, but let them feel comfortable and keep talking.
Okay, I got it, Reggie. You ain't got to say. I was just confused for a second. I was like, why he let them make it? You should have. It was like they gave you when put that on the screen. It was like giving somebody an alley, like giving Jordan an alley.
Real quick. Hold on.
Came in and slam dunked that.
Real quick, let me say something. UKA, it's all good. Come in. Let's see your presentation. We having a longer show. Y'all can continue, but I just wanted to let them know to come in. Thank you.
No, see, that's their show.
Got it.
Their show to them counts. It don't count with us because there ain't no meta nature. It don't count. So I just need to see what they say about things, and then I'll decide later to come back and to say, let me do a show on it. Like one of my last shows, I said, can I clip this? They said, yeah. And then I went through their errors. Now, they may not accept the errors, but the people are. So, look, I've been dealing with Zhao and the whole crew for years. I've seen all their games. So now what I do is I just wait until they make a big mess. And then I come back. Zhao was talking about, I heard the part when the dude Shaka asked him, what does Kim mean? But I was in the fight. Shaka wasn't in the fight. He was coming in the fight because of the fight that was already going, right? I already knew what Zhao was saying at that time, right? So look,
we late to the party. This is a great party to be in.
Right, this is the finisher.
We late to the party. I definitely would agree.
Listen, you with the best. You would smash Rockwell and Christopher Wizards.
right? You're with the best. I started the fight, kept it on for many years, but now we have some people that are. Do you understand why I got smashed on Kemet on trial?
It's all coming together now, Reggie.
Do you understand? I didn't pick anybody.
Because you saw the potential.
Not saw the potential. He was the potential.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Huh?
Yeah. I remember you when you first what you would always say was he is one of the fastest Meta-Nature Scott readers that
mostly accurate. Now we have Christopher Wizards, and we have Jedem Ankh, right? But what happens is that you got to understand that they had beat me up so bad prior to Kemet on trial, right? So they decided to use Smash as the spokesperson, right? And I was to help Polite with his research. No, they were gonna make Polite the expert and make him the spokesperson. They had beat me up so bad. People hated me because of me going against SETI, creating this
I'm
thing
one
with
of
Nazi.
them. I hated you because of that. I ain't gonna even lie. When you did that, I was like, that shit is not right.
Yeah, keep hating me.
No, I'm talking about, I understand what your contention was.
Oh,
at the time, I'm talking about.
Let's get back to the work. Let's get back to the work. So Jedu is on 3, and that biliteral is ob, right? So you have you basically have like an obju, right? And then after 4, you have Wahem E, and then you have sin, and then that symbol right there with the circle and a cross.
It looked like a shin. It looked like a shin.
It looks like a shin, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a shin. So what does it say? It's the city of Jedu and the city of Abju. Sini Hen. I don't know if that's like a together with.
It's like they repeated. Well, with Henry, they did it twice. I would say.
Yeah, go where Reggie at where your mouth at.
4 is with him. That foot is with him.
With him, yeah.
With him.
Sin.
So that's Shinu. That's a determinative.
Well, this is what I'm reading. With him means to repeat, but they got with him E. So I think it's like repeated twice. I could be wrong. And sin is they or them or something like that. So Jedu and what you call it, it's talking about the 2 cities.
Right. The 2 cities.
Because it got I'm saying it got with him E. What y'all saying for with him E?
It's 3, it's Hawakapata is a city.
What do you say?
And then it's got above 15. And then you got M Aui.
All right, I'm with you. It's 4 then, because we could go up to Wafset 5, Wafset and Anu. But what I was trying to say, I thought this with him, with the 2 strokes referred to these 2 cities right here. But I could be wrong. With him means to repeat. What else do it mean?
Yeah, so it means to repeat, but in this instance, it's being used to, Wahem is also used to like say live again. For example, when you want to make an adjective, you want to say how big or how great something is, you put the we on it, the E on it. So here it's being used verbally. So best is kind of like saying repeat them and live in them again, like give life to them again. Wahem sin.
And then it basically might say like in this forever or in eternity or
with the shin. So I would read the shin like eternity or forever. That's tight.
Or protection, right?
Yeah. For protection. Then the next line, Nasut. Wait. Okay, I would say Nasut in. Wait, but then there's a period.
This is a trick one.
Right.
So
That's
it is
why.
Nisut, Hoot, This is Nin Niut, if I'm correct.
Yes, the city. Yeah.
That's the name of Heliopolis. I mean, name of one of those.
Yeah, the child of the
because we used to translate it no Nisut, but it really was no Niut, if I'm correct. But I could be wrong. It could say the child in the city. But I just thought when I see the double N's in the town determinative, I know there's a city called that, but I'm not. I feel
but
like
it still has a Hawad.
60% correct.
Child of the Norsut. Child of the Norsut is the temple of the child of the Norsut, which is an area which you're talking about. That's where King Kedi is from, right? So this is a city that is in the north, close to the delta, and how can I say this? Okay, I'll just stop there. So you're right about it, but it says it's the child of the temple of the child of the Norsut, right? And then 5 is.
Why you say that though? I'm trying to. With the child of the Norsut?
Yeah, because that's the name of the city.
Nin Nisu?
Yeah. What does that mean?
Ninhut-Nusut?
I thought it was.
Or
let's see if it's Nin Nisut or Nin Niut. Because this says Nin Niut. It got 2 N's and then the Niut.
Right, but I think I know where that city is, and they call it Child of the Norsut.
Yeah, you're right. No map. Let me see. But I think I don't want to mess people up because I said it was this place, and so I want to look and see. Thanks for letting me eat that good lunch. Let me see.
Yeah, Smash, what happened to that little blue circle thing you used to have?
What was that?
It used to be on your cursor thing where you could follow.
Oh, that only pops up when I see this place. No, this is Nin Nisu. But notice it got the child with the hand. So this we right. This is this place, right?
Right, it's a place, and but it is the temple. It's the temple there. So, like, it's the temple. It's the city, but there's a temple there. There's the temple in that city.
The hoop, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's.
I'm with you 100%. Yeah, that's perfect.
And then it's M, and then I don't know if that's Bic. That's sweet. That's a.
Yeah,
but
sweet is Najim, sweetheart, Najim Ab. But it don't mean sweetheart, but I translate it literally to, you see it say Najim Ab?
Yeah.
So how do we take sweetheart and translate that? Something that was endeared to him or something?
Well, it becomes a whole phrase.
Well, it says M Najim Ebu. So there was something in their hearts.
It means to be joyous. Little translation, right, means sweet of heart. But it means to be joyous or happy or glad or something like that. Nejim Ib. So this city is in a state or is existing joyously.
It's happy. Yeah, they juiced. Now, what's next? DMD. Is that the NDMDF? After that? Right over here.
It's another city. So this is Rouge, Nerujef.
Oh, that's Rouge under there? That's not the DMD sign or whatever?
No, it's not Demedge. That's Rouge. Is it Rouge? Rouge.
Rouge. I don't know Rouge.
Yeah, let's look that one up.
Oh,
Rouge.
look, he got it on number 8. Notice he's taking note of it too over here.
Rouge D.
Because it appears. And then, am I tripping? Is he saying something about something black over here?
Yeah, Swats.
Something's black foliage or something. Fogendi. But I don't see nothing on number 9. What's number 9? I gotta see what he talking about, bro.
Yeah, there it is right there. Rouge.
Oh, you found it in the dictionary?
Right down on line.
Oh, you see it spelled out. You see it spelled out on line 8, huh?
Yep, you have Dedet Iouf, Rouge El Secher Sebiu.
So what does Rouge mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I forgot what Rouge
I
means.
thought his arms is that his arms?
No. That's oh wait, is that we? Rouge we? His arms? I think that is my yeah, I said EU, but it looks like Rouge we.
His two
Yeah.
arms.
Yep,
His
his
two
arms.
arms. It says 7 is his two arms. Rujwi, right? And then it says Sekor, Sekir.
Sekir is to get smitten, right?
Or to get knocked down, yeah.
Yeah. Knocked him down. Caused him to fall. He caused him to fall down.
Yeah. Okay. And then
Sabiu is an enemy. I mean, I'm just going off my memory, but I remember looking up Sabi, the root, and it came not Kefet enemy, but I'm gonna try to pull it up because I did this before.
Rouge in English would be like a dark red or something, like a dark or black rouge.
But that's in English, but that's not what that's in Meta is something else.
So let's see if this Sabi is gonna be. Can y'all see the dictionary?
Yeah, Sabi is sometimes knife, right?
Yeah, this is the one I said for enemy.
Right.
But see, because they fighting at the end. So the only Sabi that made sense to me was like a rebel.
And that's Sutek back at the end, right?
Well, let's go look at the it's not really Sutek. That's a determinative for a man getting hit on the head. So let's look at Sabi. Let's go find Sabi. See that man. So they fighting at the end. So this is how I know this is rebels. He made the rebels fall down to cause to fall Sabiu, to cause the rebels to fall. He went this is a tap. He went tap in Peffy. What's Peffy? Because it got the two strokes after that.
Where are you saying that?
So I kept reading the sentence because he caused them the rebels to fall if we accept Sabiu as you see it got a throat stick too. So now y'all gotta feel me.
Right. Okay.
And now it says he went with the any NF, or is this an any NF? I mean, I think this is NF form, but why does any got an N after it?
That's any the one of the ends is a phonetic complement. So that's he brought, or he returned.
Yep. So he returned.
Brought.
Now this is a tep, right? And that's a tep that looked like a tie on top of that, man. Just a little single stroke for land. Like why they got this diagonal little stroke right here? Like that's if you see this as a determinative, you'd think it was saying land. Because what's after this tep?
A stroke. It's a stroke after the tep.
Yeah, then right after that stroke, I mean, up top is diagonal.
Right. That's maybe a stroke of, it looks like a stroke of land.
That one diagonal, yeah, it looked like the land determinative, but I don't get it.
But they got the word tep before it. So whatever it is talking about something with heads, right?
Well, he didn't bring back what? He went.
Yeah, he bring back a head.
oh, you think they really talk about heads? Is this a Peffy? Is that Peffy or is that
no that's
a F? Is that Poo F?
Well, Pef is also a demonstrative adjective. So it can also serve as that or this or something. It also has some of the same meanings.
But I'm with that, right? But think about it. I would take this as a Peffy because we see the two strokes behind it. And what would they be demonstrating or pointing out here? Since the head is too far separated from that. You know what I'm saying? It says tap in Peffy. And so that end is separating that head. To me, the end is separating that head so far as making it seem like that's not what the Peff would be pointing out. I'm gonna go, I could totally just messed everything up with what I just said. But that just seemed like what? I'm gonna look up Peffy, P-F-Y. Oh, there's a word Peffy. Oh
yeah, sometimes it's spelled with the two strokes. It's kind of it's kind of an indicator of how it probably really sounds.
So it's still that then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes it has a stroke, sometimes it don't.
So it is still pointing something out. So you think it's pointing out that head?
Or these heads, yeah.
Wait, did I go to the no here go down here? He brought back these. Well, why the heads ain't plural?
Well, I mean, it don't have to be. I mean, this is what, a stela? Is this
you're saying. All right.
Because of space sometimes, right? They imply it, but that's a good point, because honestly, I don't know what that single stroke is. I don't know if that's a lump of flesh. I don't know.
And
I see the word for enemies after it.
But look, Peppy got a this Peppy right here got a determinative. Why would this be in front?
No. That's a word. I think that's the word for enemies here.
But so right here is a word, and right here is a determinative.
That's a word too. So it looks like it's so instead of writing out heftiu or hefty, it seemed like they just used the man itself with the u at the end, hefu,
Right.
and then you have ha with the miserable bird behind it. I don't know what.
So when it don't got the 3 strokes under it, it ain't. It's not used as a determinative. They're using it as a word. You saying? Yeah. I'm with that, and then that's giving us the but I'll never see a T to make it kafet. So it's kafeti, which is an enemy, right? Or
hefu or heftiu, hefu.
But what about kef, which we seeing here? Are you saying this is a triliteral?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay.
Or heftiu.
I'm with that. If it's a triliteral, that works. Then it will be kafetiu, ha, kafet, F, right? Or something like that.
Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out what is. I think that it probably means wretched. I guess ha. What does ha mean? Let me look up ha. Right
ha ain't wretched, is it?
I don't remember what ha means.
So what's up with that circle determinative? I mean, that circle at the end right there.
We gotta know the 3 is it? It ain't ra, because here go one under here for ra with the 1 dot or the day. So I think this might be his KH, the way he writing the KH.
Yeah, so it's a verb. So the word is ha'i, and it means to fall, to put down, to charge against the enemy.
Down, yeah, okay, ha'i. And and they got the sparrow or whatever, and the dude with the head get hit in the head, or however that works.
Enemies were put down.
I gotta make a phone call. Y'all let me back in.
Peace. It's all good. You James the host. We just read this just for practice, because I don't think nothing is in this text that's significant to any of the research. Yeah.
Well, in the beginning, they separate those 3 cities, so they make it clear that you have Waset and Het Kapata and Iunu and Jeddu. So, and I was saying earlier, Kemet is not all of those.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Yep. Kemet cannot be all of those.
It's a town determinant just like that. But let me see.
What's that on the standard right there, Smash? Is that a standard?
Oh, good question. Something's on the standard. It looks like the thing for
cow. It looks like a cow's ear, right?
Well, you could say that too, but I don't know if a cow ear or what I was about to say it looked like being on the standard. So y'all can tell me what that is on that standard.
Oh wow!
And that's a standard in front of a town determinative. A city determined. That's kind of interesting.
But notice what I'm noticing is that this isn't the only time that they write Horus' name with this tilted thing that looked like a piece of land. Because when we observed it in the other, it's like Neb Ra Heru right here. If that's Neb Ra. And it seems to be like, why is they write Horus' name with that twisted thing? I mean, with that diagonal thing like that.
Yeah, normally. Let's see, evening. Nah, we need cryptography.
Yeah.
That is the river. Is that the river wedge? Let me look in Gartner right quick. That looks like the river.
It looked like one of the banks of the river.
Yeah.
Hey, UKA, we still rocking if you want to come in and do your presentation. Or I'll start the video over, however you want to do it.
So okay, now where you at, Chris?
Right there. Right there where it says Heru at.
Oh, okay.
That's right here above my mouth.
Okay, right. So that's how you would put render Heru, or is that some type of
what
anomaly?
I was saying, yeah, it's something different.
That's one of the spellings. Let me look in Garden.
As we see, they're showing us that it can be rendered that way, but this is not a way I was familiar with.
Right.
But I just knew this.
So okay, now the top glyph, what is that?
That's what he's looking up, and it appears to be a piece of land, as in one of the banks of Egypt.
That's weird looking. I know that. Look like a horn or something.
It's one of the banks. It might be, at least. When you start eating the ice, are you still hungry?
I would say.
I eat the ice, dog. I'm like, man, why you still chewing? Your jaws ain't tired. Oh, somebody need to pin the link back up. My bad. That's the reason. Yeah. Here go the link. Feel free to, well, I don't know if I still got the link. I want to read some relevant text. So let me put something on the screen. Something we could disagree with. Let me see. Well, actually, I'm just in the book, frivolously going through it. And so, if we read, this is how you just come across things that you didn't know was there. So, I'm not going to load it all up with it. We can just go through it. All right, so this just popped on the screen. So who's going to do the honors to start? I'm going to say right now, this dude came out the gate like, I am not, what'd he say? He ain't Atum the Nature. You think he's Atum? I am Atum the nature of existence. Well, I see Nuke first. Nuke in the first position means I am. Somebody can read that different. But when I popped on this one, it got a nuke right there. And so it got a Tim after it. Tim could mean not or the God Atum. Now when I see it got a nature right here and an M, I am not nature of existence. That don't make no sense, right? So, and then when Nefer, I know when Nefer is a person, but this just says when and then got a nature right here. So I would say I am. I don't think people gonna say I am like I'm saying, but I am Atum, nature of existence. Now, what would y'all say for that? Anybody?
Where you at, Smash?
Cats don't want to mess this one up, huh? Right here. I just came in and said, I am Anuk Tim. I am Atum, the nature of existence. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, so I am Atum as the God who exists. Wow. In the waters of noon. Yeah, something like that. So
Yeah, that was, yep. I mean, I don't think what you said contradicted what I said. I think you said it in a better way. I said the God of existence. You said the one who exists, right? The God who exists. One. So we got Wa U, but then I see another U there, so I'm confused.
Wa Uweru, the great one.
The great one of noon.
Or in the noon.
Yep, the great one in noon. Somebody want to continue? I already said what the Anuk came to me as. I am Ra is next. I don't want to. If somebody else, James, you want to do it? Or Shemzu? Shesmu, I'm sorry. All right, well, I see I am Ra.
I'm here.
Go ahead. Start right there.
I just chimed in. What line we on?
So let's start reading in English. We ain't no more reading the transliteration because we used to do that to sound fancy. I mean, you can read the transliteration as much as you want. Anuk Ra. We still got to do that, but the audience don't know what that means when we do that. So what this means right here?
What does it mean? See, tripping. I
Or you
knew.
can read it however you prefer. I just was giving a suggestion.
I'm gonna try to read the glyphs.
All right,
Anukra, M. I'm not sure what that is with the F. I don't know what that is with the plants. I think that's a.
Wait, did you say Anukra M what?
I don't know what that is. I know that's the.
That ain't Ka?
Yeah.
That's
I
Ka.
didn't know what what's the letter? What's the glyph above the arm?
It is a mound with the sun, the beams of the sun rising over the mound. Mm-hmm. So it's like it comes from like it links to appearances and stuff a lot of the times. Right here, what is it saying? What would you say? It's his appearance, right?
Yeah, I am Ra in his glorious appearance.
Yeah.
Okay, I see his with the F, the horn viper F. Then what is those flowers?
Now, what triliteral would you match those up with? Or is it a triliteral? It has now that's what you call a third week. Or is that what you were saying the other day, Chris? What is this Shah? Is the A is accounted for? Is that a triliteral Shah?
No, this is I guess it could be a biliteral. There is a Shah spelled with a capital A. I think this Shah, that's a determinative.
But it's after the F.
I'll be right back. I can take.
No, the Heka is the Heka. It has the F on it. Heka F.
Oh, okay. No, so I'm a little bit over left more, right? So where it says Shah, and then you see the papyrus roll, right?
Yeah, and then that arm above it is a determinative.
Okay, so but before that Shah right there, there's an F, his glorious appearances, and then so a new word is starting at that Shah, and it's over with the Hakah. So then, what does Shah by itself mean?
It's it could be a verb. It means first, beginning, something like that.
Oh, for real? What?
Yeah. Shah.
I never knew that just as a word by itself. Shah, Hakah, first ruler. He's when he first ruled, or the first ruler.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, then what we got after that? Ear, NF. He was made, or he was made the first ruler.
All right, I'm back.
Pater. So here's a good one. Now this is going to change things. Pater RF Su. So let me try this. Pater. What? Let me see. RF. So what? To him. What am I to him? What am I to him?
Now the pater, all that's one word together. So you got the what part right. So that RF is a particle. It's a enclitic particle, and it has a nuance of with respect to him.
All right, yeah, him, but I just didn't do it right though.
Yep. But with respect to him, yeah.
So I should have just said Pater Su, and not Pater RF Su.
Yeah, no, the whole thing is Pater F Su. Yep.
Oh, and then so does this mean like it's like what am I to him?
So you got the what or the who part, and then you got with respect to him, and then you have he. So it's like who is he or what is he?
What is he? What? Yeah. So now I know the Su is giving us. All right, so break that down. So what is Pater? And then you said the particle RF is giving us what?
It gives a nuance of like with respect to him.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Or with respect to he, and then you got Su. So that's a long way of saying who is he, or like what is he?
And what did I say it said at first?
I think you said something like that.
But I kept messing it up with an extra something. I said, "Oh, what is he to him?" I kept saying to him.
Yeah, you said,
it's just what is he, not to him, because I was reading that RF as to him. But it's just what is he, not what is he to him. Okay.
Oh, Smash, by the way, I found that glyph too, by the way. So whenever we're ready,
Which one was it back? Is it on the same page? Oh,
for Heru, the N36 glyph.
Oh yeah, what was that for Heru?
So it's a piece of a moon.
All of the Solar Studios, yeah, they're in the same place in the building. And
You gotta mute out real quick. He probably don't know.
Okay.
Or James, if you can mute out Shimsu.
All right, we good then.
Oh yeah, okay, he back, I guess.
See y'all later then.
Huh?
I'll see you later.
Oh no, you gotta mute him out. Oh, I ain't the host, so maybe I can take the host back. Let me see.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
See, that's how cats accidentally say their business on YouTube because they be forgetting they
Put it all out.
Be like, I'll get off at 6 today. Okay, thanks. The cats be like, oh, you get off at 6. But where were we at?
The Pater F. Su.
Oh yeah, Pater F. Su. So now,
who is he? Or what is he?
Yeah, who is he?
And then look, next part says it. Yep. Ra Necher Pu. This is a nominal.
Ra, so you gonna say Ra Necher, or you think the Necher is the determinative for Ra?
Yeah, no, it's Ra Necher Pu.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ra, that is Ra the God, who is in his glorious appearances.
Well, this is called an A Pu construction, a nominal construction. So it's more like he is Ra. Who is he? He is the Necher Ra.
Who is he? He is Ra.
Yep. He is the Necher.
I'm familiar with you. Okay, Ra Pu.
Yep.
So who's going next? Ra Pu M Ka F M Shah F or he may. I mean, we went over that whole sentence, so I guess we on the next one.
No, but somebody probably should do it, Smash. We probably shouldn't just run through it. We probably should have
okay. So
like James, where you at, James?
I think he might have stepped away because he ain't responding in a minute. He might be doing something. So I guess that is Ra, who is shine. I'm saying who, but it's an M. I don't want to make the M be who is shining. I mean, who appears gloriously. How is it? Yeah, I mean,
you just made it into a relative form.
Yeah,
you can do it that way.
Yeah, who appears gloriously or who in his glorious appearances. But then what's the shower? You said the first ruler. He was made the first ruler, right? And then it says first of Ra. That is Ra. First, that is Ra. M. Nisut, the house of the king. So
No. This that city again. That Reggie
oh
was
yeah,
talking
that's
about.
right. Then Nisu in Heliopolis. Oh, so hold on. When I was talking to the Egyptologist, he was saying he had no reason to think that the Sun people was, and even I kind of contended with that too and agreed. But this is attesting to, this is relating Ra to Nin Nisu or whatever, which is the city owned. Oh well, that's not owned. No, it's not owned though, right? That's the difference.
Nah, let me see. That city is.
That's
See,
it's like this. It's so many Oopolises. It's one of the Oopolises, but I don't know which one. I had the map. It's like Hermiopolis or something. But let me, since I got the map. Oh, here we go. It's Heracleopolis. I mean Heracleopolis. All right. So it's the one they named after Hercules. So that's how we can remember. Y'all see the map? I don't know if y'all can see this map.
Not on this side.
Y'all not seeing it? Oh no, I'll share my screen the wrong way. Let's try it again. Yeah, so this is Heracleopolis. So ain't no Hercules. So that means that Nisu who part is a part of the city name, like you was breaking down.
So Nisu, so Nini, I guess Nini must mean child. I'm actually not familiar with that word. Let me see. Nini must mean child.
Yeah, I took you as no. I was tripping though. Because they got the kid there. It's like no king. Nini Nisu, but whatever.
Yeah, it means infant smash.
Okay.
Infant or youngster.
They
Nini.
got a Nini. That's a good one for it.
Mhm.
So now
Nini.
what's the young king, the city of the young king?
Or the city, or the child, the young city, right? Because it comes, or the city that is young or new.
So what did we work out with this M win right here before this nature? Because last it was something like the god of existence, but now this is it's coming after Nisu. M win. So I don't think the M win means of existence right there. Oh well, if I didn't continue the sentence because it was Ra, who that is Ra, in his glorious appearances in or by the city of Nisu, M of existence. I mean, see that I'm trying to get that there.
It could be in it. Remember, the M predication can also means as existing or in being. I mean, right? Because when it can also be translated as there.
I know, but they keep putting the netroglyph after it. I'm with that, but if that wouldn't have a netroglyph, you feel me? They're trying to say something there. You know what I'm saying? Because like, why the wind got a netr after it? I know they're not talking about no, Wind Nefer was a netr at one point, right?
Right. But let's see this. So we have in its appearance. So we have this guy, it is Ra, and his appearance in not Iyunu, in Nisu, Nini Nisu, as it exists. Let's see, we got the word coming.
Then this word I don't know, and the determinative I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's just the
Sutek,
that's another word to rise up.
Oh, to rise up.
Yeah, that word means to lift or to rise up.
So how do you pronounce that? Setesh.
Setches.
Setches.
Mm-hmm. To rise up from the noon. Khepr here is acting as an auxiliary verb again. So you really don't need to translate it. I guess if you translate it literally, it would be becoming to rise up or being risen up from the noon, if you translated it literally.
Well, I'm with that, but what accounts for the M win?
I was about to ask.
Yeah, because that's the part that's throwing me off. And why he got a nature right there.
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to think. You're right. I don't think I've ever seen winning.
Now, when we come back to the first translation at the top.
Wait, smash. Do you think the seated could it be just I?
Well, look at this one right here, though. We worked it out up here, and we translated it as it had to do with Atum, the one of existence, right? And then we thought, I mean, I don't even think we accounted for it actually. If you think about it,
we didn't. You're right. So I think this is when I exist or I am existing as the great one.
Yeah, and it's a nature, so that's why he is not just a man determinative right there. That makes perfect sense. And so how do we do it make sense in the first one? It says I am. Yep, because it says I am Atum, the nature now. See, this is M when E.
Yep, as I exist or I am. Remember, this is the M of predication, so it's like a state. I am a doctor, or I am as a doctor. Yeah.
Okay, so it does work that way. So this is suffix E basically.
Yep. So it's M when in E.
Sound like I am that I am.
M when in E Kepper What? That's not a pet. Oh no, we leaving that out. Is that a pet?
No, that's a determinative for to rise up. That's another one, to lift up high.
Okay, and then we got new. We got new with a determinative with
the noon.
So UF here. What is this? Some stairs. That means some stairs, huh?
Yeah, I don't know that one. Whatever it is, it's a verb, but it's acting as a noun. So
climbing or something. I'm just looking at this determinative. Like if that makes stairs.
And look what comes after it. Emu Pasejet. Emu Pasejet.
So he overseer. Oh, well, but that's
So
a
no,
city.
those who are in the ones who are in the
Those who-
city. Yeah.
Those are in the. All right. Well, but
Wow.
Pasejet. Hold on. That's 8. So that's the different one.
No,
So
Pasejet is
Pasejet
8.
is 9, right?
9. So this is 8.
This is
So
8.
this
So
is
this is
Emu
yeah.
Kemenu.
Kimenu. Yeah, that's why I got the new there, huh? Yeah, okay, that
Yep,
makes
Kemenu.
sense. Kimenu. Yeah, that's great.
Hold on, Smash. Let me look up Ka'a. I think it means
Hold up, slow down. I'm back.
James, you
He
missed
talking about
yo,
slow
yo, I
down,
gotta
I'm
stop
back.
y'all right there, yo.
And that's the funniest. Those two together is funny. Slow down, I'm back.
I'm
It's
back.
like, because of me, now let's slow things down. Not
tried to
like
hand you the
that.
ball,
but-
James. You wasn't even there, man.
Y'all moving too fast right here. Now they said that says Kemenu. What is that?
Well, what we was working out is this is a number. Well, right, it's at 8. First we thought it was Pasejet, which would be 9, but when we counted, it's only 8.
8 there.
So you got to go down to the number 8, and then you see the new, which already let them know it was Kemenu.
What does that mean?
Well, that's the city of the 8. So the 8 would be the
But I
8
see
gods,
the
Og.
Nuit
I would
glyph
say
right
it's the
behind.
Og.
I see the Nuit glyph right behind that. So what does the Kemenu mean? What does that mean?
I was just telling you, then you started talking.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying I would think it had to do with the 8, which would be the 8 gods instead of the 9. Pasejet would be the 9 gods, right? I don't know if this is true, but it might be a location of the Og. Who is they? They call it the Og Duad or something. That ain't the
Yeah,
metametric
Ogdad.
way to say it. Yeah, but if they talk about a location of the 8 is 8 gods to them, and the 9 is 9 gods or 9 enemies. But Chris could probably tell you better.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah, and then and you're right. And to put the nail in it, the word before it, ka means like I said before, it means high, but it means like high ground. So he is the highest. So he is the of those of the 8.
I like that.
Yeah, because the word ka means hill or high ground.
Do we have a thing that shows the those 8 gods in the boat in the Ogdad?
No, but I want to hear. Hold on, let me see if I'm on YouTube yet. Oh yeah, no, but I want to hear Reggie say them. I like the way Reggie say them all. Hey Reggie, you there? Reggie, I remember back in the day when I used to be trying to. I used to be trying to memorize them gods the way that Reggie said them. So I used to be playing some Song That Is Over. Like, hack. Yeah. But he ain't here to do that famous sound bite. I remember. But now, Reggie be having some classic sound bites. Because for a minute, it was the hack, the cat, the new, and right? And then he switched over to his latest sound bite. What was it? It was, Zazie, Kemet. She is the black lamb of the black. I'm like, okay, that's some classic E40s sound bites. But anyway, I'm gonna wait till Reggie comes back before.
Smash, let me make one correction. I said the verbal construction right, but I translated it wrong. Correctly, it should be translated as he lifts up those who are in that city or those who are in that location. He puts up.
Well, let me find that back so people can follow my mouth.
No, the line 3.
Line 3, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Who people are in the 8 Kemenu?
Yeah, so little translation is
Those
now
who are
he
in.
lifts up or he elevates those who are in Kemenu.
Yep, those who are in. Perfect. That's certainly perfect.
Yeah, isn't there a god that's holding that underneath that, holding that boat up with the 8 gods in it? Isn't that the photo? The pictograph?
The next one is crazy. I don't know, but the next one is crazy because I see a set C in the middle of an H and an M. Right? I mean, if I didn't know the set C was an S and a T, I would have thought it was a determinative in the middle of a word him. But you know what I'm saying? Now this like, I mean, Haset M. Nah, that's what you think it is. Haset M.
My first thing was to say hetem, but I'm not sure. Hetem.
Hetem. I don't know nothing about that.
I gotta look this one up. I don't know this.
And then they got a duck behind it, and then the sparrow. Now I don't know what he intended this bird to be, if that ain't a sawbird. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the tail.
Oh, look, the last
tail
word
is
says
split on it.
Badesh. So it's something. He might be hitting somebody or smiting somebody because the word Badesh.
But what Badesh? What does Badesh mean?
Well, I don't know, but I know it got a guy with an axe in his head.
You do got that.
You know what? That was really wild, Chris. Because see, you went on down the line right, and that's gonna help you down up in the front of the sentence.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Masterful. Thanks for that. I learned something. Like he done went all the way past what we talking about. He over there trying to figure out.
Try to get some context.
You figuring out what's the context of what's going on in the front of it. Interesting.
Yep, Smash. Yeah, the word hetem. The word is hetem, and it means to destroy an enemy or quench one's thirst, but like in a bloody way.
So he has destroyed. Now it says Mesu Kabesh. So that the children of Kabesh.
Well, let's see. Badesh. I don't know that word either. What's Badesh?
No, I mean, yeah, Badesh. That's right.
Yeah, see, Smash, you threw me off. I was like, what is he like? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is a B. I was like, Kadesh. Yeah, because that's what it would say if it was a K. It's Badesh.
Oh, wow. So, word.
He went in like, yo, we ain't even heard what you just said. You like, oh, wow.
So the word Badesh means, as a noun, it means to rebellious or the rebellious ones. As a verb, it means to quail or to rebel or to drop.
So what about the Mesu? Then it's the children of them?
Yep, I'm going to say it probably makes sense because as an adjective, it means the downcast one. So yeah, so the rebellious children.
Yeah, these are the children who rebelled, huh?
Yep, he put down, or he, what did I say? Quashed something, the rebellious children.
Or the hair kaka, who were of the eight?
No. And then this again says he lifts up those who are in the so
yeah.
Yeah, they left out the EUF. They left that part out.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's the same thing.
Because it's the same.
So hold up, he put down somebody and he lifted up somebody.
Yep. He raised up high those.
Yo, Smash, look right there at the end of that where you see the guy hitting his head. So it looked like he put feet and hands on him. That's your saying. Like he put hands and feet on him.
Oh, so that's how I should remember this word right here.
Right, yeah. You put hands and feet on
foot and the hand. Oh yeah,
right, James, see? That's a perfect way to remember it. You put hands.
He put hands and feet on him.
If it says Bashar, yeah, if it say wait, Badesh, yeah, I remember that.
Wow.
That's hella funny.
Yeah, our ancestors is crazy. You know they making this fun.
Badesh.
Well, it'd be some funny coincidences, that's for sure.
Right.
Who knows whether that has something to do with that?
It looked like it do.
Because they like, I'm just gonna use a hand. I'm gonna make up a word. I'm gonna use a hand and a foot so they can know I'm whooping your ass, bro.
But that sounds like something you do with your hands and your feet. Just think about it for a minute.
Right, yeah. You putting in some work.
That's
hella fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, you not gonna do that presentation?
Robert must be battling in the chat.
Man. He right there in the chat.
Yeah, he probably getting his battle on in the chat. You know he be.
I hope he ain't got stage fright, Robert. Now maybe we let the show go too long for his presentation to be at the 5-hour mark. You know what I'm saying? But I'll edit it out and make it.
He probably want to present it like he did before, then and see what we think. I don't know.
Oh no!
Before he do it live,
I think he's ready. All right. This is I guess this is a continuation, but I don't want to start it. Start it, James.
Oh man, there you go.
Man, you can read through that hella fast, but don't try to read through it fast.
Right. Parse it
Well,
out.
because some of them are tri-littles, I'm gonna stop and then I'll get you.
Well, I don't know if you learned this yet, but this nuke in the beginning, you see the new ball with the K,
right?
Because you can read it like new ek, but it forms something like called anuk. The most of the times I see it taught, and it's to mean I am.
Right. It's an independent pronoun.
Yep.
Yeah, independent pronoun. And it's always followed by adjectives or nouns. You never put a verb. The Egyptians never, the Kemets, you never put a verb behind inuk. So that's kind of a way to remember it.
So what you see next?
Is it inuk nefer?
Almost, bro. You just
you said nefer or netcher, James?
Yeah, he said nefer. I said almost.
Yeah, netcher.
Yeah, I know you meant netcher. That's why I said almost.
Yeah, that's the saying. But now that thing that's over the A, I don't know what that is.
You know what it is. Yes, you do. You just got to think. It's
that
another,
ain't no R. It looks like
almost,
but it got something on the end of that.
It's a biliteral that represents two A's, and the A that you recognizing is the second consonant. So here's what I'm saying. If you realize that you looking at a system where they kind of like trying to help you, what you just figured out was the second sound in that first glyph. You see what I'm saying? You said, I see that A at the bottom. That's actually the second sound in the glyph that you're trying to figure out. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so now you only got one consonant that you don't know. But the other consonant, it just so happens in this word, is the other consonant is also a different type of an A. So they would write that with a lowercase, or what some write it with a lowercase a and an uppercase A. Some use diacritical marks or other type of marks to, not diacritical, but whatever, other type of notation to show that it holds weak sounds. And so it's like is what they would say.
Okay, now I see a papyrus roll, which I don't know if you
that's
that.
Perfect. No, that's the
because it's sideways, but they're just doing that for
it's the determinative on
okay, so it says
Kepera.
Kepera is that
why you say Ra though?
Jedef? Well, I don't know. It says Jed
Kepra. How long go too fast? Because you said Kepera, and I asked you why'd you say Ra, and you wanted to keep going.
Yeah, because it is not a Ra up under there.
So it's just Kepra, right?
Kepra, but how do you need to put that?
So are you just saying when you say Kepra, you cool already?
Right. And then now hold up. Because I haven't learned them. I know my urinalittles based on maybe English. You know, they got them in different forms. But that's a JF, I know that. But I don't know what that is. That a T?
That's not a Jed, but you hella close. It's a Jess. The difference between Jed is to say Jess is like yourself, if I'm correct. So it says his self, if you ask me. Jess is like yourself. Let me show you in the dictionary.
But my problem was I really don't know how to pronounce that glyph that's under the snake. I don't know how that's rendered when you're in the sand.
You see it say himself.
Mm-hmm.
Now the him is the F, the self is Jess. You see what I'm saying? And it's looking different here, but you notice the D has an underline under it, so you should just know that it should be someplace to the left in the glyphs. That same snake we was looking at. See right here it is, Jess.
Yeah, there it is.
Own or self. So if you see an F after Jess, that's saying himself. Or if you see I think I said that right. I don't know. Because Jess E, they saying right here is my own yourself. And so yeah, you saying that right. Here we go. Own self, my own self. Jess F. That's exactly what we're looking at. So well, it's crazy
with the standard, with the horse standard.
Leave that out. I mean,
I know to leave that out. I'm just saying it's got a horse standard.
They confusing us now. Like You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why they use that one with the horror standard. Maybe because you would run across an instance of it and want to know what it means. But for us, it's kind of confusing. And so I think we worked that out. So it is saying himself. Wait a minute. Is this himself? So then what does it say?
Capital Joseph. What does capital mean, James?
Coming like something like bringing forth something coming to life or something.
Okay, that's close. Yep,
That's
almost.
cool. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. So try to put it together. That's the rough translation. Just
see, I can't do well. I ain't gonna say I can't, but I don't feel comfortable doing that translation part of it because I don't know enough of all of this to be able to put a sentence together in translation.
No, well, this is how you get comfortable with that. First, you do the literal. You ain't trying to translate it. You just writing down what each word correspond to in your language. So if we said the first one is I am, then what's the second one?
You said I am, and then I'm guessing it's a nature.
All right, so what does natural mean in your language?
I am a God or something?
So, okay, we just going to do the literal. If that's your literal, you got I am God. Now we got What does that mean in your language?
I don't know.
Great. Or something like that. Mm-hmm. Now, what about Kepper? In your language, what did you use?
Like to bring something to life or something like that.
Okay, so that's cool. Now, you said Jess was self, and this is his. So now in the literal, we got I am. In your literal,
God, I am a God.
But you didn't say, hey, I am God, great. Then what did you say for this?
See, they ain't gonna. If you put that like that, that ain't gonna fit, is it?
No, it's gonna work perfect. You got to do this in order to get to your translation.
It says, "I am."
This is literal, so it ain't gonna. It's gonna make more sense than nothing, but it ain't translated yet. You're literally just taking each word and putting them down before you form a translation. So what did you have for Kepper?
Something like bringing forth.
Okay. So now we got I am God, great, bringing forth. Now what do we have for Jess? Self. And then F is his. Now you can translate it, bro. If you,
I am God.
No, you don't have to say it like the literal. You take the literal and make that make more sense. All right, let me read the literal out. I am, and you said God, great, becoming, or becoming, is that what you said?
Bringing forth the
bringing like forth that. Self, his. Now, can you please translate that?
You just said it.
No, I don't know. I said the literal. You gotta say it the way that a teacher wouldn't say that you ain't a doofus student. Like a teacher, you gotta put it into an English sentence, basically. If I said that in class, my teacher would say, "What are you talking about? I am God, great. That is self, his, huh? That's not English."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That don't make sense to me.
But James,
put it in English. I can.
You
put it in I can take this and put this in the English, and that's not gonna be right though, right?
James, I just gave you the literal. So what I mean by the literal is we just defined each word in a new language, but we didn't put it into the grammar of the new language. So your translation gotta match the grammar of the new language, not the old one. You see what I'm saying? So if they say self his, in your grammar you say his self.
Correct.
So then you got to go through each part of speech and do that, and then to form your new translation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
would you say God great, or would you say a great? You would say a great God.
I'm trying to formulate it now in my mind.
You would say a great God.
I am. Yeah. I see. So if I could do that, that'd be almost like cheating.
No, it wouldn't be like cheating. It would be like translating.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying I'm just saying because I'm not placing these words in the same structure that they wrote them in. You know what I'm saying? I'm reconstructing it in a way that it sounds great
sounds
that's
best
what
in our language.
that's what a translation is. So
Yeah,
that's why we stopped at the point.
But I didn't know that you could do. See what I'm saying? Like literally, I didn't know that you really literally doing that.
Everything you ever read that was translated, they're never going to leave it in the grammar of the old language because it's not going to make no sense to you. You see what I'm saying? They have to put it see, that's why I walk through the first step called the literal. Sometimes they gonna put something that say LIT in these books, and they not gonna make it make sense. They gonna say it literally say this. So first we did the literal so that you can see how if we tried to take what they were saying and put it into our language, people wouldn't be able to make sense out of it. And so since we got two different word orders and two different grammatical structures, in order to understand it in our language, we have to relay it into our grammatical structure. So instead of saying self his, which won't make no sense to us, we say his self. We're not changing nothing or doing what we want. We simply are using a system to take one language and put it into another grammatical system. And you shouldn't feel like, I'm saying personally, now that that seems new to you, you're not doing nothing wrong. That's what they do. That's what translating is. You know.
Yeah, I got it now. But yeah, I'm just saying, some people, for myself, it takes me to have a literal conversation like this to understand, like, that is pretty wild, because you think you're breaking something or you're doing something wrong by when you're putting it off into a modern construct. You know what I mean? I did. I thought that you just have to read it the way that they wrote it. But I understand what you're saying, we do have the capability of doing that as humans to make things make sense.
But it's not even meta nature, real quick. It's not even meta nature. Let's just think of a living language that puts their adjectives after the noun. Does Spanish do that?
Yes.
So Spanish does it, right? So if you see a Spanish word,
before the noun.
Oh, okay. Well, who does? What language does the adjective after the noun? I know some living language that does it, but I can't think of it. Maybe
besides,
is it Hebrew?
Latin does it. The Hebrew does it too.
Well, who does it too?
Hebrew does it, and Spanish and French does put the adjective behind the noun.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's behind it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So that means, James, this is not meta. If you translate some Spanish, you have to do the same thing. So don't think it's like something that's happening in this field of study or something.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's pretty amazing though. Now to get it like that, but from such an ancient language.
But now,
and James, what does the Hebrew God? What does he say about himself? I just throw that in there while you translate that.
Yeah, you still ain't translated it though.
He said the Hebrew God.
I can tell you what it is in Arabic. Allah says he is Allahu Wahid. Allah is alone. Allah is one. Allahu Wahid. So
or even the Islamic God, what do they say about themselves? So go ahead and translate that like Smash was having you do.
Yeah, so in the midst of all, okay, let me see how I could do that. I am God. I am a. See, I don't know if I could put an A in there. Am I allowed?
No, you definitely can when you're making a translation, not in the literal.
So I can add so I am a great God bringing him. See, now that's supposed to be flipped. Himself, myself. Oh, how do what?
So
is
that means bringing don't make no sense. So try to find something better for Kepler than bringing.
Birthing.
You didn't bring him first.
What did you say at first? See,
Kepler is something to bring.
You said bringing forth or coming.
Bringing forth or bringing forth.
Now that would work. I mean, if you try it.
Right, coming into.
So I am a great God. Bringing forth myself,
exactly, but not exactly, but close to exactly as I could. It made me want to just
celebrate. You know?
I am
But
a
it's
great
not
God
it's not myself, it's his self, right?
Yeah, his
He's
self.
speaking of himself in the third person so strangely. And he says, so he basically is like, I am, you could say the great God, and I would say who manifests himself. But other
so now that I know that I can just do what the hell I want to, that's crazy.
You
No,
can't
however to render it to where it
but
sounds.
all right, try to do what you want to and see how badly
right
this is
now,
gonna be rendered.
See how you did that? You just, bro, what word did you use to replace Kepler?
All right, I think this is part of the byproduct of you not going through the long, tedious process to learn the glyphs. Because when something is revealed to you, you will assess it as I can do what the hell I want to. When there's a long list of things that we know that you don't, that'll let us know that no, you can't do what you want to. So
I'm talking about within. Okay, I'm talking about within this sentence structure. So I can add an A in there. You know what I'm saying? But long as it fits off until to make the structure sounds aesthetically pleasing in modern terms. I can add words that I didn't think that you could even add anything to this.
Whenever you are giving a translation, you definitely have to make it match the grammar that you're using. So let me talk about the phenomenon you talk about to further explain what I'm saying. If you read some of the books, you're going to find out that ancient Egyptians don't use definite articles at this time.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But we not going to have that. And he know that, I know that. And so now you're going to say, okay, well, since they didn't say the or something like that, now I can just say the, because it's not messing up what they were saying. And now that has been invented, it's not like you are breaking the grammar of what the initial person was trying to say. You see what I'm saying? And so it's just little things. That's what I'm saying. This is a fine way to learn, but if you don't accent it with like reading some of the materials, then we're gonna come to these places where it might seem like we taking some liberties, but these liberties are based on rules that we have learned already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you definitely have to stay in the rails of the sentence, but you can add things to make it sound more aesthetically pleasing is what I'm getting at.
Modern vernacular, yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
And that shit is amazing.
But most of those things it's limited, and the things that you're gonna be adding are gonna be the elements of their language that did not exist. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So
great,
so
man.
if you're gonna see two nouns together, and you're gonna learn whether you should say and between them or. It's the difference between what connection.
I know I sound like a
opposition,
idiot, but
right?
I don't mind publicly embarrassment if I'm learning like this, because that shit is amazing.
What part? I don't think no
that
part of
shit
this
was like, man, that helped me out a lot.
I feel like you, James. It ain't even nothing about embarrassing if I'm learning, but I don't even see nothing that happened in this discourse that to me, I don't think nothing. I don't think nobody's saying nothing here about embarrassing or anything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Trust me, you know how our people do. He didn't know
James,
they probably clip. I'm talking about certain people are probably clipping this up right now.
Got your back anyway.
No, that's not true. Because you know what? You reading the glyphs. I'm still eating ice.
What they read?
But you reading the glyphs. They done sat around and been around us for years and can't even make out that sentence.
Right.
And when we here
it was
doing
that winning, I wanted to get back to Chris. Can we go back to that to where that winning, because didn't he say he never seen that before or something? With the double ends, with the rabbit on it.
No. Miss Match was saying that the winning, the way it was written out, I said I had never seen it with a seated man. The reason why is because the seated man or the seated deity was a pronoun. It's a suffix pronoun.
Okay, yeah, okay, right.
First person singular pronoun. So I, and I exist or I am.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to get like what
I
is
am the one who.
And I still would say none of us has seen it all, seen every scribe's way of writing things, and we still would have to figure it out. We don't know everything.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, yeah, no Egyptologist has seen every papyri. I mean, there's still papyri that haven't even been read yet. But
Exactly.
at some point, the grammar becomes the grammar at some point. Like there aren't too many new things with suffix pronouns that are going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, at this point, those kind of things have been, yeah. But like names of words and places, stuff like that, I'm sure within the next 100 years, a lot of stuff is going to pop up.
Now, this one is crazy, but who wants this one?
I work. Who next?
Now, let's just preface this. This NR, I think that goes to New Wretch. So this is the New Kingdom. So the writing might be a little different. But if you want to start out with this one, this word right here is crazy.
Is that Hekamu? Hekamu?
Where you getting the H from?
Akamu?
Well, yeah. I was started with like a Q sound, but I don't know if that's correct. I was started Quamam or something like that.
Spitting on me. Stop spitting. Yeah.
I could be wrong. What do y'all see this first thing like a Q, right?
Yeah, it's qua.
Yeah, so it's like quam.
Yep.
And then we got quamam. But it got a throw stick, and then it got this. Now let's be clear. Do this stop at the throw stick? And this bird ain't a determinative. If so, this is a type of a bird of some type. Well,
this is a whole word. So you mentioned New Kingdom, right? So so you already know Late Kingdom got these long. Instead of being a square now, it becomes a rectangle. So all of those, so that throw stick, the bird, and the papyrus roll, those are all determined.
Okay. Oh, so they put 3 determinatives.
Yep.
Well, if they got a throw stick and a bird, and together, I'm automatically thinking Quamon got to do with something about a type of smiting that don't got to do with war. I could be wrong. It got to do with like hunting or something.
Yeah. So in this case, the word Quama means to make or create.
All right, well, why the hell how did you get that out of? I mean, I know how you know the word, but I'm saying I'm trying to look at their system. What is a throw stick and a bird in there for? If it means
so if you look at the origin of the word Quama, going back to the Old Kingdom or the Middle Kingdom, it semantically it probably does tie in with something that's being made or put together. But remember, as you move down to Late Egyptian, those nuances where the word was derived from kind of get thrown.
They forget that.
So now
I do know Kumar
purely
to
phonetic
make.
now.
I know Kumar to make. I know Kumar, but this don't say Kumar. Am I wrong? It say Kumam.
Yeah, Quamam. It's the same word, Quamam.
So it can have an M at the end?
Yep, Quamam.
All right, word up.
So that bird is another M? I thought it was a the or the neighbors.
No, that one right there is an M. The only one right here is an M. Because he got the fat head. The bird with the fat head is always like the head like that. That's an M.
Ghosting.
Hold on.
So the last thing the last 3 things are determined, right? Those stick, the other bird, and the papyrus roll.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I still don't understand.
So hold up, after the papyrus roll,
I would
what's
question that. I'm about to look it up. I'm not saying you're wrong. Sorry, let me go back.
That's cool.
What I want to question for the people is these 3 determinatives on the word Kumam. Like, why is we still only getting create from that? Q. So how was it Q? I'm sorry, I'm in the dictionary.
QMA.
There go Reggie. Q. I was waiting for you, Reggie. Now, okay. So Kuma is popping up.
Yep.
Let's see. To create the first thing that popped up, right? But let's keep
that's
going.
it right there.
We want to see what. It got the throw stick in the bird. So let's go back, huh?
Right.
Hold on.
It's done.
Hold on, though. See, this is why I want to go. This one. Just deal with me.
And the papyrus roll is right there.
Now, hold on. How do I make this book back to one book? There you go. Now this is what I'm talking about. Look. So hold on. Let's slow down a little bit. Because Kwama is my word, and I said first it meant something to kill. Didn't I say that? And so I'm saying, can we at least consider that there is a Kwama that means exactly what I said, and it's like to kill, to
Yeah.
throw. Now,
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Going back to the Old Kingdom and Late Kingdom, right? It has its roots in beating something or beating something into making. That's what the throat and the throw stick is there. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
cool. I just was like, well, where I get this from? I mean, sometimes I'm like, hold on, no, that ain't. It got to be based on something. But so this one probably ain't talking about killing or beating. Nevertheless, I just wanted to look that up in the dictionary.
Yeah. So that the other M, to kind of go off board here, it's probably an indicator as to how it probably actually sounds. So to get an idea, we probably should look it up in Coptic.
Oh, okay. That's true.
Yeah, because it could be Kwamam, Kwamim, but of course we just get Kwam or Kwama.
Well, what y'all see after that anyway? Renew? Renew or Ren, like his name is new?
No, just Ren is name, right? And then
what is that? Nebu?
Or is it in new?
Huh? What?
Renew F.
Hey Reggie, you hit me off with the which rap song was that said, huh? What? I think that was MC Light. Anyway, you did that hard. No, I was simply asking, was this Ren New? Because it got a person after this. Like my name is New. Ren New, but that ain't right. What y'all say?
Yeah, Renew F.
Oh yeah, F, yup. So what do you say? What's Renew?
That's a surname. I mean, it's a surname. So if it's a surname, we could just move past.
Wait a minute. A surname?
Yeah,
this is
a personal
name. Names of Ra. These are the names of Ra. So the one who creates his names. So remember, Ra has all these names that he goes by in the underworld text. And like, yeah, so
Yeah. Okay, I'm with that. Because he sure ain't the one who kills his names. Now, Renu is the name, but they just cheated us with this new for plurality. You know what I'm saying? Even though
part of his name.
Yeah.
It's just part of his attribute, his name.
Oh, wait, let me get something. I'm trying to learn something here. Ren means a name, correct?
Yeah, or identity.
Yes, and if we put a uchik on the end of it, we got names. What I'm saying is they used a new in u. Yes. Instead of just a uchik, and it threw me off. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
So hold up, that bowl, that's a phonetic complement or something?
No, that's what I'm saying. That bowl, but they didn't have to use the bowl. Is all I'm saying.
Right, I'm just saying. So you just saying that just there.
So I think we ain't accounting for it right correctly.
Yeah, it's Renu, because in Late Kingdom sometimes they spell things out phonetically in Late Egyptian. So so the way Kwama is spelled and the way Renu is spelled is leading us into Demotic and into Coptic. They're literally spelling it out. R-N-U.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They spelling everything out too much. And like you said, the group writing is changing from squares to rectangles now. You see?
Mm-hmm.
You with that, Reggie?
I'm listening. I'm learning. I'm listening. I'm learning. I'm listening.
That's cool. That's what's up. Right. Yeah. I like to stay in my humble learning mode instead of being in my battle mode all the time.
Yeah, I gotta be cool because Chris is here. Chris be like, "Well, that's not right, Reggie. He's doing like with when we did that the RD with the T. He's like, no, that's not right." So
it's all good.
Okay. So we're moving off to this Neb. Is that
Ket, I think.
Time or what you said? Neb Set Neteru.
I think it's Ket Neteru, but I don't know.
No, that's the word Pasejet again.
Oh yeah, damn.
Nine. Okay,
but now we get now. I ain't messing with Pasejet.
One of the nine.
Hold on.
Call it the idiot.
Nah, because you can't take a circle now this late in the game. Now a circle is Pasejet.
Yeah.
Or you could translate it literally as Pa'ut Neteru.
Yeah, I'm doing Pa'ut Neteru. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it don't make no difference. But what I'm pointing out to the people who don't know what I'm laughing at. This is a circle. We've been looking at circles for years, but now we have to also remember that this circle here is leading us back to Possession, the 9 gods.
Right, the Indian.
Can you explain?
Yeah, wait a minute. Where the P at?
So that's what I'm saying. That's what he's telling you, that it's going to be all a triliteral inside of a new glyph, which is a circle.
Mom.
Which is a
I'm
circle.
over here like, I hate to do it, but I gotta do it.
No,
And
that's
literally-
definitely what the questions we want.
And I think, if I remember right, literally it's a piece of bread, but it's a piece of primordial food or bread that the gods fed on or something like that. So Pa'ut literally means like holy offerings or something like that.
But what about the Neb bowl? Or is that a cake bowl?
Man,
You're right. You're right. It's a Neb bowl. It's a Neb bowl.
Like mano, like with the
Yes.
biblical mano.
Oh, Anna. Okay.
If you don't see a handle on it, it's a Neb bowl.
Right. And then what's underneath the circle with the little circle inside?
A T.
Oh, okay.
So hold up. So that Neb bowl, is it not pronounced, or what's going on here?
So we see Neb
I
bowl.
said Lord, right? When I said it, but I just said Neb Ket. I said Neb Ket.
It could be-
Netaru. It's Neb Pau Netaru.
But Neb is sometimes all. Or
But
every.
not in this instance.
Not in this instance, yeah.
Oh, so it's like this, Reggie.
So the Neb is
depending on with Neb. If Neb is before it, is Lord. If Neb is after it, is all. So
Or
Neb
Lord.
Neb is no. If it's after it, it's always gonna be all or every or something.
I'm saying Lord or mistress.
Oh yeah, if it's before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Or another way to put it is, if it appears in front, it's a noun. If it appears behind it, it's an adjective.
Okay.
So if you said Neb Pa'ut Necharu, that's lords of the primordial offerings of the gods. But if it said Pa'ut Necharu Neb, then that would be all or every
Okay, I understand.
divine offering lords of the food. I smash. I don't like saying it that way. I don't like saying it that way.
That's hella fun. Who next on the next line? Even though we read this line before, so I'm not gonna read this line.
Is this part just is this a new line, or is this, it says glossum? So
Yeah,
is this,
I mean, I don't know what
trying to give
glossy
us
means. I could ask Wiki, but
is it trying to explain something? So I think it's another way to explain that line.
well, let's read the language that we know on the screen and we can figure it out. Because you read glossin, we don't know glossin, but we know the language next to it.
So what's that, Patu?
Pater.
Oh, hold on. You cutting Reggie. You cutting Reggie.
Okay, my bad. Let me mute out.
What it says? Pet. You want me to read it?
You on the mat right now, Reggie. You on the mat. You on the mat.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Pet. So I don't. I would want to say. The sky, but I don't see anything that's going to.
No, you're gonna make that one word for us, though.
Right. So
you're gonna make that pater, right?
Pet and then it says f nosu, right? So now it comes to how do we translate that, right?
So that pet with the R, that'll give us a pater maybe, because the reason why I know is because he got the hand to his mouth, and so it's kind of interrogative, like a question, and then this is gonna be so. You see that thing in front of him? I'm kind of tripping off that thing in front of him, but you can see
You
that's.
can look up the dictionary. That's a dictionary.
Yeah, that's
No, the word is pater. It means like what?
right. But we can look that pater up with that glyph in the mouth.
Oh
and I
no,
think
yeah, I was just saying, yeah, so that they always come in with each other, and it kind of like it lets you know it's interrogative.
And then after that it says f, and the I don't see a stroke after the so I would want to say that it would be talking about his mouth or something that he's saying, but I don't see a stroke. So then it's f, and then it's nosu.
So when I was trying to read through this, I learned something from Chris about the I thought I said exactly what you said, f, But Chris said something about ref being something in this instance, in this verbal construct, ref su, pater, or ref su. Now, I don't know if I'm saying that wrong, Chris.
Yeah. So in this, so yeah, the proper grammar term would be a interrogatory, right? So you got the pater at the beginning, and you're right. With the hand to the mouth, later on, the word pater becomes the word to see or to look later on, in late Egyptian. So that ref in the middle is a particle, and it gives a nuance of with respect to him or it, and then su at the end. So essentially, it's asking who or what is he, or who is he, or what is it.
And I think it's still he, since they talk about ain't they talking about one of the natures or whatever?
You're right. No, in this case, it'll be he. Yeah, who is he, or what is he?
And it says who he is next.
Yep.
So it says Ra, Pu.
That is Ra.
That is Ra.
And then we back to Kwama, right? So what was that? Created?
Ra, wait, it says Ra, Pu, right? Ra.
Oh yeah, it's your turn. I'm gonna mute.
No, I don't listen. And then it goes back to that term, that Kima, right? And then then it just repeats. That's why I said glossum. I think he's trying to show another illustration of why that is that. So it says that renew, and then it says at with the flesh, his flesh, and I'm trying to figure out if that's okay. Well, it's not out. It's out. If it's out with the flesh, but I know that there's a form of Ra when Ra is flesh, right? And then it says Kepara, not trying to translate what that means. But if we look at, we have to go to the TLA to see the at with the at with the flesh to see at with the plural to see exactly what that vocabulary means. We would have to go to that. Sorry.
It means limbs here, limbs or body parts, limbs.
Okay. The limbs of the body parts. His limbs of body part, and then we have Kepara, and then we have what is that? That's a nini with the two. With the two leaves. The reeves. Is that a nini? Who in Netaru Emi?
So hold on.
Yeah, you're right. Ninin.
So Ninin.
Yeah, Kepara and Ninin.
Pull in net. So hold on. I wanna learn this sentence too, because it's like Kepper Ninin. That is this.
No. This is a pu construction. So you got to start in the middle where the pu is at and work your way outwards. So they're talking about Ra, right? So we know what Kheper is. So it is he or he who becomes these or becomes into being as these.
Hold on, where did you get it is he?
From the pu. Because so we have an pu construction, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's in this case, it's he or it's Ra because of what we read before.
Oh no, I understand that.
Right.
That what is after the pool is before. I mean, pool is describing what's before it. I thought.
No. Pu here is not a descriptor. It's a demonstrative.
I mean, demonstrating. It's demonstrating. I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Right. Yes. Yep.
So in an a pool construction, pool points out a, correct?
Yeah, but it's not a point out though. But I know what you mean. Yeah, it's leading toward the a part to go to the a part first. Yes.
Okay, but it ain't pointing it out like you said.
Yeah, because somebody may try to interpret that as like some kind of object or a subject of a verb or something like that. But no, yeah.
So in this a pool construction, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. In this a pool is a Kepper or nin in.
No, it's that whole thing.
Okay, it's Kepper in nin.
Yep, Kepper ninini, or like Reggie said, ninin. Oh no, Reggie said ninini, or Kepper ninin.
So that means that Pu refers back to Keper Indian. So this is, what is Keper Indian? Changing these changes?
No, it is he who becomes, right? Or it is he who comes into existence as these or of these. And now I'm behind the Pu now.
Yeah.
God, yep.
It's these
These gods or Neteru.
And it's Imi. The word is Imi.
Who is in what?
After him. Those who are among him or after him.
Those who are,
because Imi is not always in, because remember, Imi comes from the Ima predication.
Among too. Yep. Too.
There we go.
The knock, there's a knock. I think that's a knock it.
No, I thought that too, but it's just a ket.
Yes, ket.
It's
after.
It's a ket without, so you're getting
Ain't
rid
no
of
N on top of it. That wood is just saying things.
Right.
Ket, right? And
but
then
now these things are divine. I mean, why I got these feet and then the next then?
Because those are the gods that are after him.
Yeah.
Or the
Things
next
after him. Where are you? What you translate for after?
Chet. Chet means after in this case. It don't mean wood here. It means after.
Are not things.
Well, literally means behind because you got the walking legs behind it. So imi yu chet, those who are, or the ones who are among or after him.
Emu, those who are cat after F him. Yep. If people ain't follow, yeah.
Yep. Imi yu chet. It's another compound preposition.
That's tight. What about Netu? What? Netu Kes? Kesef? Oh man. They play it. And this back to the Middle Kingdom.
Yeah, this is Ueti.
What is? Say that again. Help me out, Chris. In the you translated that? The A and the
Ueti. It's a relative adjective, and it's negating. If I remember right. Ueti. It's a negating relative adjective.
Nice. And then after that, so after the S, so then we have a causative S, and then we have that.
But that seems to be
that part of it.
No, that's one word. Kesef is one word.
Yeah, Kesef. That's what it seemed to be. Kesef. Right, Kesef.
Natural.
And chesef, I don't remember the meaning. I think it means something like I think it means fight, or I don't remember what chesef means. Chesef. We gotta look that one up.
Yeah, we just have to look it up.
Kesef.
Oh, you know. Natural. And then there's another glossum for it that kind of that glossum is interesting. So it has a kente. Is that an aber?
He foremost to someplace else though.
Apu kente.
Ain't
kente,
that Dom or something?
Kente. And then it seems like it has the circumcision, the men glyph underneath M, and it's a city.
What it got that?
Yeah, Chenem, the city of Chenem or Chenemu.
Yeah. You got the K sound.
Men, yeah, Kemet, right? That city. And then this whole part of this glossum is to show, well, okay, so in the New Kingdom, right? You see it. I guess you see the same word in the New Kingdom, existing in the New Kingdom as this, right?
What
so
word you talking about?
Where it says the NR, the New Kingdom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then it's just it's like a nuke. right? And so it's another way in which they phrase it. The ninti, where, if you want to pronounce the where, the ninti where, and then it's that. Is that still kasef?
It would have to be.
That's that kasef, shortened, written another way.
It just ain't spelled out. It just ain't spelled out.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And so instead of the fighting determinative, they use the arm determinative here. So it's still kasef F.
Oh, I see what's going on.
I peeped that.
That's a New Kingdom rendition, and that's a Middle Kingdom rendition.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, Reggie broke that down beautifully.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Of different and then it's the then again it's the glossum where you see it all again, the petter word.
All right.
RF.
Yeah, we about to step it up though. Next page, we ain't on learner mode. Hold on, I messed up.
Hey, Smash, we're not a learner mode.
No, next page, we on the flow. You getting the strike. We handing out demerits for messing up on the next page. All right, come on, let's see if we mess it all up. Chris, you included, because you can mess up too. I'm gonna say, nah, Chris. Hold on. Let's see now. It's getting scary, huh? Who's gonna go first on this? I think we gotta go from the top gloss. I'll go first since I threw it out there, man. You know, I ain't read this.
But that's easy. He looked at it. He said, "That's hell of a go."
He tried to jump the line.
All right, let's get into James.
You gotta tell us what kind of phrases.
All right, we're gonna work it all out. So it's starting out interrogative, right? We at the glossing at the top. We at the same one we've been working out. I just got to start there because I can't start at the 10th. I mean, I'm wrong.
You're right. Start at the gloss.
Okay, wait.
Yep.
But it's not interrogating nobody. It's making a statement. So even though pater is interrogative, like what?
Where are you at?
I'm at this gloss.
You have to gloss them at the top, right there on the other page.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but we finished that. That's
I know, but see, I can't start right here because the sentence.
Right.
Yeah, I got to continue the sentence basically.
Right. So it starts at the gloss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so let me just read it real quick. Pater ref su Tim Poo. Oh my God. Emmy I10 F. Right.
Yep.
So this is what is he? Wait. Who is Atum? Yeah. Who? I mean, I'm saying who it because I'm not gonna say who is he. So who? I'm just
that's what the gloss is. The gloss is literally who is he?
Yeah, who is he? Atum, and that's Atum. In the midst of Aten or amongst Aten. He's amongst the Aten.
No, because
I got a demerit. All right, what I do?
Yep. The Aten is Aten Eaton F.
Aten Eaton.
Yeah. Eaton F.
I see Aten F. What did I say?
Right. You didn't finish it. You said you said in the midst of his Aten. Actually, you didn't say his. You said in the midst of Aten.
Oh, and I should have said key. No. That's it. That's the end. So what did I leave off?
That's the tomb to God. That is so. This is a tomb to God. Before in the beginning.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This is a tomb.
But it's like this. It's like who is he? That is our tomb in the midst. In the midst of his Aten.
His disc.
His disc.
Yep.
So what did I give my demerit?
You didn't the first time you left off that suffix pronoun and you didn't translate that apu construction correctly.
All right. So now go ahead.
Keep him in line.
So, say it right. That's what I need to know.
He doing me.
What's the apu down here, Tim? I said that is Atum. I am Atum.
But it's not.
But you didn't put the F on.
Hold on, let's hear the answer.
Heard what he said.
Let me hear what. No, he talking about the apu construction.
Right. So the apu construction should be he is Atum or it is Atum.
And I said that is Atum, huh?
Right. You said that or this is Atum.
Okay. So I should say he is.
Yes. He is Atum or it is iTunes.
I bet you everybody else getting 2 demerits out the gate. Watch this. Who next? Who next? Come on, Reggie. Act like yeah. Let's see. Come on.
What key? Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll stop. Nope. No. So Chris go.
How many times can you call a lifeline? Hold on, you calling a lifeline right now?
No, listen. I went before you. So what?
Okay. No, Chris can't go.
You want to step it up with grammar. I'm not a grammar. I'm not a.
Well, that's what you got to be a grammar. You about to be. All right, come on,
Chris' turn. It's Chris' turn. It's Chris' turn.
Shazmu, it's on you.
That's cool. All right. All right, where are we at?
Nah, this the Matt. You on the floor. You in the museum right now.
Back up.
Yeah, you in the museum and you surrounded by white people. Now come on.
So we at the spot.
Don't mess up if you surrounded.
The white people they usually run in the background and then they play with their beards.
No, he's surrounded by white scholars. Like this is an RC. We at RC. Come on. You have to come on, Shazmu.
Here we are, group.
No, RC don't count. Let's say we're in front of UCLA, or Penn.
Okay,
Penn
come on.
University.
Come on.
Now this museum artifact here says Amenhotep.
Wait a minute. Where you at?
Hell no.
Yo,
I didn't even know that.
He starts. Jerry screamed out hell. You got the biggest. Where are you reading, bro? Are you on the same screen?
I was on the spot.
I don't even see nothing you said on the screen. Oh, you must wait. You said Amenhotep, bro.
Down below, you don't see that on the spot after not the glossing, but
all right, I'm gonna spare you, but I don't see that on the.
No, we didn't.
Don't see that.
We're not at the spat. We're above the spat.
Yeah, you right here.
We're on the second line.
But you in the museum. Oh, you gotta come anew. Go ahead.
Look, key. We at the key.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Naki Jed Ra Hu.
All right, what does that mean, good brother?
Naki Jed.
So why you saying Neki? I ain't trying to be on your head. Say that again.
Ki
There
Jed.
you go.
Ki Jed. Because I always think it was the neck bowl, NK bowl, but it's a K bowl. Okay, like the net bowl. I always think of NK and NB, but Ki Jed Ra Hu. We know that's the god Ra. I'm not sure what I don't know what Pooh means, and I don't know what Kijed is. Kijed, just in that I'm gonna say this word, and this ain't the real word. This is the affirmative of the Jed, so that's speaking or something like that, saying. I don't know.
You close. I thought just keep
Kemet.
Oh, keep reading.
No, hold on. Before he get his demerits, let him finish. For real. You gotta let him finish, Reggie. We on the mat today.
Get busted.
That's I say Wobbin.
Ubin, yeah.
Oh, Ubin. Okay, I didn't know you say U or W.
That's a nice sentence right here.
Ubin F.
Oh, that's in the Book of the Dead. That's.
But let him do it. Let him do it.
Wobbin, Ubin F. Ubin NF. Is that an M?
Come on, Kamisha. Come on, Kamisha.
Met or the sun going down. Is that the hit? I'm gonna say Met.
No, you know that one. No, this is the M of preposition, and then this is his own word.
M. Ket.
Think about it. You're close. You just left off. You left off a sound. You said M-Ket. It's I-Ket.
Oh, I-Ket. Okay. Is that Ob?
Close. But you left off another sounds.
Oh, I bet. I betty.
I
bet.
Is that right, y'all? I bet, right?
Yep. Yeah. I bet that.
I bet that. I bet that. And netet. Netet. Potash.
Say that again.
Patak.
Think about it. You got close. You hella
Okay, that's
close.
the Book of the Dead. Don't do that.
No, he doing good, but you just gotta let him get this final word.
Let me see. Netet.
Smash, that's not fair.
All right, well, let me help, dude. That's not an H at the bottom for look at the word again.
Look, that's not.
It's on his level. It's on his level. That's perfectly fair.
I don't know what that glyph
All right,
is.
now, so that means Reggie gonna win.
Let me help him out.
Hold on, that means when Reggie read this, he ain't gonna mess up at all. All right, go ahead.
No, you're hurting him. Let me help him.
No, I'm trying to help. It's pet. It's pet. It's not Patah.
Step back. Listen,
All right, now Reggie gonna show you the move. Now, if he mess up this move, I'm capping.
We're in the museum.
All right, read it.
Take 3 steps back.
Okay.
Right? Relax. Right? Now, go back to the first word. Go back to the first word.
Talking about Ubin?
Right. What does that mean? Step back, breathe.
Ubin. I don't know what the sun glyph. Ubin. I don't know what it means.
In the first passage of the Book of the Dead, right, of Ani, right? You see this phrase. Have you ever read the first page of the Book of the Dead?
Yes.
Right. You know, like in the Bible, it says, in the beginning, God, you know,
right.
Well, the Book of the Dead has the same kind of phrase, webbing, right? What does that mean?
Create.
Huh?
No, look at your determinatives and use your tools. Don't just guess. You know, you can look.
In the beginning?
Because it do got a raw right there, so you do got a clue.
Right.
Something to do with the sun.
Nope. First day, and rise.
Close. You can say rise. But what's the word that they say after rise in the morning?
Rise and?
Rise up.
Rise and?
Coffee.
Shine.
Yeah, think coffee. There you go. You said it. So it kind of mean both, to rise and to shine. But what being is normally going to have to raise the sun rays. Y'all can tell me if it means more to shine or to rise, or how y'all look at it.
Well, then the next phrase helps it a little bit better.
He shines. He shines. He rises. He shines. And
either one of those work.
He shines.
How about rise and shine, just for right now? Go ahead. But yeah, they both work. I mean, yeah.
He rises and shines.
I'm gonna show you while you're working it out. I'll pull it up in the dictionary.
A bet. Oh, he raises a bet.
Okay, so
you're in the museum, so
what does a bet means? Where is that?
Nah,
South,
Reggie. This the museum. Can you step forward for the brother?
I know you in the museum too, Smash.
I'll read it like I'm in the museum. I'll be like Kejet, Rapu, with Ben FM, Akit, Abeti, and Net Poo. Now, if you really want to know, I might can mess up in the beginning, but I'm gonna say others. I'm gonna be like others. I would let y'all refute me and say others say that's right.
Best people in the museum has been Sonka, Smash, and Sadiq, and Jedem Ankh. Look, he corrected me.
But I would mess it up, and I would say another saying. Hold on, let me see. I would say another saying. That's Ra shining. He's shining on the horizon in the east of the sky. Now, somebody could fix that because I said other sayings. What would y'all say for key jet? Other say? I know key.
You can say otherwise said or other said. Yeah, otherwise said it is Ra.
But that is a simple sentence, and I want anybody in the crowd to know this is a beginner sentence that we learned. Like, this is one of the ones shining on the horizon. This is why if you use some books, you're going to notice these texts, because you're going to be like, oh, this is the first lesson I ever took.
And key is an adjective. It's an apparent adjective.
So let me ask you here. You got key for other?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. That's what I got. Now, Reggie, I ain't getting no demerits on that one, bro.
No, you fly because first of all, you know the Pert Imhero, so you know that this phrase appears. This is one of the first phrases we actually read, right? So you look.
Are you on the floor, brother
Not
Reggie?
me?
Yeah, they
No.
You keep passing the mic to everybody else. So no, I gotta find a harder one for Chris. I'm gonna throw some Heradic, bro. Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He said no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Come on, James. There you go. You can do this. Is easy. This is easy.
Yo, he looking to he just hit me off with it. What the hell?
But you in the museum, you ain't surrounded by white people. You surrounded by a community of skeptics, so you gonna do cool. You surrounded by
James. You in deep water, but we watching.
Yeah, you was Chef and them, so you ain't got.
Y'all gonna jump in and save me if I start drowning.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I'm
you ain't got a trip. Go right ahead, bro. This is easy. Just do the first A. Just do this A part. You don't even have to do the whole sentence.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna take this slow. So is that necking?
You got the sounds right, but they coming
yeah,
out wrong. They coming out wrong.
You added in an N, James.
They coming out wrong.
Why'd you put an N in there?
Neck.
Well, you think about why you put the N though.
At the end, he said neck in.
Yeah, he did.
Neck. Yeah, I don't know.
Or nuke. It's nuke. It's nuke. It's like nuke, and it would be like nuke. Because he got the man right there. So that's an E, but they put the E in the beginning for some reason. Anu. It always means I am or something to that extent, somebody else.
Okay, let me help you. Let me say this. Now, this phrase is used by the Kemetics in their prayer. If you ever listen to their prayer when they're doing the opening of the way, and they go, Unuk Ra, Unuk Ra, and Nezarek Ra, right? So that's how they open up their prayer, right?
He said the Kemetics.
Yeah.
You've been in Jabbar's temple too many times.
That's what he's talking about.
All of the Kemetics, not just him. It's all of them. They all.
All right, just gonna mess somebody up. Somebody ain't gonna be able to. Hey, I'm gonna talk. Let Reggie do this one. No, let Reggie do this one because I know this grammar construct about to throw you off.
Okay, so. I don't do grammar that well. I have to sit back and look at it, but it says Anuk Seth, I am, and then it says I don't know if that's Sephra. I have to look it up.
Let's look up Seth real quick because I'm with you. I want to see what that means too. Anybody know?
Yeah, I didn't know if you pronounced the wrong.
Chris, you can help me anytime.
Anybody know Seth off the top of the head?
Yesterday.
Oh yeah, come on now. Because he got a day right there. Look, now we gotta find the one with the sun, but he already said it yesterday.
Hold up, Reggie in the museum. He got to get his demerits.
There you go, Reggie.
Yeah, because I'm not. Look, listen. I do sometimes pull up my Okay, so I am.
So how do Anuk Seth make sense?
I am yesterday, and it says EU rec. Let me just finish this. And then it says ec. So something like I am yesterday and something like I am tomorrow, something like that. If I'm even close because say what?
Easy.
No. Let him.
No, this construction.
Yeah, let him keep going.
Who says it?
Keep going, Reggie.
That sound. You heard that before. I am yesterday and.
Nah, he messed that up. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You get the merits.
Okay, that's fine. I'll punish you back in the museum when we look at. So I got no problem. So EU, right? EU rec. So that rec is to I guess is to know, right? To know, and then it's you, your, and then it's the other one. I guess that will follow to tomorrow with the dua with the dua in the same sun. Right?
The sable, the sabau or whatever. That's what I'm calling it. Y'all can say dua too.
Why you say sabah? Huh?
You
Yeah, that's the word. That's the word dua.
All right, D-W-A-T.
Yeah.
All right.
No, not duats. Not duats. Dua.
No.
How do you spell it?
Yeah, first D, U, capital A.
Is that a thank you? Dua?
Not in this case.
You put DW. He said DU.
Yeah, that's
it. Was DW. DW.
Okay.
Yeah, and then go down. Yep, to find a disc.
Well, I think morning. Okay,
Oh,
so
but I
morning.
see the star.
Oh, Reggie got it right. No, it's tomorrow.
No, Reggie got it right.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
So why smash you jumping on me?
Hold on, because I was wrong jumping on you. I had an erroneous.
Reggie left out the suffix pronoun.
Yeah, I know that's the coup. He called that he left out the coup. You ain't mess with the coup.
Okay. So I left that out, but I said I don't do grammar well. So okay, so help me
That's
out.
cool, Reggie. Yeah, that's cool.
No,
the meaning was across though.
We on the mat. That ain't cool, family. You got to learn this.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Get you back on the mat too.
Watch this. So what is rec coup?
Oh, rec usually means. I think in this case it means to know.
All right, then the coup. He just said it was a suffix pronoun. Am I incorrect?
Right, but I don't think in terms of suffix pronouns and stuff.
No,
like that.
we're gonna help you think in terms of that. It's it's suffix, so it's at the end of the word rec, and it's a pronoun, so it is a different name for a man or a woman or something. Right? Am I incorrect?
Right. So it's a first person singular pronoun in this case. Stative pronoun qui.
So I said coup.
It's coup.
So
either one works, cool or cool.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't wrong, but it has an I on it sometimes.
Yeah, the seated man right there.
Oh yeah, KWI, that's right. And so I'm just called the KU, but
That's right. You bleeding all over the
No,
mat.
I got you right now. Look, I'm getting you. I'm getting you right. Look,
that's right, Reggie.
I just said cool, and you can read cool right on the street. Let's show everybody.
Put the Vaseline around his wrist.
All right, look, here go the cool. Now here go the E.
Right out of that.
But Reggie, you stopped at the K.
No, I did actually. That's fine. I did stop at the K at one point, right? At one point, because I don't know what coup is, I have to look it up.
Yeah, we got it right now. It's just a masculine pronoun, right? Stative, I think he said.
Yep, stative.
So what's the example?
He? Oh no, he said. So I was in English. What would you say? His.
I. So it's literally and what's good about the sentence? It's a process leading up to something. So basically, he's saying that I, in the process of knowing tomorrow. So I am today, and I am, or I know tomorrow.
I know tomorrow. So I didn't do too. I didn't do too bad. But you was bleeding all over me. I don't need you.
Where did I bleed at?
I need Christopher's help. You.
I just had to help you on that coup. You know,
so
I had to help you on that coup. It's cool, you know. I'm with that.
It's all right. Okay. But I did some of the hard work, right?
Man, it's all easy. All right, now we need one for Chris. We just gonna zoom down. He gonna know the page. Watch this. Bow. Got you. This is a good one. What's that at the top?
He probably read it yesterday.
No, you don't know that word. See, I'm glad I popped on this page. Because none of us know that word right there. So he gonna now he's trying to make it a phrase, M imperative. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
Which word?
Well, it's your turn, Chris. What's up?
No,
we got you.
Where?
Nope, I ain't getting off this page. We got it with a good one. yeah. See how it popped to a good one, phone? Because that's starting off hard. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Let me tighten my belt up, man. Right.
Oh, I made it easier because I went to the M bar one. Damn, I should have stayed on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say because the New Kingdom version did help me.
Yeah, I shouldn't have went there. Go ahead.
All right, so we have M Jajat.
Huh?
No, my bad. We have M Ba Jajat.
Yes, he had to use this one. See, he's sneaking, y'all. So he came down here and read this one, but he's supposed to be reading this one. I'm gonna point out everything.
And he known for going ahead of the curve.
But he know how to do it. But he's doing what you're supposed to do. I'm just making jokes.
Can't take that
I'm making jokes. Go ahead.
So we have Imba Jajat.
What's Jajat? Right now.
Jajat are those two pillars.
No, what are they?
Fire
no, but what are they though? What's Jajat mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? See?
And I know these literally it means something with a head or to cut off magistrates or judges or something like that.
Nah, he messing that up. You want me to look that up?
Yeah, that's what it means, man. I'm pretty sure.
All right, I'm just gonna try you one time.
What you said?
Hold on. DJ.
Jajat. Capital A.
What you said it mean a head of what?
Literally, Jaja means a head or to lop off a head, something like that. But with a T. No space.
All right. You messed that up. Watch.
Jajat.
Told you I got him the first time we on the mat. Let me see. Deputy, you didn't say deputy.
No, with a T.
Okay, look, there go ahead. But I'm giving you that. But look, that ain't no. It ain't no. All right. The one you got don't got no T. Hold on. All right. So I see a heart and a liar, a magistrate, an assessor. The glyphs ain't matching. Court.
Yeah, there it go.
Man, what? Show me the glyphs matching. We
you just don't pass it.
This one right here.
No. Go back.
Nah, you made that up. Let me see. This one?
Keep going.
I'll go back again. So I'm going, I'm going back. This is the first. I'm gonna go slowly. Second. This is third. Nah, he messing up.
Right there it is.
Where?
Right there. Bulb or a tuber.
But this is what I'm saying. When we come back to the thing, ain't no head on here.
No, it don't have to be a head.
No, we got a new and look, and it even got this. Oh, this is a whole different word. This new.
No, that's the same word. No, that's all one word.
Bro, you gotta work that out. This don't got a head as the determinative, so the category ain't for heads.
No. The word jajat stems from the word jaja for head.
So what does it mean though?
Council.
Magistrates, councils.
Oh, so that's what you said, magistrates.
Yes.
Yeah, now you right, because that got that there. All right. But I heard something about the head though. Yo, keep going. Magistrates.
That's what comes from literature.
So they're the great magistrates. I know you know that. So keep going. You know all of this, bro. This is easy.
The great magistrates who are in or in among the two banks. Idebwi. Imiti Idebwi. And now we have Beth. I don't know this word.
Hold on. You started with Pef?
Don't you know?
He messed up. You started with Pef?
No. In my head, Pef means this. So it's this something of Osiris.
He don't know this word right here. We got him.
Yeah, I know that. Oh, and I see it.
What is it?
You see it down at the
New
bottom.
Kingdom version.
Oh yeah, see, I knew you was gonna do that. You knew that word though anyway. You just was tripping.
I wasn't sure. Yeah, so it's this night of Osiris, or this evening of Osiris. Wait, get it?
I'm taking the New Kingdom version off the screen, man. Hold on.
It's too late now. You know already. You know he just scanned that like the Terminator.
So it's the night of Osiris.
Mm-hmm. And
I
no.
see that.
Yep, I messed that up.
We got him twice.
This night, let's see, this night of preparing or making the place, Iret Set Iyakeb. I'm going to admit, I don't know what Iyakeb is. Something with hair, but I don't know what Iyakeb is. Iyakeb.
Yeah.
Iyakeb.
And what is this thing?
Imsa, behind him or in his rear or on his side, rather.
Now that was good. I know you're such an expert. I was trying to be overdo it. But you did actually make a real mistake on the Osara right here. It was easy.
Right. That wasn't Osiris. I said it too fast. Jumped the gun.
Yeah. I'm happy you made a mistake so people can see that it's not a big deal to make a mistake.
Wait, go back. I said up there. Let me go back to the New Kingdom version.
Oh, you saying I said? Okay.
Yeah, that ni aset Now that's not in the other one.
Yeah, hold on. Well, that might be a different text because I went down maybe 2 pages. Because this one got, we thought it was the place of, now they're saying it's the place of our sect. I mean, not the place, but, the night of creating a place. I thought it was place, but how could they be creating our sect?
Yeah, so creating the night made by Aset, and then this word Iakeb, maybe it's the lock of hair that's behind his sister or behind her brother Osiris. I don't know what Iakeb is. Real quick, let's look that up real quick though.
I think that's a side lock. That's in my memory. No, I didn't look it up. Let me look it up. How do you spell it? It's called Keb. It's a side lock. That's just out my memory, but let's see if this is right. I forgot what a side lock is. Oh, you said Akeb, right?
Yeah, it's either Iakeb or Akeb.
With a Y or in the front?
Yeah, with an I.
Iakeb. Morning? Oh, morning.
Yep, morning.
All right, hold up.
That makes sense. So you're standing behind Osiris.
Let me see what I see.
Morning.
Yeah, that's right. Let me see something. Now I gotta see what a side lock is.
What's the side lock?
Oh, it is the Debinet. But it did have a B in it.
But it's not the side lock.
No, I know it's not, but I had to come see what a side lock was since I said it was a side lock. You feel what I'm saying? So I could correct my brain about thinking that was a side lock. A side lock is Debinet, so yeah, cool. So yeah, okay, that was a lightweight, perfect reading with one mistake. I made a mistake. All right, now, Reggie, I think you had like 4 mistakes, Reggie.
Okay, I don't. You can say whatever you want to say.
I'm just saying. All right, so all right, here you go.
Driver.
Here you go, right here.
You the backseat driver.
Y'all see that? We just gonna zoom to one, and Reggie can get some get back right here. Bam. What's this? Go ahead, get your get back.
Driver. Where you at?
You want me to take this for you?
No, because
I'll do this for you. That
was too easy.
I mean,
you cheated.
What would you like? You want it in English, or you want it in English or Metanetra, man? I use confet to look.
However you want. Go ahead.
All right, I will confet to F Neb, right? Por sequer behen. Now I'm gonna tell you what that means. It says, it is his enemies, all of his enemies, and they fallen because he smite them, and he sliced their ass. Now what? BHN is gonna be sliced them. That's the only part I messed up on. Behen means he gonna tell them BHN. Watch. Now you didn't like my reading? BHN. I said that. I said it perfect. Oh, Buhin? No, they not in Buhin.
It's the second H.
Oh, to flee. Look. Oh, the second H.
Second H. Yeah.
I said to slice them because I seen the 2 knives. Told you to cut them up, bruh. I'm not tripping. Cut off their limbs, Reggie. We in the museum. Get on the mat, bruh. You couldn't read that? Secure. What does secure mean? It means to smite them fools. Watch this. SKR. SXR. Come on, man. See, if I'm not in learn mode, I'm gonna give you a bar.
Lowercase x.
Okay, thank you. Right while I was talking and got a correction. Like, look, to cast down, to lay down, to overthrow. Didn't I say to smite them? To force them in their place, to banish, bruh. Well, one of these is gonna say something harsher. There it is. It's closer. But they say it's a derivative, so it ain't the same one. To smite, but it still means to overthrow. You see that this derivative means to smite, and they don't want to put it on there. But you'll find one that say to overthrow. You know what the overthrow means. That's what I said.
Chris Reed, he just straight reads. You gotta go and do the
I'm showing you the words you don't know. So now, this read this wrong because this is his enemies. That is all of his enemies are overthrown. They fail. Core. They fall and they are overthrown and they got cut up, just like I said the first time. Read that better, Reggie.
I'm not gonna. I see your game, so go ahead.
All right, who next?
Man,
I mean,
what kind of sentence is this, man?
We could get. All right, yeah, there you go. Thanks for helping me out to get beat real quick. Let me see. The now this sentence. This is actually what kind of sentence is it? It's a verbal sentence, right?
Which one's the verb?
So I'm using IO here, though. Am I wrong?
Well, EU won't make it a verbal sentence, though.
Okay.
EU will make it circumstantial. It's a circumstantial sentence, right? It's circumstantial, but is it verbal or non-verbal?
Oh, well, then if it wasn't for the EU, then I would have said it was non-verbal. Because enemies ain't a verb. Right. His enemy, all of his enemies, right? So this is nominal or what?
Yep, that part is nominal. And carry on. What about the her, secher, and the ben? Are those verbs? Or
so we're gonna hit. All right, I've got this. So care, secher, Bennett. Now we have care is definitely a verb, right? Falling or fallen. Fallen is a noun, huh?
Wait, which word? You're on care.
Care, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is falling a noun? I thought that was a verb. Falling is a verb, huh? I don't know. So if this is all of his enemies falling, because he smite. All right, so I see. Honestly, dude. I think everything is a verb in the end. So I gotta fix that, huh? It ain't.
So the way you can figure out is what does the word secher mean?
To smite or to overthrow.
Okay, so who was smitten or overthrown?
Okay, his enemies.
Yep, there you go. So secher is behaving verbally. And what about the word not bener, behen?
So that was to cut him up. So that's a verb, right?
They're all behaving verbally, yeah.
Well, so all three are verbs?
No, those last two. So essentially, you could read it by saying he put down and cut down all of his enemies, if you translate it in English, but we translated it directly from the Amenhotep by saying all his enemies were put down, cut down, and smitten. But you also could say it backwards. You can say that he put down, laid down, and cut down all of his enemies.
So how many times did I mess up? And I think I messed up on when you asked me the grammar questions on the cur word. Core, or did I get it right?
Yeah, but sometimes hair can be a particle, but I think here is being used as a another verb describing.
Oh, so then I got it right.
Yeah. No. I would have told you. Yeah.
Word.
Verbal.
I didn't think I was gonna get them grammar questions right, Reggie. Where you at, boy?
No, you better listen. I could just stand on my 10 toes. I ain't.
I didn't think I was gonna get those questions right. James, no, Shimsu, come on. We trying to keep it live in here, and hopefully it'll encourage more people to want to be able to have this type of fun. Like, man, I want to learn that so I can play. Where's you at, Patah?
Where we at?
We at this right here, this read leaf.
Okay. EU.
I got you.
What's the hook? What's the leg?
That's with him. EU with him.
EU with him. Okay, that's the papyrus roll. And Wasir. Paken.
So when you see double N's, don't skip over it though. But it ain't like you got to transliterate it. But it's the reason why you don't want to skip over it, because it actually lets you know that the Wasir that they talking about, if I'm correct, is not even the Wasir we thinking. This is the Wasir, the deceased. So normally they put the name of the deceased with 2 N's.
Yeah. Oh, they got the title with okay, that's his title. Okay.
So that's like this lets us know that he's a Wasir now, but those double N's is the name of a deceased person.
Okay, appreciate that. Heckin.
What? But you can say that again. How did you say that? Heckin, what does Heckin do? Maybe.
Yeah.
Heckinu.
Yeah, Heckinu. Shep.
Chapek.
That's a good one.
Tepi, I think.
Oh, is that Pepe? Is that Tepi?
I don't know. I think I thought
that's-
what you said at first.
That's Sep Fedu.
Where you say that?
Fedu was the 4 number, right?
Right. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, shoot, the 4. Okay, Sep Fedu.
So that's representing the plurality, right?
So Sep is time.
That's why
correct?
you put the U on there for the plurality.
No. He said Fedu. That's a word for 4, actually.
Right, for 4.
Oh, that's D. Okay, word. I thought he said I heard the U on it, and I was thinking that's why he did that.
But Sep is but we haven't worked out Sep. It's time, right?
4
So
times.
I see the doorbolt or the door. Is that the doorbolt?
Right about that. That's not the problem. The
The
Sep
and then the P. That's a P, right? The
Right.
square.
Yep, you're correct. You're correct.
And then is that the woman's? Is that the placenta? What is that?
No, that's the son though. That time. But
That's
but here's the thing. I don't want it to be looked at as Ra. It got 2 strokes in it. I think it's the Su son. Somebody could tell me what that is.
No, that's
the
Sep.
circle.
That's
so they use a sun under Sep to let us know they're talking about time, right?
No, that's not time here. That glyph denotes it's a circle with a lot of little dots in it. It's not a placenta.
I know what you're talking about. It's like the cosmic circle, basically. I mean,
yeah, but it means time, not in celestial time. It means time in like repetition.
Oh, repeating?
Yeah, repeating time.
That's why the first word means what here, my man.
Yep, that's gonna give it. Yep, that's gonna take it right into it.
EU, when forever.
With him is to repeat, but EU is just like he said. It's like a man. I used to read EU like is or was, and it let me down only a few times, but it's not working here. Yeah, it's not working.
Middle Egyptian has more of a nuance of time as in occurrence once, not forever.
Okay.
So like now.
But how could it repeat if it?
Because he's starting it now, and he's going to repeat it.
Okay. Now repeating. I mean,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Now again.
Now it's out in the beginning.
All right.
And Wehem. But who's repeating though? Or who has repeated?
The person that the deceased, the Wasir?
Wasir, whatever his name is, yeah.
Oh well, hold on. I'm moving too fast, right? Moving too fast. This here is not a Sedgman F form.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But the verb wehem, you're doing this for the Osiris, whoever.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
Giving them beer, it looked like. But
Hekanu is the oil.
Hekanu, I thought it was beer, but yeah, oil maybe.
Hekanu is the oil, and you're adding it to him 4 times.
Oh, we rubbing the
No.
Times 4.
No, not in this case.
Wait a minute.
Wait, Chris is saying.
Let's slow down.
Something.
What not in this case? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Right. So in this case, the word hekanu here means prayers or songs, sing.
So how many definitions of hekanu do you know?
Well, the word hekin means oil, right? Or merhet means oil.
Yeah, it's a praise oil. It's a.
But this word means to praise, though. Hekanu, praises or prayers.
And with the hand to his mouth, so I would say he's speaking something.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I'm with that. And then you said sep times 4, so 4 times, right?
Yep. That's it. 4 times.
4 times. Okay.
So that's why Chris was breaking down not like time like the other time, but time like 4 times. Yeah, 4 times.
Yeah.
Now that we got just as an aside, now that we have excuse me.
Wait, no. Do the translation. I need to hit it. I ain't heard the translation.
I thought we did it already.
No, it's your turn. This your turn.
We did it piece by piece. We gotta do the whole thing and I'll smooth it out.
Punish. All right, let me reread it. EU Webbing. We said that was now again
I would say again though.
Right.
It's like an instruction. Now repeat.
Okay. Okay. Now repeat the prayers.
You said the prayers. Where you get that from?
Now
repeat. You got to do the end. Now repeat in. What's the end mean?
Now repeat to the Wasir.
Or four maybe. Two.
Or four.
What would you say? Two by. What would y'all say?
I would say four. Repeat.
Yeah. Now repeat for Usir. What is it supposed to repeat?
That's prayers, right?
Prayers. How many times?
4 times.
That was a good ass reading.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Oh, and this is what I wanted to say. Now that we got, just as an aside to take a little break, what was Reggie? Can you say the who hat, cuckoo cat, shoo shat, Amenhotep? What's those guys we were dealing with?
Oh yeah, say it. We need the sound bite. Go.
What? Emen, nat, kek, and hey, hey.
So, I shouldn't have laughed at the sound bite, man.
Amenhotep, nat, kek, hey. That's one of the 4. Sometimes the names change, but that is one of the names of the 4, and then they actually change. They replace the names at some particular point. Amun, I think Emen disappears at some point, and then Shaka Amos wanted to debate me on that and say, well, Emen doesn't come first, but I was smiling because Emen spits out or shoots out noon from his and so whatever the wait, sorry, whatever the way it appears, right? You could say nat cat hey Emen that, right? You can make a big deal of that because we really don't know, but I do know that Emen that he shoots out noon, right, from his
Okay, so hold on. These stories change over time, Reggie, right?
That's correct. It's synchronous.
Okay, so you're saying from a chronological perspective, the story that you have when you were dealing with Shaka Amos, you would have had Amen shooting out and a chronological, the story you have would have predated anything he could have brought forward.
Yeah, but it's all, that's why I don't like to get into it, because you know what? It's not real. It's just their thoughts. Right. So I don't, but I know that there is a story where, well, first of all, it's interesting that, first they had the Aeneid, the 9, right? And then they seem to went back and then created the 8, right? Because to add some more information to the 9, which is kind of like this Earth, this galaxy, this sphere, and then they wanted to go back and say, well, what happened before this whole thing with Ra and his children? So then they went back and said, oh, there's something else, and so they created this whole thing of the hidden, the infinity, the darkness, right? They created that, which is extraordinary thought at that time. Mm-hmm. But I'm not a Kemetic, so I just interested in the text and the philosophy and the stories, but some people take.
But you're not a Kemetic. What does that mean?
I'm not a Kemetic.
Religiously, you mean?
Yeah, Kemetic. It means like fake, like metallic, like Kemet means.
They called you an Egyptomaniac.
They call me, yeah. So, but okay, so.
All right, Reggie, I got a question. On what date did this take place on the screen?
Let me turn. Let me see.
Yeah, we're on the map.
Okay, so you're asking me what date did this take place? You're asking me to read the date?
21st.
Huh?
21st.
He's incorrect. Keep going.
Oh.
Right. this Remetch, what do you say? 20, 20, 20, almost 20 okay, so you're asking me to read the date and I'm messing this up. I can look
That's
it
not
up, but
hard. That's not hard. You got
it's
it
not
already.
hard.
You said it
It's just
already. You
It's
just
the
said
20th.
he messed it up. The fact is they didn't put enough numbers in here for me to do this right. But they only say the year here, 20, and it seems like 21.
the 20
But it's not Remetch, but what Hebet soup? Sep? Help me, Chris. It's Heb soup. Has
What are
Seb
you reading?
soup. See? You read
Put your
Remetch like I
cursor
used
there.
to read. You read Remetch like I used to read.
Right, this time.
No,
I'm
no,
not reading
no,
it
no,
the
no,
holiday,
no.
I'm reading it as
But it's the regnal year of the king, so we got to read it as what? Hebes soup? How you read that?
Hetseb.
Spell that, please.
Festival.
Capital H A Het T Seb.
The Seb Festival.
No, but it's about the regnal year, the beginning of his reign.
right.
And it started on the in the 22nd year, they're saying 21st year. I don't know why it's a T here. Who want to say why?
Because it's a feminine, because the front is feminine. First word is
Because what? But no, this is a number 2021.
21. Mechti, something like that. Mechtiwa. Or Mejutwa.
21st year in Abet, right? So they don't say which month it happened. It
I know,
would have
right?
been
Yeah,
the
they definitely
appropriate
left out the
year.
month.
That would have been the appropriate answer. Like, it don't say which month. And what about what season this is? Anybody?
Spring.
Shemut?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Achet.
It looked like Aket, right?
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah. You said earlier when I had that thing.
But that date ain't appropriate all the way because they left out the days of the
Yeah, and the season of the look that up.
Oh
Go
no,
back.
we got that. No, we got that already.
All right.
This is
You
fun
didn't get
anyway.
that Chenu.
Huh?
There was a Chenu in there. I wanted to see what that Chenu said.
Go back.
So this says, then His Majesty. What is this? I'm just gonna say appeared to. I know I could be wrong, but I'm gonna say appeared to.
Appeared
Damn.
like.
But why do they got this under the ka hair? And then like the lion, he appeared in their faces like this is to their face like the lion. Am I wrong? Sama?
I think
I
one of
can't
them
do
is
it.
that's so you have the word ha'er. So His Majesty, then His Majesty made an appearance or appeared with respect to being upon his. I'm not adding in anything. I'm translating directly. With respect to his lion or something. Samir must be some kind of animal. Up on his animal or on Hair Sami.
So I could have sworn that's what I said. What did I say different than that?
You said his face of a lion, something.
Oh, I said to his face. I said appeared to his face like a lion. That's what I said.
Yeah, but that's a preposition upon.
Yeah.
Semi.
So he
Yeah, whatever
appeared
a semi
upon.
is. Yeah. So he was on a semi, whatever a semi is, a lion, a cougar, or something, or.
Well, we know that me means like, but that a lion would have had the word there, huh? Yeah. So that's just a determinative for semi.
Right.
Yeah.
So the word is semi. So what does semi mean? Or sim?
We about to see.
Do you think he was riding?
Lion itself means mai, right?
Yes, ma'i, akhir is also word for lion, and
A memorandum to render, a messenger.
No, try sim, just the word sim.
All right.
Yep.
Let's see if one pop up with the me symbol. just trying to get. I'm looking at the glyphs, not the definitions, and I don't see that me symbol yet. I mean, maybe. I must try it like this one because this one got the me glyph at least. You see what I'm saying? A report.
So yeah, so the other alternative would be that it would be transliterated as hair s me.
But you don't think this matches the one we was just looking at, the report, the word for report? What was
because he's on something. He's on it. So
oh yeah, it's supposed to be like a lion or something, right? Yeah,
right. So if we go back, what I think it is, if the word sim doesn't exist, then the transliteration should be hair s me. Or like Reggie said for lion, the word me or mai or
yeah.
me.
All right, I feel you. So
right, because we can't find the word sim.
I feel
Look
you.
up the word lion to see if there is a version for lion.
Oh yeah, that's a good inquiry. If I could get one page for it was fun reading those glyphs, but I like learning mode better though.
Yeah, it was good. I really liked it.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. What was that, Smash?
Ear.
Okay.
Hibby, Hatim. These are all H words. Oh well, the hair word is an H too. So
if just look it up by the line glyph.
Yeah. Oh, you tell me to look up by the line glyph. I thought you meant by the word lion.
No.
Well, I gotta find out what
by the line.
They're gonna line glyph E22, E22.
Well, it is that
but that looks like a different line. But anyway, E22.
Right.
See how many E20. Oh, my. Now y'all know that's a word for lion, but I don't think they was trying to spell that there.
No, but that's why I said.
Unless we find it spelled like that. Look, here go. Fierce lion is a, but it's still spelled like that.
Yeah, my.
Dang, man, I gotta make the book hella small so that I can.
Yeah, so the word ma means lions too. I saw it back there. The word ma. Just plain.
But did we have ma in the text?
No, we just got a lion there.
We have saw.
And then we got the word me, which would be like as a lion.
All right, yeah, you think it's as a lion?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lion, like. So it ain't his face like a lion, but upon. How could it be upon like a lion?
He appeared on it, hair S.
All right, or on it like a lion. So it wasn't a lion that he was on, but he was on it like it was a lion.
As a lion, yeah. Then His Majesty appeared with respect to being on it as a lion.
All right.
We was riding lions.
So after that, what he gave? I mean, it don't even say he gave, but I see a rat with a D under it. Now that looks different how they made this construction though. You see that?
Yeah.
Because they just put the loaf of bread without the arm. Rats. D.
Radit. Yeah.
Yeah, so Radit. But so after that, what? Giving. Now, is this an N? Yeah,
yes,
this is how he writes his N's.
Yeah.
This scholar. Giving to sin, sep. Why? Sep. Huh. I know that word too. It's different. Sepsepi. And then dude got a shield. Sepsepi M. Sepsepim. I mean, because this M is part of the word too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be Sepi
M.
New
and that looks like a man with a shield.
Belonging to the land of Mehu.
The warriors. That look like the word aha.
So these is the second, the Sepi. Sepsepium is some wordplay, but let's see what's up with that.
Yeah, and this is a question because it starts with the word in EU. So it has a nuance of he gave to
in EU ain't that's Uri on that is after that or something, huh? well, if you see IR, IR, read leaf R, read leaf N. Ain't that like afterwards? I don't know if you know that one, but
yeah, that's like and then ask for. But
Yeah,
but
okay.
this one is a sentence construction in EU. So they're asking like, was it given to them? And I don't know what sepsepi means. We got to look that up. Something as warriors of the land of Mehu. So this is a question.
Sepsepi.
Yeah, I ain't never seen that before. Sepsepiu.
I seen Sep, I think. See, so I seen Sep, and maybe we're gonna have to figure that out from that. I mean, because this the only thing popping up. They got Sepu, but that ain't that.
So EN, EU, Redet, Sep,
Ahau. Yeah, to the warriors of the land of the Tama. Was it Tamehu? Yeah, the land, the warriors of the Tamehu. So that in EU, when you read it, you're supposed to inflect it as though it's a question.
All right. So did they give Sepu? That must be some type of something that can help them win in war. Let me say Nu Tamehu. Or that
it's the same sep too. It's a sep with the little circle with the dots in it. So something with something about time again, or repetition, or happenings or events, something like that.
Or did they give him some shields?
I don't know about shields.
The word for shield not here.
No,
but that's that looked like training, bro. That looked like a type of training. But anyway, go ahead.
So y'all, so what are y'all saying? Those circle glyphs right there, y'all haven't seen those?
Not that combination. I never seen that. Sepiu.
Yeah, I'm just talking about.
But I do know.
Do you know what those circles are?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm.
That represent the cosmos, the universe, basically. If you
so those are basically stars.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, they use it in words related to time, and so that's what I.
Okay, and this is a different scribe because the last time I seen this, it was only 4.
You're 100% right. This is a different scribe. I switched books, and so you notice his ends.
He putting a bunch of
his ends look different. I had to ask. Like,
his ends look different, and the other one only put 4 dots in that circle. So interesting.
Yup, there you go. If we continue, we got Erdik, Per, Per. So one of those can't both be Pers. That's a Peri, the second one, huh? I mean, it ain't just saying. Maybe the first one is Peri. Per. He came forth from he came forth from the house, huh? From my house.
He was permitted or allowed to come forth or to go out from my house.
My house, yep. It says
among them something. Imsen. Yep, among them to speak.
To speak, yep, to cause to speak. So I don't know if he's speaking, because to speak, what's that after that though?
That looks like the word.
Is that a wasp scepter?
That ain't a wasp, but it's
it looks like the word for Ja. Or Ef, something like that. I think it might be the word Ja'i. We gotta look that one up.
It's
the stick with the little cotton twine on it. It's a stick with a roll of cotton on it. Ef or something like that.
So it says Tim. I'm taking this Tim as negation here.
Yep.
Tim early. Don't give their overseer to what is heck?
Well, don't permit or don't allow the chief of their army to.
Okay,
why you say army? I just said overseer.
Because it's Emi Ra, Kaseti Sen, Hefti Sen, because it's the guy with the stick in his head. The guy with the stick in his hand.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, so it's Emi Ra. It's either Emi Ra Heftiu Sin, or it's Emi Ra what's the word for army? Shema'usin. And was like not Shema'u.
Mashah.
Yeah. Mashasin. So he didn't permit
the overseer of the army to what is her Sahek.
Wow, yeah, I don't know that word either. Something with a rear. It has the animal.
But he didn't let them. We can figure it out. He didn't let their army do something to them. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't allow them to do something. Yeah.
And I'm gonna look up the word, but I like just trying to figure it out before to see how close we could get. So it got the hindquarters of a lion, right?
Power. It means overtake them. Maybe.
Oh, yep. So he didn't let them. It's probably going to be that, Reggie, because the hindquarters of a lion. I can see that. And now I'm gonna look it up. So heck, let's see what we get. Oh, I always forget. SHX. What was
that? Was S Sahek, S capital H Q.
Q.
I think it was Sahek. Was it?
Yeah.
Oh no, was it? No. I think it was a K basket.
I'll look back. I messed that up. Where is it at?
Yeah, K basket.
Y'all seen it already? Damn. Where y'all looking?
Yeah.
What line? 3?
Right there. Go down. Yeah. Yep. Sahek.
All right. Yeah. I still ain't found it. That's funny, but so let me go back to the dictionary. So tell me what it was, because I never found it. What was it?
So it's S second 8 K.
K. Oh, it was a K. Oh man, it ain't in the book. So maybe the S is causative. So let's try S. I mean, that's H. A capital H and a K ain't in the book. That's crazy.
So
lowercase H. No, wait, something's going on. A lowercase h and a K gotta be in this book. Because Hakkah got that, right? Yeah, but Hakkah is popping up. Yep. Oh, yeah, since I got in a whole word, it's a case sensitive. So, right, that's right. So, HK ain't popping up. But when I put a capital A after, do that mess it up?
So just go to the H's and let's go down from the H's.
Oh, that's gonna take hella long.
With the HK?
That's gonna
so then what we can do is just do the do it with the uniliterals.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Wait.
That glyph does got a little look.
What y'all looking? All right, look. On top of it. It got an S, an H, and it got a what on top?
That little piece right there. What glyph? Is that the same glyph as second H?
Oh, so you don't think this is an H? I think dude was just being sloppy.
I'm hurting.
That's an H, though.
Nah, I can look down below. Look at the word. Look at the word nehi. He did it the regular way.
Oh, so you think that that's not okay? Well, I thought
this is the Egyptologist Egyptologist is actually translating from the hieratic, right? He's transliterating, so it could be the Egyptologist mistake. It's not a primary.
Yeah. Well, we got to figure out how to find the word. That's all we trying to do. So SHK ain't working, huh? Well, if that's not the H, what we gonna try? A WH Sawa Ek Sawa Ek, because there is a WH that
I think the word
look like a twisted flax.
So do just if you can just type in overtake or some synonym for overtake.
Overtake, demi. We got a demi for overtake. We got os. We got what is this?
So let me ask you. So okay, Chris is saying that got something on top of it. Would you go and if I'm just saying if you were studying, like say this wasn't an internet situation, if you were studying, would you go back to some type of glyph?
Oh, we can do that right now.
You know what I'm saying? And see if you could find what that H is.
Yeah, we can do that right now.
That's how you would do it.
I'm about to show you. Look.
Or what that is, if that's a mistake, or
we're going to see if there's an option for that logged in JSesh. I just can't do this as fast as J Mill be doing it. And so, what's that category again? Are y'all
ropes and fibers? V.
Are y'all seeing? Are
Okay,
y'all
we can see it.
Okay. So all we're gonna do, they got all the variations in here. So eventually, like we'll see something twisted with a leaning over top. There goes some twisted flaxes and different
What's the
variations of
difference?
them. But we want
Yeah,
to see
it
if
might
one.
be-
They didn't even
You
have
might
one.
be right, Smash, because if they had it, it would be right there. It would be right there with those.
Okay, now I'm noticing a difference in that. One of them got 3 circles and one of them got 4.
Yeah.
See that? That's the
we
only
can click
difference
into
that I
them and
noticed.
then they show you the difference between.
Yeah, see, that one got 4 loops. That one right there got 3. So
That
what is the
value is
difference
an
between?
H. They're not giving an H value to these other ones. They acting like if you find them, they mean something else, and they didn't define them in the values right here. See, if I click on the certain ones that they got, they'll show us the value. This is why I thought it could have been this one. With, oh, but look, this got an S and a K value, though.
Yep, sick.
Uh-oh. That glyph we looking at got an S and a K around it.
Yeah.
That could be it right there, man. That's when you clicked on that one, that was the one that kind of, because it's got something on top of it.
Let's look
so
and see.
that one might be the one that
Let's compare. Oh, this is still on the screen. That's perfect. So where's the sec at? I can't find it.
It's right
Oh,
there.
Yeah, I
that
think
S
that
on
I
the
think
third
dude was trying to make a one of these, huh?
Yeah.
And I mean, why did it cut off in the middle though, man? Dang. Because this spells out the word SK. So now let's look up a SK word. We ain't looked up no SK
We want to
word.
look at V29, so we could search for V29.
Oh, V29 maybe? Okay. Either or, we'll do V29 or SK, both of them. Maybe SK V29, because it works like that too. Do they got that? Nope. So first, let's try this SK. There go some of them right there. Now, they popping up looking just like it would be in the text. Notice these SKs got the twisted flag thing in the middle too, just like what we're analyzing. So it could have something to do with this word. Y'all think this is forcing it? Oh, we need it with the rear of the lion. Then we'll know we got it. But I think this got something to do with it, yo. To destroy. Oh yeah, because it's like to destroy. And it's talking about not letting the other armies do something, remember?
Right.
So it's not let's go back. Some say something about troops. I just wanted to note that it was used that thing is used with some troops, but that ain't what we're looking for. Just taking note. I don't see the lion behind it. So the lion also means strength, just like the arm, though. If we have to say that they might have been substitutes, because look, when it comes to destroy here, they got the arm, but maybe that the other artists that we seen, because it ain't there no more. Maybe this is. Go ahead.
So let's try it this way. Let's put in the Gardner string. So put in S29 dash and do the little spaces, yeah. No, like do a space.
Was it V29?
V33 or something?
Yeah, and then V. Yeah, but don't forget to put the little dash marks there.
All right, so put a hyphen.
A hyphen, yeah.
And then V33, or was it V what? Hyphen and a space?
Yeah, because the way they have it here, the way it's written.
I see how they do it. Yeah, they put a space in between the hyphen. It's popped up right here. On what word? Hold on, that's not the two we want. Now, I messed up saying V33.
Yeah, V33 ain't the last one.
Yeah, I just guessed. V29, thank you, Reggie. You know I'll be guessing. So it's not S29 and V29.
Yeah, S29 is the folded cloth.
Oh, it is. It's S29 and V29. They occur in 72 words, and we're about to see them. This is all about the night mark.
And we have the P, we can just put a dash P.
Oh, I can put dash P? Or dash K, right? Or what? What y'all wanted to put dash K, right? Or dash P?
Yeah, but wait, I don't see the hinder part of the lion, though. When it's highlighted.
Yeah, we need to find the
29, but
I'm still going.
Yeah, no. Put the Gardner code in for the lion's rear end.
Who know what that code is?
That's lion parts.
Oh, I can find it in JSS. I'm tripping. Yeah. See, I gotta get used to using that JSS like that. Did I close it already? I think I closed.
I got it smashed. It's F22.
Animals. It is
F22. Oh, that ain't popping up with the F22.
No. Get rid of the V29. Get rid of V29.
Okay.
And let's do the folded cloth and F22.
All right, there you go. But this is on the stern of a ship, then that's the only word they got that on.
Dang.
So that means they substitute that the hindquarters of a lion for the arm, the power arm. And it's the SK word to destroy. Because he's not letting
them. There go the front of a line right there.
But that was on I seen it, but that was on a different turn.
Yeah, we need the rear.
And so the front gonna be the foremost or something. Now,
okay.
F22 is the
F22 thing. So we can look at all 180 words that got the rear of this thing on it, but I don't.
That was Smash's big day on Kemet Trial when he was talking about the arete. It could be the fee or the arete.
They didn't know what I was gonna hit them with. All right, they call this Pehu, right?
Go back. I thought I just saw it. Didn't we see what was it?
With
the arete. Go back.
Oh, this is Sep. Oh man, this dude got a S and an H, but it don't got a K at the end.
Okay, so
Okay.
Maybe that K is an X. No, that K ain't an X.
Did you put the Garner code in for the K basket with it? What nothing popped up?
What's the K basket? We gotta find it.
So you F22, we got F29. And what's the K basket here? The K basket.
Here we go, right here. It is D21. Oh no, that's the D21. Nope, it don't. It occur with it.
Huh.
Yeah, that's crazy. It occur with D50.
Probably gotta go to T.
Man, we know what that word is. Look.
Yeah, I mean that semantic meaning does fit.
This word is sec. We know that this is a Y. If I had to do my homework and turn this in, I would say sec. I mean the SK word that had that this thing holds its consonants. And I would say that they actually this might be the dumb ass dude. That might not even be the rear of a lion to him. You know what I'm saying? This is supposed to, it looks most like the hindquarters of a lion.
Yeah.
But that ain't no extended arm with a hand out, so I can't figure out what it is. But
that's how it's drawn.
It looked like it started as that, and then he tried to change it. Like he started it like, oh no, this is not that. But anyway, our translation works for don't give the overseer of the army. Now what did we say this meant? Sack to destroy them. Don't let, because give and let is the same word. You know what I'm saying? So it's like don't let the overseer of their army to destroy them. Now, did I say that wrong?
Yeah, the overseer of the enemies or the chief of the enemies. Yeah, the chief of their enemies to destroy them. Yeah, that's what the word is. I'm trying to find it another way here too. I'm trying to. That's weird though. We can't find.
I think it's destroy. Anki, my life, my love.
Oh, looking right there, I see it. Yeah.
Anki, Mary, my life, my love.
The living one, my beloved.
The living one.
Yeah, Anki. Mm-hmm. The living one, the beloved of the god Ra.
Is the living one him?
Yeah. Is it Ra?
No, like the person writing this text, E isn't referring to him.
Yeah, it's referring to the person. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the
Beloved
living
or the
one.
living one.
But I wanted to see if my life works in my translation, but it's not saying my life. You're correct. But since it was him writing it, he did mean that by putting a life and then a man. He was talking about himself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so then, is he saying love? I don't get the next one. Love.
The beloved one. Mary.
He's
Mary,
calling himself a beloved one of Ra.
The god Ra.
Yeah. That was a weird way he did Ra. He just wanted to fill up the space though.
Yeah, but normally it would have been the open mouth, the arm,
and then the
single stroke underneath the.
Yeah, I know. That's not like he did that.
You said it would be the open mouth or arm and just a single stroke.
No, it's the sun, mouth, the arm, the sun with the stroke up under it.
Yeah, but he put the sun on
so
top.
you said it would normally be the sun with the stroke up under,
along with the open mouth and the arm. Yes.
It would be Ra with the sun up under that Ra. You see how the sun is on top of this Ra?
Mm-hmm.
It would be under that Ra with a single stroke.
Where would the stroke be at in that?
Right behind the Ra.
So right up under the Ra would be, or you saying behind or under?
On one of the sides of the sun. It would be. Okay. Yeah. And it's funny enough he didn't use one. Go ahead. What you say? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, they probably stacked it like that because of room.
Yeah. And so what we got next, this is not a hymn. That's not a hymn. Himu. That's more like a that looked like Habesu. But what y'all think?
That's Hesi. That's Hesiu.
Hesiu. That's what I always say her best. I put a B in there. Hesiu, like praise, right?
Yep.
But why they got Tef?
Yep.
I know Tef. But not TF, it don't work. So I thought Tef was feminine though.
Tef is the word for father.
Oh, okay. I was thinking Pef and Tef. I mean Pen and Ten and shit like that.
No, there is a demonstrative. You're right though. There is a Tef that's a rare form though. Tef goes with Pef. You're right.
Yeah.
But in this case, it has the Netcher sign.
Yeah, but let me know he talking about his father. The father of the Netcher are praising the father Netcher. His father Netcher.
That whole word, that's a spelling for father when talking about a god. Etef with the Netcher sign and the seated man.
Okay, so Etef. I'm in the Neter.
God Amun. Yep.
I'm like EUE Ked Des E. So he's like, I'm taking this boat myself.
Yeah, so this is a future tense verb construction. So this is I will sail. UE air Ched. Now I said sail. I don't know if it means sail. I just said it because the word boat is there.
You're right. Ched is like to move in a boat. It's like taking boat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, well, if you're taking a boat back then, you're sailing. Ain't no motor power. So either you're gonna row that mug, but so if it was favorable conditions, you were sailing. Ain't no way around that though. But yeah, yeah.
Look at what they did here, though. See, this is why, yes, we got to be careful. I mean, we did it right. This shows you the interchange between Jed and dead. Instead of writing Jess-E, they wrote Des-E.
Yeah, I know, but I knew it was still Jess, though. You feel me? So I still said self. I'm taking it myself. But you're right, and people can see that. They didn't feel like writing the D. I don't know, feel like, but it's some interchange between the DJ and the D, yeah.
Yep, the problem was for space again. They couldn't fit the Cobra there, so they just stick a hand right there.
Yeah.
You talking about right before the boat or after the boat?
After the boat. Well, I don't favor the explanation of couldn't fit it there because that's the one they wrote first. So it was something that made them opt to it, but I think if they wrote that D on top first, space concerns for the, you know what I mean? You would have been like, I can fit an S under this and then put a man to the right. Well, obviously, this is a facsimile. We could be at the end of the wall, and there's a whole bunch of other things that I'm not considering right now.
Right.
Yeah, just looking at the facsimile.
Unless this is late Egyptian. Now in late Egyptian, they did this all the time. They interchanged Jed and D all the time. Yeah.
So now he going to can't sell cast myself. But let's see if it say take the boat myself or sell myself. KD. Or is it KD or QD?
That was the second HD.
Oh, it was
yeah, it's a XD. Yep. No, XD.
Oh yeah. What
No, the lowercase.
Okay,
the
cool.
lowercase X.
I keep on doing. Oh, there goes Shimsu too. XD. No results. Let me see. I'm gonna put both.
Yeah, that is right there. Yeah, right there. There it is.
Oh, well, why did it say no? Oh, sometimes it say no results. Now it says downstream northwards, but that's MCAD. So let's let people see it. CAD downstreams, MCAD. Now CAD is north. But let's keep going. CAD with the boat is so he not just selling, he going north, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It says CAD north stream river fort. Let's see some more.
North head.
North cake and pastry. North to go north.
Oh wow! No, I just realized the
What?
word imched. Ched means to sail north. Imched means not sail north, so it got to be south.
Oh wait, they got an MCAD right here though. That means northward still.
But it's an adverb in this case, though.
Oh, hold on. Let's go look at the.
Yeah, let's go back to the other one.
No,
not this case. This is aircad, so toward the north.
Sail towards the north, yeah.
Yeah. Or will sail. Another way to say this, I will sail.
But I mean, he's going towards the north, but I don't want anybody to think that it's on land. So it's kind of like we should say North Stream or something. Like that's why they're saying that word, because I don't think CAD is used for land travel.
No. But you saying that they use the word sail?
Well, let's go back to the dictionary.
Because that would denote anything about something on land.
But we just saying the type of power that they had for boats was either a wind or they would be rowing, right? And so I'm saying if you're saying a boat and you have favorable conditions, then yeah.
They got the boat there right there too.
Okay, now downstream, that's important because just like the person you were talking to, that the Egyptologist, he was talking about orientation of north to south being flipped in their orientation. But that downstream, that'll let you know which way they going.
Right.
Because we know which way the river flows.
That fool logic is retarded. How you say nasal spray in the glyphs? Boy, if I turn on my camera, let me turn on my camera. You're going to be laughing. Hold on, where my camera go? I can't even do it. I got an empty bottle of Afrin sitting right here. I'm so damn mad. Dude, I be having like 2% smell throughout my life. You know what I'm saying? And then the last year, it got so much worse. God, it'd be crazy. But I don't be true.
Yo, Smash.
What's up?
Didn't you say you had you were supposed to talk with another Egyptologist?
Oh yeah, she postponed to the 14th. She had to do something with RC. Yeah. But I was gonna turn on my camera to really show you. Let me show you. Look. Look right here.
Tissue. You got the whole tissue box?
Look, bro. No, I ain't got no tissue because my nose is just clogged, not stuff. It's like inflammation. Dude, it should be crazy. But yeah.
You ain't take your what is it?
Man, that doctor gave me some bull. Bro, I be complaining with my doctor. I don't even like Kaiser, bro. I don't think they trying to help nothing. They be just trying to give you some of the drugs that they got.
Mm-hmm.
I be like, dude, what the hell? And I'm not really even big on dairy. Trust me, y'all. I've been dealing with this since like 12 years old. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, that's some kind of immunal. Yeah, that's not diet related. That's just probably something that's genetic. You got allergies or something.
I got, but in the last year, remember when I started complaining about it? I'm like, man, does anybody have some crazy shit go on? So I talked to some few other people that was like, nah, something going on in the air because last year some crazy stuff started kicking off, and it used to be seasonal.
The area you in, it might be high in pollen. I don't know.
Well, it used to be seasonal, and now that shit just 24/7. Like it don't matter if it's
And
winter
this right
time.
now, well, I don't know where you at, but where we at is spring, so you right in full bloom.
Hey, hold up. Advertisement break. Hey, that Martin sweatshirt is tight, but you know what? I done went to your website, and those that don't know, I know Smash don't highlight his
Where'd Reggie go? My bad. Reggie snuck out. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Reggie snuck out of class.
His web store, but I'm about to pull a trigger. I done already picked out some of the sweatshirts and a pair of the shorts off of Smash's website. I got I think it's 200, 250 on lock, and I'm about to hit the button. Not right this second, but it's coming soon.
Yeah. That's a good one. Look what we just found on the screen. Thanks for the promotion.
No doubt.
What's this after the Kim glyph? A Sejam? See?
Yeah, I guess.
This ain't Kemet. This is Kim, bro.
With the sky, with the dots. Or, yeah. There go, Kim.
Okay, slow down. What's the significance of this? Like, okay, I see what it is. What's the difference? I mean, what's the significance besides it's not?
Well, look, read it and see.
Okay, word.
I thought it was, well, if it's light candle, it's really insignificant because they just started leaving the T off. But if it's in a different time period, we could question what did it actually mean to them. Aha N still, but this aha N. Now the army, but it's so close to a fighting figure, it would make me think it's the other aha. But now it's like now the army existing. What is this? That look like a wep at the bottom. The wep. I don't know.
When?
The wep. The army existing by the road to Kemet. It's what it looked like. But that ain't the normal road. It looked like a difference between a wep and a way. You know how they do wep the horns and then they do a road that's straight?
Yeah.
But that looked like they combined them some crazy way. But
Is that a T on that?
I'm probably just making things up. Because I can't tell what.
Yeah, without knowing what that is, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that look hella different, right? So the only things that I'm thinking about is the wep horns, then I know it ain't that really. And then a road is straight, but that one is bent. Normally when they make a road, they got those indents on the side. So why is it a bent road?
Is it a river?
No, it could be, but I don't think it is. It seems like it has a D hand on top of it too.
All right, so let's
I definitely agree. That's what I thought that was on top. I'm talking about like right up under it. I don't know what that is.
We had to wait on Chris for that one. Let's keep moving with it then. So you did what?
Which one you looking at? Nah, that right there gonna be
line 27.
Yeah, that's gonna evade. I mean, Chris, you know what that is?
I think he left for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here, Kemet, Sejam Pa, Ka appearing to create Uri in his to make his majesty him to them, to make his majesty to them, to become his majesty, to make his majesty, to become his majesty for them. So now let's go to the beginning. It's like now the army, y'all see aha in
right in the beginning.
Mishah. This ain't a determinative because aha in means now, basically.
Okay.
So
see the man with the shield is Mishah.
Now the army on wind existing. Now what is this word? So existing is what you say?
Yeah, this so this win is another, it's an auxiliary verb. But before we do that though, let's see if we can find out the word dewep or the hand glyph and
I thought that was a wep too, right?
look like a wep.
That's but you know what it looked like? They took a wep and then a road, because you know the road always have these side indications. And it's like he made them both into one glyph somehow.
Something on Kemet. Something on.
So this represents the road to Kemet, bro. Like, cause it's like now the army existing, depth hair upon the road to Kemet, but I don't know. And they heard the appearance of making him, His Majesty, His Majesty. I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah, so His Majesty prepared for them. I agree with that. His Majesty, and that's the ear in Hemeth Ersin. And then we have Pacher. So we have, what is that, Sedrum? Yeah, Sedrum.
That's a Sedrum Pa, right?
One who hears or heard of the appearance of His Majesty to them. But now I got to figure out what is this Derwin thing. If we can figure that out, then it'll jump right out, because the win in is, like you said, it's either exist or loosely it's translated as is, or there is. Another way to translate win. So
you're right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when I said I translated IU as is, I think I was referring to win when I see it sometimes, because it says being is like an existent state.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
So that wouldn't.
What that is.
Now the army traveled on the road to Kemet, and I guess the
well, why you say traveled?
That's what that jet or whatever that is after the wind.
Well, that would just give us like a road if it was what I thought it was.
But what are you doing?
This is definitely a bent, hilly road now that I see it. It's a road that go up and then it goes down into a valley and then back up. Because these demarcations, see, if it was all straight, we would just know it was a road. Because they got these triangles that be on the side of the glyph to let you know that they're talking about a road. But because it's curvy, we like, what is that? But I'm thinking he's saying it's just a road that wasn't straight. That sounds weird, but how else could you do it? If this was written out straight, none of us would be arguing that it meant a road.
Yeah. And the Egyptologists did say something about Kemet was like down into a little valley.
Well, hold on, though. Let me see if I just type this word. Road. Right now, people gonna see what I'm showing you. Look, let me make this hella big. Look how you got 3 triangles, but 2 of the triangles are on top and one is at the bottom.
That's it.
And it's straight, so we see it easily. But when we come back to this one, we got, where is it at? Where it got 2 triangles on top and one on the bottom still.
Yeah, that's it. He just got some sloppy handwriting.
But he could have made it straight. I think what he seen was bent too. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not blaming this on the scholar. The scholar wouldn't be that bad. He would have just erased it and did it over. So I think what he seen looked like this too. And he probably was going through like, why is this road all bent? And that's only my conjecture off of what I think I know, because when I look at this glyph, you got to see that look like the same damn thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they got a version of it that's augmented. Oh, now let's look into the that's when JSAS comes in handy.
Did you find out what type of
roads and stuff?
Yeah, and then look and see what they got a rendition that looks like
in 31.
In 31, damn. I thought it was the end. All right, let's see. See if they got some variants. I thought it would have. All right, here goes some variants, but
you turn this show into a super class.
Now, if you look at all the variants they got,
they do got some bent ones.
But they've been. Oh yeah, this is kind of like a bent one.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Like a bent one.
His line ain't going as long as that, but I do see a rendition where it's kind of bended.
Yeah, and it's supposed to still be the same type of a but it's not the same like a straight street. It's a bench street. Now, if I can find, this is in 31F. I know we ain't gonna find an example of that in the dictionary. In 31, 31. Dang, 31. Nope. With an F? Nope.
You said F.
I know. I was just seeing if they had N31 at first, but they don't even have it with the F. But this lets us know that it is somewhere, and a lot of times they're going into Ptolemaic or other stuff. I'm going out of the range, so I just was go back. And I think what dude was right was a different variation of this, man. Because look at this one with the little. I never seen some of these. See, some of these glyphs, you'll be like, I have never ever seen that ever.
Yeah, that's Ptolemaic stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, straight Ptolemaic.
But we can see that there is some variation placed on this one.
That was even a no. Okay, yeah.
Chris, but is the P silent?
So that's a watt, not a wep. Yeah, it's a
Where?
watt.
Yeah, it's
Ptolemaic.
Oh, what?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you said it in Greek,
speak in Greek, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But the P in pata ain't silent because that ain't Greek, and I hate when people say Ta, the god Ta. I mean, like, who is the god Ta?
Right. It was some people pushing that a while ago, saying that if you said pata, you were saying it the fake way. You know, a couple of years ago, some people who really adapting the reading was saying that. I'm like, man,
that was true.
Just saying some shit.
Oh, so we got to figure out that army. We still on that army. Well, if that is a road, why I got a D in front of it? So this hasn't settled completely. Is that a D? Do y'all agree?
I would definitely say that's a D.
Yeah, that's the hand. That's the D hand.
So we got to see if we can find D wep or a D, not wep, D watt.
Yeah, a D word with a road glyph.
Yeah.
And I forget what that number was. You just listen.
The D hand is, what's the D hand? D46.
Damn, I thought it was D21. D46.
Yeah, D46.
Y'all got taco trucks where y'all live?
Yeah.
Is it not a community thing to support them? Is they like lowly, or is it like a community asset?
It's an asset. Everybody go to them.
I know some people.
He said the taco truck shit. Where I'm at, they got buildings.
Yeah, I know. No, we got. They got buildings.
Motherfuckers around here, they didn't get pulled up establishments.
But look, these dudes out here got a building, and they send out 6 trucks in the morning to go get on different blocks. So they still come. That's one thing I learned about the trucks. They still coming from one restaurant, but that dude Mo a go-getter. So now he got restaurants all over the city too, though. You feel me? I was like, damn.
Yeah, that is deep.
Yeah, I didn't know that at first.
He deploying his restaurants.
Yeah,
daily.
But guess what? Even the dudes who be selling, what they be selling? Fruit on the corner, and you be thinking, oh, I need to help this little farmer. He's selling oranges. Nah, bruh. They came from a big ass farm worth some millions, where the farmer, I used to live around the corner, bro. It used to be 30 cars in the morning lined up to get their cart. And I was like, this is a big time operation. This ain't no little lowly dude on the corner selling some oranges. He getting paid by the hour, bro. The farmer is like, yo, get these oranges off. And so I was like, okay, we be thinking of things as one way. It don't be that way.
Hold up. Do y'all got those little people that push the ice cream carts through the neighborhood?
Yeah, those a lot of those.
That's the same shit you talking about.
They big operations too.
Distribution center.
Told you seen it before, haven't you?
You got them messed up.
Yep.
Like,
you think
they some little poor?
Yep.
But they load up,
and they all got a wad in their pocket more than you. Don't think they whip out to give you some change.
And some of them got bicycles on them, and man, they be all through the neighborhood.
Yeah, they've been robbing them in Chicago. That's just sad, man.
See, that's really sad.
Yeah, that's you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
we be letting them make it down here.
No, it ain't even nothing. It's nothing like that where we at. We in Cali, man. You do what you do.
Yeah, then Texas too.
Anybody trying to
I don't know if they robbing them, but
But see, this is what I'm saying. Anybody could get robbed. They not gonna just target no hardworking man like that in Cali.
Right.
Everybody can get it. You know, it's not like, oh, they ain't gonna leave him out as an exception either. But they not gonna target no people like that. That's just crazy.
Chicago, they've been targeting them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Targeted. It's sad because, you know, we shop with them back and we used to shop with them back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I remember as a kid eating the corn with the mayonnaise on it.
Oh my
watermelon
gosh.
with the-
I still go to get that corn. You tripping. I go to the flea market to get me some Mexican corn. I don't know what y'all talking about. And it ain't black, it ain't white. It's 100% Mexican corn. If y'all try to steal that, and I'm gonna be hella mad. You're gonna go walk up in the regular grocery store. It's gonna be a white person over there with the corn.
That shit can happen. You got them messed up. Just like shea butter, they got that shit.
Oh, you know shea butter is a white product now.
Yeah, bro. I'm just talking about. I remember when we kicked it out.
Wait a minute. We don't got that on lock no more?
We don't we got shea butter took from us. Go in the store, it's gonna be like Johnson's and Johnson's with shea butter.
Yep.
You be like, they didn't know nothing about shea butter 10 years ago. Find me a Johnson's and Johnson's product with shea butter 10 years, 15 years ago, and I'll say, okay, my bad.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Now y'all know that black African soap that the people never seen.
They even make that anymore?
Man, they about to start having. I know. If I can find that, I love black soap. I just found a bar in my garage, and I was like, "Ooh, some black soap." It was
I
still
got some too. Wait, but see, the one I got, it's like it's homemade.
Oatmeal
it's like
soap.
It got little sticks or something in it.
Yeah. That's the best kind. That's the best kind.
You know what I'm saying? I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You wanted to
But down
scour
there,
you
they
real
sell it
quick.
Like a paper bag. They wrap it up in a paper bag like that.
Mine wrapped in plastic, like cellophane plastic.
That shit smells good too.
All right, man, it's so good. But in a minute, they're gonna have black soap by Johnson & Johnson. Watch.
Can I believe this?
We can't let that happen.
I mean, we ain't gonna put it out in a mass
I know what
producer.
I'm saying. That's the way I be feeling. Like we can't let that happen.
I know. I got some products I want to make, man. I do got some products that be working. Like people take Viagra and stuff. I'll be like, y'all tripping, man. Like I'm just a grown ass man who did hella natural stuff, and I'll be like, dang, how this works so good? Like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be after a while you make your own concoction. Then I'll be like, I bet you somebody could use this.
They finna clip this up, Smash.
Oh, I don't give a damn.
Smash, think he Dr. Sadie.
Hell no. All right, I'll tell you certain things
You know how
that
they
can
be
help
doing
you.
it.
First, one thing that I found out in my
he-
research
Right.
was about how your lower back and lower back pains, it has stuff to do with ED. People don't even know that. You can get a lower back trauma and it can affect your virility, right? And so if we ain't willing to talk about things like that because of some dumb people on YouTube, dude, these dudes don't be here. Let me say something. When I was friends with you, you never brought no money or nothing that affected my life positively, right? So how can I give a damn that we ain't friends? You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a motherfucker who ain't never brought no benefit, I ain't tripping on what they gonna do or what they gonna say. And now in that instance, I ain't even talking about because we used to break bread together. So just so people will know, sometimes they be trying to guess who you talking about. But I'm talking about just friendships in general. After I hit the age, I'm 49, bruh. So like we learning together, I see benefit in our exchanges and in our discourses. I see a benefit. Like I could this is stuff I would be going to a school to do. If I don't get nothing out of our interactions, I don't really care. You go slander me. How would that make any difference in my life? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But what about this name Bucket for Kemet? What y'all got for that?
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Hold on, let me go back. I'm like, dang, that's Bucket.
What's that?
Ain't that one?
Another name. See, they call all the names they don't fully understand. They just say Egypt.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like Tom Mary, Egypt. Kemet, Egypt.
So that's just some place, a location, basically.
But you know what I never heard? How do you say upper? See, you never seen Hori Kemet or Resi Kemet. We seen a Resi Kemet like south, but how would you say lower Kemet, lower Egypt? See, they made these things up. They took names that represented their own entities, like Tashmau was different than Tamehu, and we showed enough evidence that the two lands were the black land and the white land. I mean, the black land and the red land, which don't equate to Tamehu and Tashmahu. So it's kind of like we got more studying to do. It's not our fault. The Egyptologists got tired and they just said, fuck it, this is it. And this how it's gonna be, and let's move on to some new subjects.
At some point in the future, right? Some young graduate student will take it on, but in the meantime, Egypt.
Yep, it was like Egypt. Forget it, man.
Egypt.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's us. I mean, hey, ain't nobody else asking these questions. And when the more qualified take it up, then I'm willing to say, cool, they got this now. But until then, it's like, hey.
So the Egyptologist that you had, that you that we got to look at, and you played the vocals to, has he responded back to you?
No, we just said our thank yous. I have not talked to him about sharing the video, but I'm
you gonna have him
do that. I'm about to hit him up and be like, "Yo, I'm about to put that video up. I know it's cool." Sometimes you just gotta, sometimes you gotta let stuff not be so fresh on the burner and stuff.
Right, but are you gonna have him back?
Yeah, he said he's ready for another discussion, but I don't know how soon.
Okay. Right. So you just, some of this stuff, I mean, the continuation of your own personal studies, I think we found another Kim that maybe you could show him that would be kind of wild.
Which one was that? I forgot.
I forget. It was on an actual stone statue.
Yeah, it was.
You remember?
We found that one. Yeah.
So that would be something, I don't know.
Oh yeah, he gonna love that. He gonna be like, that right here is talking about the black one and not one who is related to blackness. That's what he said about Baby. When he said Takemi. See, they didn't know he said that. They start jumping all out the gate. And then after I did that video, they changed the subject. So that's how you know, James. When you be at the house, they be all on your head, and then they stream the next night with a whole new subject. That's when you know that they just got molded.
Yeah, I'd be totally confused with what they talking about.
Did you end up
like going in the chat and going over there and be messing with them? They done banned arrows and all kind of.
That just let me know.
I was like, these cats crazy.
Anything you can't stop, you try to ban it and shit.
Okay.
Did you end up showing the Henny the Red and Henny the Black to him?
Yeah, he didn't even want to. He. Oh, I can't wait till y'all see that. Now that's when I got at him the toughest. Because I said, "Oh, you say you didn't see that? Wow!" Grabbed it, slapped it in his face, and he was like, this right here, I don't really want to read this right now." But he said it in a different way. I'll play it. It was so crazy. Then we find it. He was like, I'm like, yeah, I got at him, James. I know you know I got at him for that. I said, bro, what you trying to say? So you trying to tell me? I hit him with it, so you trying to tell me? Because he couldn't, because I had him like Ujahu in that video we was just watching.
Yeah.
It was the same moment. It was the same text, the same everything. He would have had to say what Wu Nam was saying. He would have had to be like, well, this is a title. but he tried it a little later, but I was like, he don't know what that's going to lead to. He tried to tell me the category of the text and said, well, one thing I can say is that this is an administrative text. Cut it out.
Yeah.
Ain't no damn administrative text. This they tomb. What tomb is administrative text? I'm just saying. A tomb. This is a tomb. This is their tomb text. All right, here we go. I'm about to play the audio. This what happened when we showed them happy to share and happy to read. After he just said this, hold up. Tell me y'all can hear this audio.
Gave it up, and we'll look at some of that. But here,
Blackman,
in his work, he says this: if we see Happy Jasher, they're brothers, and we can read it all. But if we look at Happy Jasher, this is one of the brothers, and then this is in his tomb, Happy Kim. Now they say even in Arabic.
Now I wish I could show you how hard he reading this shit. He's staring at it. He read like he finished reading it, y'all. Trust me, it's limited text. I'm gonna show y'all what's on the screen. So y'all know how we was just doing? Like, imagine this. At the level that we was just doing this. Now imagine if I pop this in front of any of y'all face. For what we've been doing all day, watch how easy this is gonna be compared to everything we've been doing, y'all. That's how I was like, oh, the fix is in. Because I can see your face reading it. I know you reading it, but see, you said you've never seen this before, so now I got you. So he thought I had to hinge on this one. I had like 40 of them in a row. So I let him off this one hella easy. But look at this. Y'all don't remember how complicated the stuff we was just reading was?
That's too easy.
Everything in here is a title or something that you already seen in another place before, Your Honor. I feel like saying that to him, like, bruh, you not fooling me like you see anything in here that you haven't seen 1,000 times. But let's listen to what he says. In Arabic cultures today, they would use these colors, black and red, to distinguish between two siblings who did not necessarily have to appear black and red, but the one who was called the darker color would be the darker of the two siblings. And so and now the translator here, they call him Happy the Black. But to me, I think this is just like Happy, the one who was darker than his brother, Happy the Red. But there's a whole family of Happy Kims, Peppy Kim, and now I've had I talked to grammarians about this, and some tried to argue it was a title. Herman Ranker did not place it in a title, and I don't know of any title associated with Kim, and we see it in the adjectival position, and it always occurs that way as it's modifying the noun, and it simply means. But how do you see these attestations? Listen.
So I will admit here, I'm not an expert, and this is the first time I'm encountering these terms.
Did I back him? Now this my man's. I don't want nobody to try to. So I'm glad y'all don't know his name. They'd be like, listen to what he said. But he all of a sudden ain't an expert, y'all.
Well, he said, to be fair, he said he wasn't an expert in names.
Y'all being 100% fair. And I even was being fair with my response to him. It's not like I responded different than I'm responding right now. So let's listen.
So I don't really want to offer too many comments because actually you sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do.
Damn, I didn't want to let him hear that.
The one thing that I would say...
Oh, man, I didn't want to let him hear. I messed up. I let him hear the expert say I sound more knowledgeable than him. Damn, I was trying to save that, y'all.
That was the big error.
The cat's out the bag. Now the dummies know that the expert said Smash sound more knowledgeable than him.
They said you didn't. He said you read expertly. He didn't call you an expert.
That's hella funny, huh? I told him go put quite expertly in Chat GPT and ask what it means. It means like, not saying you are one. It's saying you like one. You did that like a boss. You ain't a boss, but you did it like a boss. Golly. Now, I was joking, Cam G. I was joking because when they get stabbed with the dagger, they're going to get stabbed with the dagger anyway. Yeah, he did just say, you sound more knowledgeable than me. Grammarians about this, and some tried to argue it was a title. Herman Ranker did not place it in a title, and I don't know of any title associated with him. And we see it in the adjectival position, and it always occurs that way as it's modifying the noun, and it simply means, but how do you see these attestations?
So I will admit here, I'm not an expert, and this is the first time I'm encountering these terms. So I don't really want to offer too many comments because actually you sound much more knowledgeable about this than I do. But the one thing that I would say, again, I don't know about contemporary. I don't know how these terms are used in, contemporary Arabic Egypt or Islamic Egypt, or like I don't know if there are kind of modern parallels to this. But one of the things I think we could definitely say is even if you go to Egypt today, like there are Black people in Egypt.
So you trying to tell me, y'all? Nah, we was being highly technical in this conversation, James, and super specialized. Soon as it hit with the happy just share the happy Kim, we got back general. One thing I can say is there are Black people in Egypt.
We got a little uncomfortable.
Bro, I'm not going to let him off the hook with that. I'm from the East, bro. I'm like, watch this.
Like that's
East
like
Oakland,
just
that
an
is.
undeniable fact. So I wouldn't say, I don't necessarily have a problem reading this not in a kind of literal way, but also I am just looking at it for the first time now. So I really have no idea.
I like that answer. But I know you got some skills. So when you at Luxor and you step to the wall, have you trained on what you're about to see? Or have you ever had anything thrown in front of you where you just had to determine what it meant on the spot? Guilty. I'm saying, y'all, that's the most polite way.
Yo, Smash. If they
Yeah.
could only see how he laughed and smiled when you said that.
Yeah, he was like, he was juiced. I feel like showing his face.
This the type of shit I like.
Yeah, he got juiced.
He wasn't mad or nothing. He was like, he smiled and then he let him see what he gonna say after.
He hopped out his seat. I'm watching right now. I can't wait to get permission. He leaned up and smiled like, okay, this boy ready. He's like, he's not letting me off the hook like he's a student because he's not one of my students.
Right.
He realized that. He's like, this dude, I didn't teach him this shit. He already know it, and he know the answer I gave him wasn't good enough. Now, and I gave him accolades. That's like
he enjoyed this conversation.
Dude, I gave him straight props.
It's like he can't talk to people like this on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? So he really, it seemingly like he really enjoyed this. It was nice to see.
Yes, it did.
But one of the things I think we could definitely say is even if you go to Egypt today, like there are Black people in Egypt. like that's like just an undeniable fact. So I wouldn't say, I don't necessarily have a problem reading this not in a kind of literal way.
Let's stop. See, he said he don't have a problem reading this like it don't say that they Black.
Because it say what it says.
Is y'all hearing? He's being so honest.
Yeah.
He like, man, this is y'all issue. I ain't never had a problem reading this and making this not say that they mean Black. But since you pointing it out, look.
But also, I am just looking at it for the first time now. So I really have no idea.
I like that answer. But I know you got some skills. So when you at Luxor and you step to the wall, have you trained on what you're about to see? Or have you ever had anything thrown in front of you where you just had to determine what it meant on the spot?
So I think it's a mix of both, because obviously the training and experience inform everything that you're looking at. But then a lot of times what I would do is I'd say, okay, I think I know what this is, but I'm not an expert in this. And then I'd go back to the house at the end of the day, and then you'd have to do research on that.
Definitely.
And then you'd bring the research back into the field the next day, and you could say, okay, now that I learned that, now that I saw some comparative scenes, I can better understand what's going on here.
All right, stop right there, man. Let's stop it right there. He just did what we were doing all day.
Exactly.
He said he in the field, he copying stuff down and taking pictures or whatever. But when he get his ass back to the house, he in the TLA. If he see a glyph like that, like if he see that glyph like that bent road or whatever we were trying, he go back and look into that and say, man, okay, damn, that's what that is. Okay, word.
Exactly.
Then he go back and bring it back out and render. So I just wanted to point that out because he's a human, just like us. He's not doing anything spectacular that any other human can't do.
Thank you. And
so when they try to say we're we got to defer. Once y'all learn how to read this, y'all can have a conversation like you having right here, like normal people.
Yeah, and I think
with respect, you know what I mean?
Because and he basically said, look, like you were saying, that's not my problem, that's your problem. He was basically, I'm not racist, so I'm just gonna tell you straight up, and if I know it, I know it. If I don't, I don't. But you know, this is what I from face value, this is what it says.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
You know, and I was just going to say sometimes scholars will be afraid sometimes just to see one or two or three instances of something for them, right? So that's why I was saying sometimes they have to be careful about just kind of jumping off the bridge.
I know.
Right.
So I do that. Keep going, Chris.
Yeah. So they would need to see, you know,
at least 3 times before he gonna chime in. Now watch how I do it. I'm gonna make, and he gonna do it properly. On the 3rd time, he about to change his stance. See, this is the first one. So I'm like, okay, I got you. I'm about to go to the second one. Watch this.
Technology now is not sitting.
So notice this. I did this on purpose. I switched the subject real quick to lighten it back up real quick.
How much do you actually? I seen a photo of you sitting there tracing like an old school Egyptologist. I was wondering, was that for a photo op, or was that like, is it really time that you have to sit there and not use technology?
There really are times, and the reason for that.
See, that was just lightening the conversation back up because we was getting too deep. I had to just smooth it out a bit.
I've left the project now to take the job here.
So that was the first one I showed him. So let's go look at the second one.
The black sack.
This is the second one, the black sack. So now he ain't gonna be able to deny this because he like.
But my understanding is that because there's a backlog. There's a huge backlog of the.
Let's just get right to it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what seshu means. I'd have to look that up.
He's reading this
but I think that was what they was using for picked up. Now, and this translation is by Thesaurus Linguistic. I mean the TLA. So just for the record, I didn't make this translation. I was kind of agree with you about the too many hers or whatever, but it's so much of this. I just want to get your comments, and I don't want to take off.
And on this one, he said, "Nah, this says the face." I'll let y'all hear it.
Faces fall on face. Yeah.
Too many, or too many hairs.
Hold up, I thought I went back enough. I mean, hey.
Rating, but my understanding
is the NCAA on right now.
Yeah, Caitlin.
But my understanding is that
on right now.
Iowa, it just started.
Oh, I'm about to go watch that thing. Woo! That's about to go down. All right, let's hear what he said though.
There's a backlog. There's a huge backlog of these drawings that have been made, and many that were made in the 90s or early 2000s. Were made before technology was really an option. So they're still doing, to try to get through that backlog, we're still doing kind of traditional epigraphic methods. But then more recently, yes, like things that are just now being recorded, they're being recorded with technology.
Wonderful. I mean, yeah, I got plenty of questions, but I won't bog your time down with the, I'll stay up, keep it to the knowledge, but hopefully one day we can talk again and I can learn more about your trips and some of the things that I would like to know. So here's a pyramid of Pepe, the second pyramid text 1042, and it's a short one, and I always don't like using this one because they could be referring to a black sack. I actually have the primary, a facsimile of the primary, and this is just a reconstruction from Thesaurus Lingua Egypti. Now, face falls on face with this, we see the core and then the her with the 3, and so I don't understand face falls on face, but apparently this is Shu grabbing Pepe to take him back to to be amongst the Necharu. And so this black skin where we see Anim or whatever, Anim, and then we got the determinative for hair, and then the Kim modifying the skin. Am I reading that wrong?
So pyramid texts are always weird. This also, I'd say in the transliteration, we might have one too many or two too many hairs, because it does seem to say like faces fell or may fall on the black color.
See, this is crazy though. That's an option, the black color, and he never took the black out. But the word anim can translate as a see. Shu can't pick up a color, so you have to choose the option of something that Shu can pick up. She could pick up a skin like a hide of an animal, and it could be a black hide. And she also could pick up the deceased person by his black skin.
Yeah. Yeah, because where's because of the? You're right. I never
there's
seen
no
because of the.
There's no because of. I think basically, so hair can mean because, but in order to make that happen, there has to be too many hairs. And we only have 2 hairs. The first one is clearly faces. So faces fall on, the yinim certainly can mean color, especially with the hair determinative. So faces fall on color, the black color. Seshu.
Seshu means to pick up, but we wasn't using dictionaries. We was just going in. So let me see. I had looked this up before. That's the only reason why I know it. Actually, if we looked into TLA, they'll show us. But let's see. So it was one that means to pick up. Right? And maybe I have to find it in the to unload. But maybe I have to find it in. It's not the normal Seshu that we know. But yeah, this game is on, and we did a cool build. So I'm gonna get ready to wind it down.
Cool.
Word up.
Oh, that word, by the way, I figured that word out too. So maybe
let's look back at that text. Let's look back at the text to see that word. What was it on this text?
Yep, that one right there.
What is it?
That's the adverb D.
D?
Yes, D-Y, D.
So what does it mean?
There.
So it don't mean the road?
So its rough translation is, then the army existed there up on Egypt, or there in Egypt. The first part, the up to Kemet.
So this is why I often change wins to is and was. Because when did they exist? In the past or in the future? Or at the present?
Now that's good. So when here used as an auxiliary verb, it actually depends on context. So we would have to see the rest of the.
So you can say was though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can say was.
So it's like the army was there upon Egypt. At Egypt or whatever, upon Egypt, hearing what is that? Not hearing
listening or
listening the appearance to make his majesty to them, to make his majesty to them. Wait.
Well, no, what his majesty has made for them, or with respect to them.
Word up.
Or prepared for them.
So this word is dy.
Yep, dy.
And the y is omitted.
Yep.
And
or sometimes they'll do two horizontal strokes.
Did you figure out the determinative or this?
Yeah, that's so that's part of the determinative for the word here or there. It's a location.
I mean, so what is the thing that we can see it when up the Gardner number, maybe?
The one you had, it's the regular.
Oh, it was the one you had, huh?
Yep, it's the regular one you had.
Yeah, but okay, that's cool. Interesting. Thanks for figuring that out. How you figure that out?
Well, so you got a verb, right? And then so adverbs are normally attached to verbs. So if you want to say there is or here is, that's just how you would say it. Yeah. That's how you would say it. And then adverbs come at the end of sentences. So at the hair starts a new piece of the sentence. So all that's adverbial right there. And then the preposition starts there. So you got adverb, verb, and then the preposition starts at hair, Kemet.
Dang, now I'm reading some more. Then they fought. Is that right?
Against.
Then they fought against who though? This is Waset. Like, what's that?
Yeah, now that never. Why bet? Why set?
Why bet? Why said or something. Now it could be I know boo. Boo means that could be short for boo. Waset, boo, Waset. You know how boo means like the place of Waset or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I never seen was, boo, was.
That wob, wet.
You saying wet, wet?
Yeah.
Nah, this got a was and then a b and then another was.
Web, wet.
Waseb, bit. I'm in Bethlehem. I can't even say that word. How would you say this word?
Web,
Was,
Bewas.
Bewas, yeah.
Bewas.
Yeah, that's a weird word.
It's another city after it.
And then look at this place. What is this on top of the Niu?
We already seen that up in that the J-Shits of that Gardner list that you showed.
Well, I know it seemed like
some stuff like this.
It seemed just like
it had something like that.
Because we missing the bottom arrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they had the different renderings. I don't know which one.
Okay. It got to do. It's a certain town we don't know of, basically, and I don't know how would you pronounce this.
Yeah, do you know it's a place? Because the next line says they seized it.
Mm-hmm.
Icha Sensu, they seized it, or they took hold of it. Like Hepmu.
So water, like water of water. Water upon water.
Hep, or the word hep. You gotta figure out what the word hep is. Hep, something Nimu.
So hold on.
Uh-huh.
So when you see three N signs together, that no longer becomes an N. It becomes a representation or determinative for water.
Yeah, it's mu. It could be a determinative sometimes, or you could supposed to pronounce it. Right here, the second one is definitely supposed to be pronounced. The first one could be a determinative for this word. That's why he said we got to learn this word hep or hep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, here. And then I don't think this is a determinative for that word, but it very well could be. So then it will be hep in mu and not mu in mu.
Right. And I'm saying that because after the su starts another prepositional phrase. So whatever's after the preposition has to be a noun, some kind of noun construction. So it's a thing. It's either nep or a hep, ni pu of the water, something or like something of the water.
Yeah, like the something of the water. Heb, send, care, himeth.
Yep.
So I don't know what this heb is. Yeah.
Sent them down before, in the presence of, before His Majesty. Yep.
What's this last N? That ain't negation, though. Why is it an N by itself? That's a hotep? No, that ain't no. Well, why they ain't got the T and the P? That is negation.
Yep. But you know what I'm gonna say though? It could have been space again.
Yeah.
That could have been space.
But what this is this hetep ib F? No peace in his heart?
Something, yeah. Not content his heart upon them. Something,
Yep, about them. He wasn't chilling about them. Yep, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Well, like I say, I'm learning, and this is great.
You're doing good. JP Allen is the book.
I'm starting to be able to stop at at the parsing part that y'all started to talk about. I know when you get to those town determinants, that stops it right there. It's a bunch of stuff I'm starting to be able to notice where you can stop at and parse.
Yeah. Well, look, hold on, James. I'll tell you something though. James P. Allen is good, but if I were you, honestly, spoon-fed, I would get Wujao's book.
Okay, word. Okay, yeah, that's a good recommendation.
Revised edition. I would get Wujao's.
You said what class edition?
When I said revised, I think he revised it.
Okay, so get the revised edition of Wu Zhao's
I think he
book.
did. No, oh, well, that was the first book they revised. One of the books I think he did a revision on. But anyway, I would honestly get his.
We talking about the Session Nature book he got?
Yes. Yep.
And just get the revision.
If you're gonna learn it on your own, get his book.
Okay. What I do is I'm pretty sure it's probably on Amazon. That's probably what I ordered this week.
Got Smash's book too, right?
How you don't
Yeah,
got his book already?
I got both of Smash's book.
How you ain't got his book already?
Huh? Why I didn't get his book already?
Yeah.
Because at one point I wasn't too sure after y'all got the arguing about what Kim meant, if y'all knew what the hell y'all
you
know what I'm saying? Remember, you know, like one person saying to me, repair it. I'm like, man, maybe this stuff, they don't even know what the hell they talking about. So that's why I used to be like, man, it's valuable that y'all hash those type of things out for people that really may be interested, because when y'all be indecisive like that,
No, I don't want nobody to take that the wrong way. How can we be arguing for 20 years and then revisit topics and then come back and have another conversation? The fact is, you can be wrong about a thing in your research, and that don't mean you don't know the field. Right. That don't mean you don't know, but now you're trying to prove something on your own. That has nothing to do with how well you know these other things. So
right.
I've been half the time while we was arguing, I was learning. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm clear about that. I'm not trying to be like.
But see, I took y'all learning. It was because y'all was sparring amongst each other. You know, we were just on the sideline. Like I would go over to Wu Zhao them page and be like, man, Smash said it say this, so what's up with that? You know what I'm saying? That's what I was the middleman. I was like, man, well, Smash doesn't say that, man. So y'all need to talk. I was trying to get y'all
well, they had to.
I was remember when you was gone when the first.
But think about it, James. He been writing. I mean, the majority of stuff. Only thing we conflicted over is the definition of the term Kemet. Right. They think Egyptians was black. They just don't think they called themselves that. That's just one argument. Now, we've had 2 or 3 debates, and they lost them all because they tried to act like the word Nubia. I know it is a creation of Egyptologists, but they tried to throw away any of its possible etymological connections to Nup, and I wouldn't let them do that. So that's how I got on the Amun-Ra squad in the first place when they lost that debate. And so we kicked it for 5 years after that.
Right.
And I don't expect that nobody think I hate them or that. But when we capping and we banging, I'm not going to lose to them dudes. Them some frat boys. Like, we used to whoop on frat boys in real life. They thought they was tough. So I'm just keeping it a buck. I know many of y'all could be in for sororities, or whatever fraternity. I'm not taking it like that. No, my daughter just got inducted into her sorority. That's why that was on my mind. I'm totally with it. I'm not saying that, but y'all know in real life it would be like some dudes who either the frat boys gonna win the fight at the game or the regular dudes gonna win it. In high school, it just used to, in college or whatever. I wasn't into college culture. So I'm talking about high school.
Yeah.
Because we used to be fighting at Cal Berkeley, but I'm talking something else. This video needs to be over now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what we talking about.
Right on. So, all right, man. It's been a good show. I'm putting the slide out. And peace.
Peace to everybody. Thanks for making it a good show. And I'm closing this Zoom down. And then, what did I just close down? Just peace. Yeah, I'm about to go watch some of this female sports. Thanks for making it another good show. When I got time, I stream. When not, I got to work because I got a family. Getting ready to go on tour, trying to get my wind up. Make sure I don't be huffing and puffing, looking like I've been sitting in the chair on tour. Get them push-ups up, them pull-ups